Hello, I am Daniel Bloodworth. We are Easy Allies, and this is the Easy Allies podcast. Kyle is just like holding back a smirk. He's just waiting. This week I'm joined by Kyle Bosman.
Hey.
Michael Huber.
Yo, have you played Final Shape yet? 10 out of 10.
Michael Damiani in person.
Can we just have someone who has a running tally of every time we say tonight, guaranteed doing this? I just want to know how many hours you've locked out of your life by claiming you're going to watch or play something every night. And how do you do it?
We did the math on it the other day, and it was like literally impossible for him to do like the 4 things he said he was doing that night.
It's all right. Hey, even if I don't get it, even if I don't get to it that night, it'll be the next night.
Tonight is a state of mind, yeah.
Tonight is a state of mind. That's beautiful. Love that.
I just think you got to save 10 out of 10s for 10 out of 10s.
There's a 10 out of 10, but I've said this for a decade. There are 10 out of 10s, and then there are 10 out of 10s. Way different.
So the
way
stress matters.
Okay.
Everyone knows they're different.
You know what I was thinking right now is how like a hair metal song, those are the lyrics. There are 10 out of 10s, and there are 10 out of 10s!
Yep, it's different. They're so different. They're so different.
All right, Vanilla Ice.
That was cool. Those are cool lyrics.
10 out of 10.
Make it all happen in control room. We got Isla Hink.
Did you say Damiani?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hi. What do you think of Whispers in the Walls, Bosman?
Don't know it. What is that?
I don't know. I figured you'd have as much chance of knowing that as Final Shape.
Damn it. Yo, Final Shape's a 10.
Whispers in the Walls?
Final Shape is the best SC's ever been.
I almost cried in a Warframe fucking expansion, dude.
Oh, it's a Warframe. That's cool.
I've gotten inexplicably into Warframe since you left, Kyle.
Honestly, no.
Hundreds of hours.
I spy on all my PlayStation friends, and I've seen you like crazy hours playing that game.
You made the cut. I've recently been going through and culling all of my friend groups on all my systems and Discord and everything for people I just don't use or talk to. So if you're gone, sorry. Like if we don't play together, I mean, I just deleted everybody. Anyway, Gabby and daughter here.
Hey! Yo.
Friends, we're here to talk about what's news, and what we've been playing. This is the Summer Game Fest special. We're just going to ramble through what everything just happened earlier today. Get through all the announcements from Summer Game Fest, from Day of the Devs, from Devolver, and then talk about what we expect to see the rest of this weekend from Xbox and all that.
Yes.
But before we get started, Kyle, what are you doing at this show?
I'm in town because the Summer Game Fest happened, and they fly me out to help out. Floor producer is my title on this project.
Floor producer.
Yeah.
Nice.
But
is that usually the case or no?
No, Gamescom I got a different title.
Yeah.
Game Awards I got a different title, but mostly it's all the same thing. It's like, Kyle, does that make sense? I'm like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's not what he would say, or that's not actually technically not in that console.
So you're a consultant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
And you get to say Jeff's name at the start of the show.
I do get to say Jeff Keighley's name at the top of the show.
Yeah, you Adele Skyfalled it when you were like, from the creator of the Game Awards, build, Jeff Keighley. I wanted you to go up, but you went down.
She did need to go harder in Skyfall. That's
I was ready for you to go up there.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, that's what I want. Yes. I was looking for that, Kyle.
There's a 10 out of 10.
That's a 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10 right there. That's how you do an intro.
All right.
So you're in the writer's room going over all this stuff.
There's no writer's room actually.
Okay.
For this, I know like a lot of it, as you can
throw
tell.
You a script, basically?
Yeah, and I mean, Keighley would attest to this. A lot of the script is, handed to him even from the setups that he has to do for these games and things like that. So there's only so much leeway you have with this script in particular for Summer Game Fest. But yeah, I try to help out.
Yeah, and then after you introduce Jeff, what do you do in the rest of the show?
Normally, stand by. If anything goes wrong, I'm on a headset. Hey Kyle, can you handle this thing? Or hey, we're going over on this, or we're going to we need to cut trimmer time from this. But Summer Game Fest this time went pretty easily. Went
Seems
smoothly.
smooth, yeah.
Yeah. So nothing really. They didn't really need me during the show.
Nice.
Nothing went
Cool.
wrong. Yeah.
Nice.
Sick.
I'm honestly. So I'm actually like sitting in a dark spot in a chair where I can't see trailers. I could barely hear it. You're backstage and you just hear
Right.
like the. And so there's some trailers for some of these games I still haven't seen yet to this day. They
yeah.
don't show them during rehearsals or anything. So yeah.
Sick.
Nice.
Well, we're gonna watch them.
Let's watch them.
We'll see how well Ollie can keep up as we bounce around. What are some of the 6 months? Been 6 months since you've been here.
Okay.
What are your highlights?
Of the last 6 months?
Yeah.
Wow. My cat's getting heavier.
Is that good or bad?
That's good.
They do
Yeah.
that as
Yeah.
they age.
Yeah. I
used
Honestly,
to-
it's harder to keep them in shape when they're in their adult years. I'll be honest. Go ahead.
Couple of cat lovers here.
Yeah, what's up?
My favorite animal I've ever had, Smokey. God
name.
rest his soul. Yeah, Smokey was the best.
Great name.
My brother and I used to feed him butter. We used to just
Wait,
take
what?
We used to take a butter knife and just a little slice off of that. Hey, lick that butter.
I probably loved
he
it.
was
but
so hyped.
Of course he was.
loved it.
Of course he was.
Once in a while.
okay. Sorry.
He
I thought
lived a
you meant,
long
like-
and healthy life.
Okay, sorry. I thought you meant like routinely as like
No,
a
no,
meal. I'm
just
like,
a
wait a
treat.
second.
Just a treat.
Gotcha.
It's like Smokey lived 2 years.
Long and healthy life.
Okay, I got you.
Butter, dude.
All right. Straight
Okay.
Butter off the
It makes more. Okay, as a treat, I get
As a
it.
treat,
I
as
get
a
it.
treat.
I get it. That's why they get so excited. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I get it. Sorry.
So healthy cat.
Yep, healthy cat, healthy life. Gearing up for Gamescom.
Nice.
I'm always I'm bored
Wait,
with that.
you're gearing up for Gamescom now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why, you think it's too late?
No, I would think you'd basically just be getting murmurs of that at this point, not really gearing
No,
up.
Keely's got it basically all plotted out already.
Okay.
He's got it plotted.
So that's what he was saving Death Stranding for. That's
He's
what
not
it
saving.
is.
He's not saving anything for anything.
Where was his best friend Hideo Kojima?
Great question.
Where was his best friend Hideo Kojima 2-day Summer Game Fest?
I mean, like what we learned,
What happened?
what we have learned through, public interviews and maybe some articles and maybe some leaks, is that you can. It looks like you can just get into the show if you got enough money.
Yeah.
So Kojima's just got to pay up, bro. You gotta pay up.
Kojima would just like went into his wallet. He was like,
I mean,
not this time. Not
don't
this
you follow him on
time.
social media? He's been out doing the Mad Max, the Furiosa. He's been helping out with that.
Yeah.
He's been doing public
He's too busy.
appearances.
He's
He
Yeah.
said George Miller is his god.
Yeah, he's like interviewing George Miller.
He's probably watching it for the 33rd time
Jeff's
right now.
jealous. This is what it is. Jeff's jealous.
that's-
Lover spat, dude.
That's so hilarious to think about that. Like Jeff asking, he's like, "Hey, Kojima, you want to be on the show this time around?" And he's like, "Sorry, I got tickets for Mad Max."
I'm seeing Furiosa again.
Hollywood beckons. I mean, that's Kojima's true calling.
I do wonder though about stuff like that. I'm sure there's a whole plan. I'm sure there's a plan of like when that game will finally be ready. So I mean that probably bumps it out of this year, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, I think they confirmed it.
Oh, okay.
No, because remember the whole Sony like big games in.
Oh, you're right.
2024 or
They said
whatever.
that. Okay, so
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So if it's a 2025 game, it wouldn't be timed today.
Yeah,
There's
it's
still
weird
Game
because I don't
Awards.
know whether that statement would have encompassed
Death Stranding.
Kojima. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a Game Awards then.
but I don't know.
I don't know.
He's got 2 other games too, so
Yeah.
2 other games?
yeah. Doesn't he has the
OD?
OD, and he has the whatever espionage one, the Metal Gear successor.
Oh my god.
Yep.
It's called like Firthingham Rams or something.
It's not called that.
What is
but
it
I do
called?
not remember.
They
what
show
it's called.
they show like an actual like Hollywood studio, right?
Yeah, they flew out the drone. That crazy shot where they went from outside of the studio.
Physant or something?
Pheasant. Yeah.
Fizzant. Yeah.
Okay.
Fizzing.
I was close.
You were close. You were in the range.
Rams.
We would have guessed way worse, so don't worry.
Fizzant. Yeah.
Any need to replace any appliances or fix any holes in the roof?
Oh no, what happened?
Well, we finally fixed the holes in the ceilings in the other rooms. Not this room.
We're banking on the fact that they've finally fixed the
Well-
roof.
We got them to fix this, so
Because last time
Yeah,
I fixed
we'll
the
see.
ceiling,
yeah.
and I did a great job, they hadn't fixed the roof, so it leaked again.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, I'm not doing it because it keeps leaking.
Yeah. So we're not convinced that the roof is fixed, but the ceiling holes are fixed.
So what'd you do? You Googled it? What do you do? What are you talking?
No, we're just talking about the building.
I don't know why you brought it up,
people.
but
why'd you bring that up?
I mean, this is what's going on here. So what was going on your end? What kind of gear or nonsense things are breaking or whatever?
I have a fucking dryer that does not dry.
Have you cleaned the lint?
Of course, it's a treat. It's a treat to clean the lint.
That's what tech support says every time.
Yeah.
Have you turned it off and turned it back on?
Yeah, of course I clean my lint.
Have you rebooted it?
Is this relatable? My dryer will not fucking dry.
It's not a washer dryer like one unit, right?
No, it's a dryer.
It's a stack?
Yeah.
Separate.
Yeah.
Well, is it a gas or electric? Yeah. It's
A gas dryer?
that's like the old school. Don has a gas dryer.
No, he
'cause lives
doesn't.
in 1922.
No. That's not even a thing that ever existed.
Yeah, he used to.
Is there even hookups for that anymore?
Not especially.
That's wild.
Yeah. And we had to get the fridge replaced too.
The back dryer vents
I
might
think
be
you
clogged.
probably saw that.
Brand new fridge.
No, I thought it was the same old fridge.
No, the before is the red one.
It's a similar silhouette, but it's a completely different.
If you
fridge.
asked me what color the fridge is right now that I grabbed this little drink out of, I would have said that was the iconic red fridge.
The iconic red fridge.
And
That's
it wasn't.
dead,
It's
dude.
gone.
You just
Dead.
It's gone.
It's like those TV shows where it's like your brain works in a strange way. Did you notice the gorilla walking by? Of course you didn't. And it's like, oh my god, I wish I noticed that gorilla. Anyway, I did not notice the color of the fridge that I just
What
opened.
is weird is the inside of the fridge feels almost identical. There are
It is
differences.
weird. It is weird.
It's very
But
similar.
it's
Similar,
very
though.
similar. Yeah.
One thing I've noticed so far is that it doesn't just leave mysterious pools of water on the ground.
That's
all
one
the
of the
time.
differences, Isla. There's
Yeah.
like a channel to the thing where it's supposed to drain out,
Oh my god.
and the other one, it didn't have that channel.
Yeah, the other one just went onto the floor.
The other one just went under the
Like my
drinks
son.
and onto the floor.
So,
Yeah.
right? Or appliance podcast now.
Yeah.
When do I get to talk about fast food again?
Oh god.
When did you stop?
Here we
Come
go.
on.
Here we go.
We talked
we
about
go.
airports on a stream yesterday for
Yeah,
about
I mean, that
an
was
hour.
anything
Yeah.
goes stream. But the one thing you didn't bring up, you finally got to talk Matt Piscatella.
Matt Piscatella, yes.
He'll go on yours, but
Dodge-
he won't come on ours. Huh?
Legendary Dodgers hater, Matt Piscatella.
Here we go.
Oh, because he's from San Diego, right?
Legendary
Of course.
Dodgers
Well, now you can
hater.
say he's a
Oh,
player
yeah.
banned for
Yeah,
life.
yeah.
Where's that, Matt? What's up?
If you haven't heard about Matt Piscatella, he works for Sakana, formerly NPDs, and he's publishing the sales numbers of the U.S. podcast material for generations. Generations of podcasters are bringing up the NPDs and Circana numbers.
Straight up.
So, it was really fun to be able to talk to him. That was awesome.
Yeah. And how'd that finally happen? Anything that was an inciting incident? Or he was just finally like, hey, Kyle, now.
I sent him a message that over Patreon that got ignored because I think nobody checks their Patreon messages, you know?
Yeah, I
and
know the feeling.
I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, you know what? Like, he probably is being nice and didn't want to talk to me. So I just kind of, swallowed it. But then he tweeted. He tweeted out the show. And he was like, this week's delayed input is good shit. And so I was like, oh, okay, if he tweeted that, then
You
I gotta,
slide in.
Yeah, then
You
you got to
slide
slide in.
into
Yeah,
those
yeah.
For sure.
So he did the public, the lighthouse, the flare.
Yep.
He shot up the signal
Yep.
flare, and then I showed up for it.
Gondor has called for aid.
Yes.
Yes.
And so I slid in. So
Nice.
hey, let's do it sometime.
Yeah. That was a good conversation. Let's get to the show.
Let's do it, blood.
I've got the whole list here, but out of memory, is there anything that sticks out as a highlight?
Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Power
100%.
Rangers?
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
Honestly, when I say game of the show, I mean that truthfully, honestly, because I already knew about Slitterhead and Alan Wake DLC ahead of time. Those were announced things
Okay.
that existed before. Did not anticipate a Power Rangers beat 'em up that looked that good. We've been saying for the last couple years now, honestly, since Streets of Rage 4 came out during COVID, beat 'em up renaissance.
Yeah.
We are living in a beat 'em up era, and it feels so good, from traditional classics like, Streets of Rage 4 and Shredder's Revenge to even more modern ones like Goaty Sifu. So Beat 'em ups are back.
You know what it feels like? How I was saying, like every genre, a game series that's in trouble, that's looking to reinvent itself, roguelite or Metroidvania.
Yeah.
Add beat 'em up now is the third pillar to that. If you're looking to revive, you can come back as a retro beat 'em up.
Looks so good,
I know.
dude.
The different perspective stuff is really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know about that animation though. I just realized, but like the actual in-game, that's all I care about. Is what we're gonna be playing. Yeah,
dude, it looks so good, and just how crazy the levels get. Just all the weird like arcade style riding on a roller coaster. Like when they get into the big, they combine.
Yeah, they get into their Zords. I was like, I looked over to you. I'm like, how are they gonna do the game? Boom, and they do like these like nice, scrolling levels that look like there's something out of like a Sega arcade game a little bit. Yeah, nice throwback there. And then
it's like a Sega CD aesthetic almost.
I didn't even notice that part. You're in the full Megazord punching. I didn't realize
Megazord,
that. That's what. Yeah. Oh man.
I got a question for Daniel Bloodworth. The publisher seems to be Hasbro Retro Arcade. Have they published anything other than this? What is
this?
This
is Digitally Eclipse that's doing this. The Hasbro connection, I think, is maybe
licensing.
It's just their franchise. So I think it's maybe they're trying to do a branded thing.
Yeah, they've got unaffiliated with Emu and Tribute Games, which were primarily responsible for Shredder's Revenge and Streets of Rage. That's a gold standard there. A-team.
They do actually have a thing about this Hasbro Retro Arcade thing, though.
Okay.
We created Hasbro Retro Arcade to deliver a modern take on old school arcade action based on our world-class brands and characters. This further illustrates our strategy to grow our digital games portfolio through licensing and internal development, and we can't wait for fans' reactions. Got it. Yeah, there's not really anything there.
No. That means there's going to be more.
That does mean there's
it literally means that, like, hey, we know the age demographic that really loves our properties here, and we know the types of games they're clamoring for, which are, like, retro arcade style or, like, old retro style games. We're just going to make some games like that because they don't cost a lot, and they eat them up. So
yeah, it should be worth noting. Like, it is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Why? What happened?
Because there's 30 years of Power Rangers after that.
Oh, so we can't just call it Power Rangers. It has to be called Mighty Morphin because there's the Zeo,
it's that era.
Power Rangers
Zeo,
and like all like.
Kyle, did you hear the setup for this nonsense?
Did I hear the setup for this nonsense?
Yeah,
guy probably wrote it.
Is that insulting?
Guy probably wrote it.
What are you talking about?
So there's a Robo Rita. Rita has conjured a portal to send herself back in time.
Oh.
So basically, Robo Rita, who's like a robotic clone, has gone back in time to team up with herself, with the real Rita,
dude,
to try to stop the Power Rangers.
This is the best.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
That exact plot detail is why I know this is in good hands.
Yeah.
That is an insane plot point that only passionate Power Rangers enthusiasts would probably lean into.
Let's pull up the wiki page for Robo Rita. Is she a pretty established character?
Which one?
But yeah, anyway, I do think it's an interesting project because the reason I say Mighty Morphin is like they are as Damiani said, they're going for people in their 40s with this, like they're going for Mighty Morphin, which I think are the most iconic Power Rangers, but also like they're going for like millennials to get a hyped on it.
Hell
yes.
Robo Rita exists?
Yeah, Rita Repulsa,
the goat,
female humanoid sorceress,
goat,
who was once bent on intergalactic.
Is a sorceress a witch, Isla?
It depends on the lore of which universe you're talking about, but they use magic.
Okay, go on.
Female humanoid sorceress who was once bent on intergalactic domination and served as one of the leaders of the evil space aliens and later joined the United Alliance of Evil. She's later purified into the Mystic Mother, while her evil essence returns in the form of Robo Rita after possessing Alpha 8.
All right.
So she thinks she's a reincarnation.
Dude, I'm doing a full Mighty Morphin Power Rangers rewatch tonight.
Okay.
Let's go.
So it's like this is like Kami when he separated. He like split into two. He was like Piccolo.
Oh, we're going there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zone, dude.
So there's like a hot version of Rita who's like holy.
The entire runtime of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is 51 hours.
Easy. Tonight.
Wow.
Just tonight.
Just tonight.
Just tonight. Easy.
All right.
And then there's a hot version of Rita who's evil and a robot. That's so cool.
I was asking Damiani earlier, do you remember the Super Nintendo Power Rangers beat 'em up?
I played one
A
recently.
little bit.
What was the name of that? Was it just Mighty Morphin Power
might
Rangers?
have
There's the movie. The game is really good.
There was just an SNES Power Rangers beat 'em up that I played at neighbor kid's house.
I'm going to recommend the movie. The game.
That's got to be the one.
Okay.
That's one with
It
the
was
White Ranger.
so good. It
Yeah.
was so good.
Yeah.
So
Nice. Damiani, you got a highlight
from
from the whole show?
Oh,
Anything
I thought we were
sticks
like
out?
he and I were sharing it because I kind
Power
of yeah, I was like
Rangers,
it was Power Rangers for me. Yeah, I mean, I need a backup one. I thought okay, I'll say even though like I'm not the biggest Horizon fan, the Lego Horizon Adventures look pretty cool. This had been like rumored. Everyone was saying it's gonna happen. It's like okay, so when we like think we know what it's gonna look like, and like tonally, I guess we should have known better that it's gonna go for this style because you were saying you expected it to be a much different tone.
yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I just didn't think about it. Yeah.
So I mean, this looks fun. Like I'm down to try this out. And neither of the first two games, sorry, the original first two games, I didn't. What was the VR one?
Oh,
that came
yeah.
in third.
Oh, right.
That was third, right?
Yeah.
I didn't play any. I didn't play that one. And the
Oh,
first
the
two, I didn't
Mountain?
really, didn't really click with me. So this is maybe a way to like get me in because I'm always down for series trying out different adjacent games, different spin-offs to try and bring in new audience members. And this just looks fun, man, and goofy.
does look fun.
Yeah.
So what's kind of crazy about it is the most recent Lego game, the Star Wars one.
That was good.
You had that over-the-shoulder camera. It actually brought the camera down. You would rotate it around, and split screen would be like they would draw a line down the middle.
Oh, I love how it like changes the split
Yeah,
screen kind
so-
of when you get closer to each other.
Here you have local because the perspective is top down, like the oldest of the old Lego games. There's no need for split screen. It's couch co-op where you're just both hanging out on the same screen together.
I love it.
I'm guessing that is why they chose the perspective is for the ease of co-op almost.
Probably, yeah. I would
the
agree.
perspective I had no idea it was going to look like this perspective.
And fantastic
I love
AoEs. I love AoEs.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and plus, they've got to account for the size, right? Like you want to be able to see those things with a more simple camera setup. Mm-hmm. So, yeah,
Who
having that
is
zoomed out.
developing that blood?
I've got this here, co-developed by Guerrilla
Co-developed.
and Studio Gobo, who I'm not familiar with.
Gerber.
Dude, the fact that Guerrilla has a credit there, that's
Yeah.
So,
encouraging.
okay,
That's hardcore.
What I think is pretty interesting about it is like I feel like this is going to help the Horizon brand in a way when you have to distill yourself down into a Lego game. You know what I mean? You find out what is the core of your franchise. What's the core of your aesthetic? Like what is important about your characters to like turn it down to like this minimalist vibe. It's like, does Aloy's friend work? You know what I mean? Like I forgot that guy's name, right? I didn't care about anybody but Aloy.
I only liked that one dude.
Oh no, the dumb guy?
No, the dude with like the mechanical arm or whatever. Who was that guy? That guy was sick. He was in number 2.
Couldn't tell you, bro.
Co. It begins with
Varl
a K.
asks chat?
It begins with a K.
Kotalo?
Yes, Katalo.
There we go.
Yes, love
Huber
that guy.
loves Katalo.
That guy's a 10 out of 10. That guy is a 10 out of 10.
No, save it.
Yeah, no, he is.
Save it.
He is.
He can give you a 10 out of 10.
Kotalo spin-off.
You create a new level of hype, and Huber will just go there immediately.
Yeah,
It
we're
does
gonna,
not
get, we're
matter.
gonna get a new higher pitch.
Kotalo, dude, he's the best part of that game, dude.
Hear me. Barrett Wallace is a 10 out of 10.
Fair.
You know what I mean? Like as a party member,
All right,
somebody
all right.
who's like hanging out in your party, like
right.
Barrett is a 10 out of 10.
Barrett, yeah.
Aerith is a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, everyone in Final Fantasy 7, yep.
No.
Katalo's
No,
probably-
because Kate Sith is a 10 out of 10.
You're right. No, well, there's some like behind the scenes
wait,
epicness there.
Still.
Did you go on the date ride with Kate?
Call
Sith?
him out.
No,
Call him
there's
out.
nobody alive who
because
there's
you go
nobody
with
alive who
Vincent
had
and
that.
Sid, that's a 10 out of 10. But gameplay wise, because the point, I'm gonna keep letting him laugh, but the thing Kyle was talking about distilling it down.
Yeah.
To me, Horizon's like fighting these cool, like robotic dinosaur things.
Yeah.
And in that gameplay segment with that boss fight against it, it looked distilled down at that basic level. It still looked fun to play.
Yeah.
And those mechanics still look fun. And I didn't play enough of 2 to really judge how well the gameplay was, but in like the first one,
really good.
was like I enjoyed it, but it felt like some of the bosses were a little bit too spongy. So maybe if this aren't very drawn out battles, it's like, hey, this could be even more enjoyable than some of the fights in the main
That's
game.
fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Or
Why
what I
didn't
would
that
say
appeal?
is,
Yeah.
however you feel about it is Horizon controls are complex.
They
that
are.
too.
There is a lot to really
There
get
are.
Shifting
into
ammos,
and-
constantly
Shifting
switching
ammos, dude.
100%.
Good call on the ammos.
So yeah, simplifying it helps.
Yeah, and the fact, like you were just talking about, Kyle, co-op.
Yep.
The fact that you get to play Horizon co-op now is really cool.
Yeah, and it does
It's
say
on
it's
Switch.
couch or online.
It's on Switch.
It's Switch 2. They just can't say it yet.
It's on Switch.
I mean, Nintendo's acknowledged it, but you
Okay.
can't say Switch 2 if you're okay saying Switch
that
right
makes
now.
sense. That makes sense.
It does say designed for 2-player action without the need for split screen.
Yeah.
So that's part
I
of
think
it
the
there,
camera
too.
perspective is 100% like driven by that choice.
Yeah. And then they talk about, in the PlayStation blog, they talk about just being able to decorate the village.
Oh,
You saw some of that in the trailer.
I love
Yeah.
all
Little
those things.
ornaments and
Customization.
decorations.
Little hot dog stand.
That is the number one thing I'm excited for the Ubisoft for it is the Assassin's Creed of that.
Oh, okay.
The rumor was that you get to
Assassin's Creed logo?
Yeah, no, you get to like decorate your house or whatever, decorate your
Got it.
temple. And
No. Assassin's Creed is about putting your hood up
stop.
and stalking. Not like walking around, welcome to fellow villager.
Could you imagine the wannabe one
Samurai
though,
Ninja,
who's
though,
like
we get the
invites you in and
best.
has
Yeah.
like all like the
That would be
memorabilia?
a cool character, yeah.
Best of both worlds.
All right. You want to know my sizzle?
Yeah.
Wander Stop.
Wander Stop.
Yes.
Nice.
Sizzle.
That's my sizzle of the show,
Stanley
dude.
Parable farming game.
Yes. So you have what appears to be cozy farming game.
Yeah, looks so
Third
chill.
person.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is
it's
good
okay.
too.
You have this narration the whole time. Like, I used to be a fighter, but now I have to, run this tea shop, and it's good. I like it. It takes patient work. I'm happy to be, and you just watch this person kind of like absolutely in denial that she wants to like
She
be
looks so
a fighter still. Yeah, and so I like what is presented basically. I like a third person perspective in the first place, but like. The farming game I typically have no interest in. They're telling a really fun story within that frame, and I think that's really exciting, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking through here to see what I can see. Yeah, so this is from
Press release. Blood's press releases are gold.
Stanley Parable, which they said.
I mean, I think that's the thing that made this for me is like, because the trailer plays it pretty safe. It's like Doki Doki Literature Club, where it's like
Inscription.
they play it completely straight, except for that the tags say psychological horror, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
And this one is like, because they say Stanley Parable and beginner's lesson up front. You're like, okay, what's the deal? Like,
Yeah.
what's the thing?
Even Keeley, when we came back, he was like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
what's the twist or whatever.
Yeah.
But what I appreciate is the twist is there in the trailer.
Yeah.
She's losing it here in the
she's
trailer.
losing
No, I think
Yeah.
there's a twist. It's just like what is the actual twist and
Yeah,
like
yeah,
keeping
yeah.
you guessing because I think that's going to have a large impact on how people perceive this game going forward. But
Boro,
even after that part, they're like, I wonder if that's how text will be presented in game, or if that was just like a trailer decision right there to present that shot like that.
Right. So the text applies to the typical farming game we're used to.
Right.
Like a cozy game style, right? Whereas the narration belongs in the outside game that we're probably going to arrive at.
Exactly.
Got it.
So
I see,
I
I
think there's
see.
some really cool
Yeah.
stuff going on in that trailer.
I kept thinking of Moonlighter because you have your
Sure.
shop
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you go out into the dungeons.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if like it'd be cool if in
But
this one.
Moonlighter, like you're literally like going into the dungeons to get the stuff for your shop.
So I'm wondering if in this one she has to like sneak out to go like fill her vice, she wants
she's
to go fight.
She needs to kill.
So it's like, yo,
Yeah.
sneak out of the village or whatever, go kill some people, come back, and Boro is like, hey, where were you? What's going on? And maybe you have to like lie to them or
Yeah.
something. Like,
I really like that's a
Yeah.
fun setup. It's my
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah. So joining Davey Redden, who is the Stanley Parable guy, There's also Carla Zimonia, co-creator of Gone Home and Tacoma.
Wow.
There's a team.
Oh.
There's a team working on this.
And Daniel Rosenfeld, who is the composer behind Minecraft.
Whoa!
Some high caliber talent here.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm trying to see here what else there is, because it's funny because they like talk about the whole game loop, but like everything about the game loop here is just like, yeah, you know, you get ingredients for tea and you clean up around and.
Is the phrase game loop in there?
Yes.
This is the misdirect, dude. you're a mark if you're buying into the game loop of this game.
Players will
They're
enter
trolling
a core
in
game
the
loop.
press release.
Yes. Oh, this is excellent. Okay, give me the whole thing.
What if that's the thing? What if you can actually
thing.
just play the game straight through like that and you never trigger
I'd be
the
furious.
thing?
Then I would, refund on Steam.
Players will enter a core game loop in Wanderstop that consists of managing the tea shop, starting with growing and harvesting the ingredients needed for tea, and ending with mixing the ingredients together in an unusual tea-making contraption. During downtime at the tea shop, players will take part in activities such as cleaning and decorating the tea shop, or sitting on a bench to listen to their own thoughts doing nothing.
Oh, dude. Whoa. Like that, I love that. This is fun.
The shop demands patience, and it rejects those who have come only in the pursuit of growth unchecked.
Whoa.
So is this shop sentient? What is going on there? And that's why Alta can't be here. It's why she'll never make it. This isn't who she is. No, she's a fighter. Why would anyone insist on turning the world's greatest championship warrior into a docile servant? With everything she's capable of? No, she won't do it.
Giving away too much.
This I love this because it started off talking. I love that they started talking about the core game loop. Oh my god, that's perfect execution of a press release. That's nice. That's really really nice.
It made some interesting. My head goes all sorts of places when I'm hearing that. Like one of the best warriors. Like this is in prison for her.
Yeah,
they're keeping her here.
Oh, I like that.
So the tea is probably something that's like keeping them.
They're sedating her.
Yeah,
it's hallucinogenic.
There you go.
Called it.
I like
and either a traveler or she makes a wrong brew and she's like sees a vision of the truth.
Dude, and what a good I know you love Would You Kindly so much, dude. I know you love that.
Unearned.
What if the whole time you're the one brewing this tea for yourself, dude?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're the one brewing. I was making the tea the whole time. It's bad for me.
No.
There is something, but there is something in there to where it almost feels like the shop itself is in control. Like talking about like it won't accept
like,
you and stuff. Like
it feels like that episode of X-Files where they go into the woods and fall into a cave and then just leave the cave, but then everything seems slightly weird.
Just a little off.
And then you realize there's like freaky mushrooms happening, you know? Like that episode rips. It's probably like that maybe.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
Milo, what about you? Highlights?
Huh?
Yeah.
What's your sizzle?
Oh God.
Talos Principle.
Talos Principle 2. And, I mean, my sizzles were in other stuff.
Okay, but nothing from the main show, right? Off the top of your head.
If something comes up. I mean,
so you like
we're gonna go through a lot of these.
Yeah, Wanderstop was the one that I was kind of into.
So I
and
got
obviously Wilds, like Monster Hunter.
Oh, heck yeah.
And fucking Jesse Faden and Alan Wake too. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I have some info about that actually. I have a really good interview.
You have a scoop?
I have a scoop. Well, it's from Game Rant. I have a very good interview.
Okay. It's Game Rant scoop.
It's Game Rant scoop. I have a scoop via
Oh
Game
yeah, right.
Rant.
Blumhouse. The Blumhouse block. I was like actually pleasantly surprised by how sick those look.
Dude.
Me too,
Thank
actually.
you, chat, for reminding me of my own
Oh,
experience.
I thought you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was crazy because I was expecting Blumhouse to be like, hey, yeah, we got, we're doing our own game and like here's the thing.
Here's our Until Dawn clone or something.
I wasn't really expecting necessarily that, but what like Annapurna is doing like their own in-house game now after publishing all this kind of time, So like I was kind of expecting something along those lines, like yeah, we're building a team
or whatever type.
Yeah, and then here he is, and he's like, oh, here's this game.
Yeah.
And then, oh, here's another game.
These were incredible.
And here's another game.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, okay.
Like each one of these looked like
they're not
up my
making any of
alley
this.
in
They're
a
just
different
publishing.
way.
They're finding sick indie horror stuff.
Yeah, they looked awesome.
And giving them budget.
Which is basically kind of what we were saying before
you
in
were
the pre-show. I guess I said it, but like, yeah, like this is kind of exactly what I hoped they would do is just kind of like facilitate, like pump out a bunch of medium, low budget horror games and see which ones land. I think that's sick.
Yeah.
And
I love how they all seem so different from one another.
Right.
This is the one I'm
It's
most
essential.
hyped about, the like PS1 era.
Yeah.
Like, Fear the Spotlight, yeah.
from Cozy Game Pals.
Cozy Game. Dude, it looks cozy as hell. Sign me up.
Huber and I are built.
But they have a
built
straight
different.
up rip off of Evil Within DLC. It upsets me. Evil Within will now live through other video games.
What are you talking about?
And
What are you
that
talking
makes
about?
me depressed.
The Spotlight guy.
The Spotlight villain from the Evil Within DLC.
Oh, she's got high heels?
It's high heels with a little spotlight face.
It
Never
might
forget
be
that.
And they
it might
just-
be
they
an
just did it.
actual Nod.
They just literally did it.
No, it's different.
No, they just literally
It's
did
a for
Evil
now.
Without the legs, it's different.
Yeah, I think it's different enough.
All right.
It didn't
If it
trigger
ain't
that memory
sexy,
for me.
it's different.
I'll tweet John Johannes, see what he says about it. Yeah, we'll see.
I love how they just like throw Sam Barlow's cryptic nonsense in there too. It's like, oh yeah, in Project C. Cool.
One, they mentioned that he's doing it with Brandon Cronenberg, who is David Cronenberg's son, who has made some Possessor and Infinity Pool, which both have some pretty cool visual moments. I thought they were a little rough around the edges, but like, yeah, promising, very cool stuff.
Where should I know Sam Barlow from?
Her story in Immortality.
Got it.
Silent Hill Shatman.
So it's probably going to be an FMV game?
Theoretically.
Okay.
He had tweeted some weird stuff about like ideas for a game. One of them was like Dark Souls, like FMV or some shit. I don't know. He was tweeting some like real.
Yo, Dark Souls FMV.
But he did do this whole
Lot of
Project
rolling.
A, B, C, D
lot of
thing
rolling.
too at some point.
Yeah.
Where he was sort of like.
I think he's, like,
cryptically
working on a
referring to
couple,
him.
yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely not the only one.
All right, so I got a second sizzle.
Okay.
I got a game that I can't wait to play. I'm probably going to dedicate myself to.
Oh.
And I want to know if I'm way off base with this.
Well, it's you, but
The First Descendant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sign me up.
Am I off
dude.
base?
No, sign me up.
We're in for a looter shooter?
I'm always in. Dude.
Okay, all right.
Let's go.
Because like really, okay. So firstly, it's the now and forever. That's
Yeah, M83. M83.
Yeah.
Yep. We looked that up.
which honestly always hits me.
Yeah.
I thought it was
love that song.
M83 and then chat verified. Yeah.
Love
Yeah.
that song.
It's a great song.
Yeah.
Great trailer.
It like works on me every time.
Even Isla I was like, yo, this is
Yeah,
sick
dude.
edit. And Isla was like, it is actually. Yes. Yes.
So like what's crazy about it is like I feel like the designs for like both the men and women are like just one step down from Stellar Blade.
I was just
Yeah.
going to say that. I was just
Yeah,
going to
fully.
say
It's
it.
just like one
It
notch.
wants to be Stellar Blade with its design.
I think it's showing a bit of restraint. It's like not going full Stellar Blade. It's just like one.
It's female gaze Stellar Blade.
Okay. Because the guys are
Perfect.
attractive too. Is that why you say that?
perfect.
I didn't notice any men in the trailer. I don't know.
Oh yeah. No, it's got handsome men.
Yeah.
smoking guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got grapple wire things.
I'm in.
Okay.
Those are pretty.
It's kind
fun.
of what is that other one that we saw 40 years ago that's vaporware now? Pragmata.
Oh, from Capcom.
Pragmata
Yeah.
is not vaporware.
That game's
bro.
vaporware.
That's a whole.
It's not. No,
that's
no,
a whole
no.
other
I mean,
thing.
I believe in
Might
Pragmata.
be joining deep.
It's
It won't. I believe in Pragmata.
deep down.
I think
It's
I caught like a tiny bit of the developers talking about this on IGN Live.
Okay,
A little
what'd you
bit.
catch?
About like the grappling stuff. They were like really trying to sell the grappling mechanic and how they're like did a lot of work about the characters, how like they have different grapple techniques, multiple ones, and like how you engage the environment in the fights using them. And they were very excited to see how players utilize those and
Oh, shit.
tweak based on those, based on that feedback.
Someone in chat said it's a Warframe clone. I played the beta a while
What?
ago, and
Oh.
it legit has every core element from Warframe. And now that
all
you've
right,
said
well,
that, now that you've said that,
Now we got three.
I fully see it.
Three in on this.
I'm like
Warframe is very female gaze. I feel like.
there's just like I just want like here's the thing is like Suicide Squad didn't meet my needs.
Gotta bring it up.
I did not expect Avengers to be infinitely better than Suicide Squad, Bosman, and it is.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Everybody's feeling that now.
I can't believe it.
Don't it always seem to go? Yeah, exactly, bro. But yeah, because I don't know if like investing time into Suicide Squad is gonna be
Yeah.
worth it. I feel like First Descendant's gonna be like
Final
I'm gonna pick
shape,
that up.
dude.
You
Where's
can't.
your
You
final
can't
shape
out.
pipe?
You can't outframe. Warframe.
You can't
No.
outframe Warframe. Where's your
That's
final
what
shape
chat's
pipe?
saying too.
I don't like the characters of Destiny.
just from jump 1,
I
like all the way
don't-
back.
I don't care if
Cade 6
they
lives or
succeed.
dies.
Yeah.
Zavala lives or dies. You don't care.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, Zavala.
Fair enough. Hey, fair enough.
Sorry,
When your
Zavala.
story is that cryptic and removed from what I'm actually playing, then yes, I
And
feel
then
that.
I think so. Like a big part
That's
of
fair. Destiny lovers, that's fair.
And I feel like a big part of caring about a looter shooter is not just caring about like how cool your guns are.
Yeah.
It is truly like how will my character like visually upgrade? You know what I mean? Like how much will I care about
like Diablo 4 style,
Yeah.
where it's like, yo, I got this sick shit. Now I
Yeah.
can take on this sicker shit.
True end game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, like I feel like First Descendants character designs are so slick that it's like a clear sign like it'll be worth like caring about your loadout.
I like it.
I don't know. I got a feeling like that
respect
game
it.
I got a feeling it might pop.
The First Descendant.
Kyle,
Yeah.
you should play Warframe with me.
I haven't played it since it was launched on PS4.
No, yeah, it sucked ass when it came out, but
Okay.
now it's legit.
Yeah, we
So
played
do you like your
preview.
character's design?
Oh my god.
This is what I'm talking about.
I mean, in that game, you have different Warframes that you swap. You know, I'm on a quest to get all the girls, and I have 4 to go.
Out of how many?
There are 53 total.
Oh. You've
That's
been
men
playing.
and women.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's like half and half. Yeah, no, I have more than 300 hours in it so far.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Play with me.
Well, so all right, my first impression of Warframe is that like everyone's kind of like a freaky ninja with a long face.
Well, I mean, it is sort of MDK-esque.
Yeah.
It's like sexy lesbian MDK,
I wasn't picking up on sexy
which
though.
is really fast. You haven't seen Wisp.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's coming out July 2nd. So that's
That's so soon.
just 3 weeks away.
Sorry.
But I think that's fine because like they
you
have been showing it off, you know.
Oh yeah,
in
time
past
frame wise,
years.
yes.
They've
Yes,
had
yes, yes.
betas, they've done all that good stuff.
All right, let me ask you this: First Descendant or Zenless Zone Zero?
We need to see more of Zenless
First
Zone Zero, I
Descendant.
feel like.
Okay.
But
No, Zenless is out soon too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like you're gonna have to make the choice.
I honestly, I think probably First Descendant will
Okay,
like
all right.
start off probably stronger.
Yeah.
But
Zenless is the 4th. So they're 2 days apart.
yeah.
oh my gosh. And Dawn Trail's July 2nd too. So
It's not even in your periphery. Then you're just not.
oh,
even
that's me.
worried.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
like general things.
Yeah.
Like that's not a very empty week.
It's not.
yeah,
dude,
it's not a very
Live service
very
games
very
be poppin'.
yeah. The live service wars that week begin.
All right. Well, Huber walked off for a minute, so we'll get back to that. But Huber will be playing First Descendant at
Oh,
the show.
cool.
I checked; it was at the bottom of that press release, so they told people that that's happening. What can we talk about without Huber here yet?
Can't talk about.
How about Metaphor
No, he
Refantasio?
wants to be-
really? He cares about that?
does,
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
He,
okay.
he said
Civ 7.
Goaty.
Okay.
Any thoughts on Civ 7?
Right.
Weird. I thought the trailer was strangely weak for a Civ trailer. They usually have pretty emotional trailers. Like they pick like a point of view character who changes through history or whatever, and they have really strong music. They did a similar thing with the wood carvings, which I really loved the look of it. It felt a little early, maybe, but I'm excited for more. They said they were gonna do more later.
Have
so
more later this summer.
Gamescom,
Yeah, I'm
right?
sure Civ
It's a
7 is gonna
Gamescom.
be great.
What does that say, Kyle? What does
I don't think they
that say?
specifically say Gamescom on that one.
What does that say?
Am I allowed to say who this comes from?
This is my friend Ryan Teen, my number one gambling friend.
Oh, okay. Because here's the thing:
What's this say?
the contact just says teen.
Teen, Ryan Teen.
T-E-E-N.
One of my best friends of all time.
Okay,
Huber
all right.
gets routine.
Yeah.
He gets lots of texts from
What
teens.
does that say?
Civ, dude. Holy fuck! I'm excited.
Boom.
But then,
Boom.
great stream. What a supportive
Then
friend.
followed by great
what
stream.
what a supportive friend. That's actually really cool. Great
Classic
stream.
teen, dude.
Yeah.
Civilization. When was Civ 5? It seems like
Well,
a
Civ
while
6
ago.
was the most
or
recent
6,
one.
I mean, sorry.
Six?
Years?
Yeah, I want to say that was like 2017 or
Yeah,
2018.
long time.
So obviously, like I feel like when you're announcing a Civ, the most important thing is like what
8
the actual
years? Holy crap.
game looks like, right? But I think it was kind of cool they brought Sid Meier out just to like give you
That
some
was
vibes at the end.
Yeah.
So
I-
comforting.
I don't know that
Yeah.
I've ever seen him really.
It's just
That
a
was
name on a
really-
box,
yeah,
right?
I
Yeah.
definitely have seen him before, but yeah, you don't see him very often on
Teen,
those.
Very nice.
teen, oh my god, Jet.
Like their sign off at the end. Remember it?
No.
Stay civilized.
Stay
Stay
civilized.
I loved that. I
Civilized.
loved that.
That was honestly my favorite little bit from a person that wasn't Jeff Keighley.
Really humanized the team.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Firaxis team, that was really nice. I'm really glad
liked
they
it.
did that. That was cool.
Huber.
Yo.
No More Room in Hell
No more.
2.
Now listen.
okay.
Now listen. I see this trailer and it's random trailer number 30 from such and such whatever. I'm like, okay, that looks fine. When you say it's from the team behind Chivalry,
Okay.
then my hype escalates.
And then you get a Dark Woods.
And then you
with a
get
flashlight.
flashlights in the dark woods.
Like this went step by step Huber bait. Like with
Exactly.
dead corpses.
Yeah.
An axe.
You got corpses, you got axes, you got flashlights in the woods,
Revolver.
you got revolvers. I'm in. I'm so in for this. Because again, Chivalry is an exceptional video game. And I like that Chivalry is so big. You know, these are huge. There are huge wars in Chivalry. You know, 32 on 32, everyone just going chaos. And this is more co-op, intimate, slower pace, small scale. This honestly looks like one of the best zombie games I've seen in a long time that doesn't have Resident Evil in the title. So I'm
Top
like,
praise.
yeah, I'm really hyped on this.
What do you think they meant by permadeath? Is it like Zombie U or something?
Yeah, I don't.
Because there's the thing, it's 8 players.
Right,
with
yeah,
permadeath.
right.
So like one of your bad friends
Character
dies
progression.
quickly. What do they do? They just kind of
lose character
spectate?
progression.
What I said after the trailer, Kyle, was like, dude, I hope if I die, can become a zombie and like come after my buddies.
sure.
You asshole. Don't do
Yeah.
that. Don't do that.
But you know,
There it
that's not
is.
my style. So honestly, I would body block.
Yeah.
I'd be a zombie, being like, I'm gonna help them.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Dude, if that's the case, they missed a trick by saying perma undeath.
Perma-undeath.
Perma dead, yeah.
I
Yeah,
got
I'm
some
excited
interesting
about
things here on this development. So,
Yes, let's hear it.
So the original game was
Which I know nothing
a
about,
source
unfortunately.
mod that won awards in 2011.
Wow.
So Torn Banner, the Chivalry guys,
Yeah.
bought the original developer, and now they're building up
it.
this sequel.
Kind of
It's like Dota style.
Just gonna say like Valve did with Dota, Kyle.
Oh, hey.
Same page, same page.
And yeah, we saw 8-player.
Yep, that's
um,
sick.
High stakes permadeath. I don't know where that's gonna go.
It's
but we got
gonna
a lot
mean
more
character
info here.
progression. You just lose it on that character. You have to
Yeah.
start from scratch on a new character.
Yeah,
It
that's
has to be
chat's
it.
theory is that each character
Yeah.
has their own track.
So like you get like a good build and everything, and it's like it's gone.
That's
Good,
amazing.
you know, congrats.
All right.
All those points you spend or whatever resources. I imagine it's not like it'd be like too in depth because like that'd be ridiculous if
Yeah.
you like had like went really crazy.
It is ridiculous, but I will always respect it because it's stakes. You know, that is high stakes.
I think that's why like Tarkov works.
Exactly. Or like, you know,
Oh, yeah.
going all the way back to like Alien Isolation is like, oh, you had to find your save spots. It doesn't auto save. If you die, you got to go back. Like, maybe that's bullshit for some people, but also like, you better not die, dude. That's high stakes. Like, don't die, dude. Don't lose your progress.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Okay.
love that.
Yeah. So live together or die alone.
Jack Shepard in Lost.
Jeez, okay, that's a poll.
So like something he says at the pilot.
I think episode like 5 or 6.
Okay.
It's when everyone is like too separate. And he's like, we got to learn to live together or we're going to die alone. His voice cracks a little bit. Yeah.
Hey, you
And Sawyer just kind of nods. He's like, you know what?
You can also just say apes strong together. You know,
Say each
That's what
time
kids say nowadays.
is an ever-changing experience that combines survival horror and roguelike genres with terrifying socially emergent experience unfolding over proximity chat. So it's like Lethal Company or whatever, where you hear each other when you get close.
Oh my gosh.
So there's a massive map with 3 big regions, multiple start points, and then Huber, they keep talking about dozens of iconic horror movie scenes playing out.
Okay.
So they've got like a lot of inspiration stuff in there.
They
I was
chose
gonna-
interesting locations.
Well, I was
say.
gonna
Yeah.
ask because you were saying Resident Evil. It's like they had a police station and then they had a gas station
And a
I'm like-
mansion.
And
There's
a
a
mansion.
mansion
And I'm like,
in
it's
the
just
map.
it's Resident Evil.
all of it.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
not
It's
a movie.
all of it.
But maybe
Yeah.
it is more movie stuff.
Players must start out alone in the
Oh.
dark
Oh.
and make their way towards the center of the map in the hope of achieving extraction. Through the perilous journey, they solve puzzles, encounter fellow survivors, and slay hordes of the undead. And then, early access stuff, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah,
Nice.
it sounds like you just got to look for the other people.
I love it.
Yeah.
Sign me up. Yo, dude. Ben Linus, bro. Ben Linus. Ben Linus is one of the all-time GOATs. Also, Richard Alpert.
You know what's
Love
funny?
Richard Alpert.
When in Fallout, and they're like
When Ben Linus showed up.
they have the ASCII printout of like their target. It's like that's Ben Linus. It's kind of cool that like that actor has such an iconic face that even like just when you draw it with symbols, it's like I know that guy.
It's Ben Linus. Forever Ben Linus.
Huber, next one's for you too.
4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42, 4, 8, 15, 16.
Cuff Bust.
Sorry.
Remember Cuff Bust?
Yes.
Give him a little cuff.
This crazy prison break game with these cartoon mice.
So this is
doing
this is
unspeakable
Charles
things.
guy, right?
this was not my favorite game, but it might be my favorite trailer.
Whoa.
Honestly, this was so much fun to watch. I'm always down for a prison break as well. That's one of my favorite tropes of all time, are prison break things. I'm into it.
I think they're called Jaliens, Bloodworth.
Yeah, they're called Jaliens.
Yeah.
And
It
yeah.
just looked really fun. And it was a solo
made
dev.
to be in jail or something.
This was a solo dev, they said, right?
Yeah, this is single dev in Seattle. Same guy that did Choo Choo Charles.
So wild. Yeah, this just seems like super fun stream game. Like that's a category of gaming now.
The thing that
It's
I'm
a
really
game,
questioning is
you know?
like, how many people do you actually queue up with? Because all that stuff
We saw like
towards
6, 7.
towards the end, where like people were like, somebody stole the helicopter and then they shot him down, and
Yeah.
Yeah, so it seems like there are multiple ways out of the prison.
Yeah.
there's all
Whoever
kinds
gets
of
there
ways out.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to
Kind
find
of.
form alliance.
Like, do we
It's
want to
Hunger
team up
Games.
and try to
Yeah.
get out together? Yeah.
You know, it is a good trailer because it communicates that so well.
such a good
You see
trailer.
the bus go by, you see the helicopter go by, you're like, oh, we missed those two things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, good trailer.
Yeah,
That's solid.
but if you like, if you tried
is
to
the
follow the
best.
bus and just walk out, are they just gonna shoot you down, or like what is the?
It's like, yo, if we're not going to escape, you're not going to escape.
Right.
Yeah, you can do some of those turrets.
And then these smoking
yeah.
freaking spliffs on the beach, like out of control.
Yeah, and then the helicopter just comes for them.
Cuff bus.
Yeah, it looked really cool.
That's fun.
That one with the 2025, maybe honestly we don't know, is like, yo, I don't even want to think about that game for another year.
Oh, yeah.
So it's one of those trailers.
Yeah, yeah. If you're like IDKALOL at the end of your date, come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to hear about you for another 365 days.
Good trailer though.
Yeah, great trailer.
You got some wish list, I bet, for that.
Obviously, we're going to talk more about Star Wars Outlaws later. I don't know if you want to say anything at the moment, or just
No,
wait
because
for
it was a teaser for
Yeah.
Ubisoft. Basically, it was barely any
Yeah.
content to that trailer. I would say.
I just have 3 words.
Yeah.
Jabba the Hutt.
Salacious Crumb was good in this. Like, yeah, really good focus on Salacious Crumb.
Yes.
One of the good bad Star Wars names.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Salacious
Yeah.
Crumb.
Neva, from the makers of Grease. This is the girl and the wolf cub, and we
Grease,
see the wolf
incredible.
cub growing up throughout this.
Isla was weeping during this trailer.
Dude, fully.
Yes.
That was the deer one.
Yep.
The
This
baby
is it.
deer almost made me cry.
This is it.
But no, the
No, this is
the
the
deer one
wolf
is different.
one.
That's deer and boy, or
That's
boy.
deer and boy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. All right.
This is
Okay.
girl and wolf.
Too many
So
animals.
instead
But the
of-
wolf grows up too.
So instead of frogs and witches, it'll be deers and
It'll be
wolves.
humanoid
well,
with,
you know
with
what it is.
animal companion.
Yeah, because what was that game I played last year? The black and white game with the wolf pup and the deer.
Oh.
Now they've
that
got
was
their
like
own
this-
games.
Yeah.
They parted ways and they got their own games. They found some humans.
Yeah, this looks sick.
Fox and the Hound is what I was thinking.
Blanc.
Blanc, that's it.
I'm a
Thank you,
hound
chat.
dog. But
Fox and the Hound is depressing.
it is. So we're talking about artistic 2D adventure games where, yeah, you have a small animal companion who we presume and it kind of is demonstrated to grow throughout the game. Like, I mean, they are very similar in theme, but I think like both of them like seem like they're worth playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They both have their own merits. They both differentiate themselves in different other ways, you know? And so like, yeah, it's really interesting that they're both here in the same show, but I think they both put together really good trailers.
I agree. 100%.
Multi-million selling indie hit Grease.
Grease so hype.
That's nice. That's feel
Yeah.
good.
How does Grease end? Well, I guess don't tell me. But
Yeah, no, you should play Grease. It's not long. It's not a long game.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I mean chit-chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I need to play through it again, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't recall.
Yeah. It's a quickie. It's like 4 hours, right, Blood?
Yeah,
5
it's pretty
hours,
quick.
4 or 5
it's pretty
hours.
quick.
Yeah,
3
yeah.
or 4, somewhere in that
It's
ballpark.
best game. It's easy A, best game to beat in one night, for sure.
Minimal UI, they call out Huber.
Nice. Love that.
Yeah.
Hellblade style.
You know what I think that means, though? When you're close to dead, I bet the whole screen's going to be, like, red and pulsating.
I would put my money on desaturated instead.
Oh, okay. I'd prefer that, honestly.
Black Myth Wukong.
I was bummed.
Yeah.
What?
I was
It
bummed.
was-
There wasn't much there this time.
So I know we've seen this game for years. We've seen quite a bit. But for like the final kind of, trailer before this game actually comes out, I was a little disappointed. It definitely felt like, hey, everybody, if you're excited about it, here are all the pre-order options.
Right.
Instead of like, hey, here's one last sell for this game.
Which is funny, like, so this game's identity to me, its entire life has been like, look how fucking next gen this looks.
So next
Yeah.
gen.
And
Yeah,
now
yeah,
it
yeah.
doesn't
So next
anymore,
gen.
right?
Yeah.
We're just used
I'm
to looking
deeply
at it.
skeptical of this game, but
Nah.
we'll see.
This to me is going to be Eliza P. Stellar Blade, 10 out of 10 for sure in that realm. Eliza P.
So,
Stellar
okay,
Blade,
so we're
Black Myth.
Neither
Wukong.
of
So we're
those are
talking
10.
10 out of 10.
No, dude, Eliza P. and Stellar Blade are two of my favorite games in the last 5 years.
Well, okay, you're,
Straight up.
You're putting Stellar Blade on the same level as Liza P.
It's different because Liza P is way more Souls-like. Stellar Blade is more action, but yeah, I fucking love Stellar Blade. I love Liza P's more, but Stellar Blade is right there. It's right there.
Okay.
Straight up. I love, dude, Stellar Blade's so sick.
I don't think you're even continuing the bit. I think you truly just said those 3 games are 10 out of 10s.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo, all right.
Okay.
Liza P.
Yes.
10 out of 10.
Okay.
Stellar Blade, 10 out of 10.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you for
100%.
adding some nuance to this.
I popped back into Stellar Blade a little bit last week.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
Still going.
Yeah, talk about spying on my friends list. I see Bloodworth late night playing Stellar
3
Blade.
a.m.
That's the only time I play
3 a.m.
anything, but-
Stellar Blade action?
Yes.
What? Yes.
And I was like, what, Bloodworth? Sneaking
that.
it in.
Love that.
Yeah, I actually, it was because I also had like some things like demos and stuff I have to play for the show, you know, like here's this thing ahead of time or whatever. But it was like, I had just like spent the whole weekend working on Summer Game Fest stuff, so I was like, I'm going to play something that's not for any form of work right now. I haven't
did
finished
we-
Stellar Blade yet, so.
What did we think about, and Isla's got takes on this, what did we think about the ear pull?
Oh, I was gonna
Love
bring
it.
that up.
Oh.
Pulling out his bow staff out of the air. I thought it was like it'd be like a cell phone device.
Yeah.
Like, oh, is this like a big twist that we never knew about? And it's like, no, just like Link taking items out of his pouch. It's like they're miniaturized. They expand when he pulls them out. That's like the RP reason.
What's Goku's staff's name?
Oh,
Power pull!
no.
Extend!
Nobi.
It's
no,
like-
Nobi in Japanese. It's like no boy. What is it?
Yeah, you're really
Power
close.
pull. It's power pull in America.
Yeah.
There's an apostrophe in there.
Yeah.
No, man. This is... dude, how-
Gabby theorized in chat, confirmed that that's a classic like part
Yeah.
of the myth. Is, like,
No,
having
exactly.
the thing
Oh,
in the
how
ear.
dare Kyle go to Dragon Ball when really
Well,
the
it's Dragon
fucking
Ball
third
takes-
Hokage? Come on!
I mean, Dragon Ball is just
Third Hokage versus Orochimaru, dude. Are we kidding here?
All of this. This is like a classic.
I know, it's Tale of the
They're all
West forever.
taking.
Tale of the
yeah.
West, I know. Sekiro, I know. But come on, dude.
Come on, I know.
Come on.
Sorry.
The best moment in Naruto's entire
Sorry.
franchise.
And to clarify for me, for a split second, when
entire
he pulled
thing.
something out of his ear, I thought it was like a twist thing. But when it became the staff, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, it was over. Like, the dream of, oh, one last cool thing. Although they did show those 4 giant things in the distance. It's like...
The 4 bosses.
Are those like... no, those are the 4 bosses? Or like those
Yeah.
the 4, like, real, like story bosses? Like, those are the 4
Yes.
things you got to take down.
Yeah, for
Everything
sure,
else
for
is just
sure,
like
for sure.
smaller fries.
Majora's Mask.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. I was like, is a moon coming? Are we about to like? Do
We got to
some
recruit those
crossover?
giants, yeah.
Oh, the order coming out here? You gonna start playing an instrument?
With all the horror games, Hubert, do you think Once Human kind of stood out at all, or is that kind of a blur? Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
This was all the ad block.
Remind me.
Well, Once Human is part of the show for sure.
Once
Remind me what it was.
Yeah.
Once Human?
Can you pull it up? But yeah.
They didn't have it.
Sorry, I was
in
thinking
the
of the cloud name for Dragon Ball in Japanese. Quinto Un. That's that.
Dude, third Hokage versus
I'll give
Orochimaru.
the
Attack
but
on
it's
the
basically
freaking
like-
leaf.
Yeah,
Episode like
there's
62.
like a big old freaky walking house. It's
Oh,
kinda like-
that one. Yeah.
Yeah, there are multiple weird houses in this, but this one
Yeah.
is like Howl's Moving House.
Yeah, we saw this. There were 2 house games. Or things with a house.
There
This
were
is
a
the
lot of
first one.
houses. There were a lot of hell houses.
With the house dating game, but this was this one. Oh, that was in David Devs, not this.
I'm trying to see if I can find a good description for it.
Honestly, I do not remember at all. I do remember the walking house. I remember the
That's
house.
all I can remember now, though,
Yeah,
which is kind of
because
weird.
it made me think of Hell House.
Right.
It's like- Once Human, okay.
Oh, this is the one I had like. I felt like I had so many clashing styles in it, or
Yeah.
themes.
Yeah,
it felt like it was kind of
over the
all over the place.
place. Open world
honestly.
supernatural survival game.
So
Wow,
This
look
was
at
part
this.
of the ad break.
This
for
is
sure.
so crazy. So, to listeners, what we saw is like a trash bag balloon monster who like had
This
a
was
big.
not the trailer shown. but
Oh,
yeah.
okay, all right, thank you. I'm like, I've not seen these
Yeah,
things.
what?
Yeah, I think this is the earlier one.
These enemies have
The
big
trailer,
balloon heads.
The trailer Bud's referring to is not on the Game Awards
okay.
channel because it wasn't part of the show.
Gotcha.
I would say the
They
only
are part of the show, but okay.
I would say the only
right.
genre other than laser puzzles that really bums me out are open world survival games. I just always
Too much crafting.
too much crafting, too much downtime. Like I usually scrub out. I scrub
Okay.
out pretty quickly. Yeah, just
That's
like
fair. Yeah.
you know, chopping trees, clinking
Right.
rocks. Like I'm good. I've
Yeah,
got
this is- I
too
think this is a
many
trailer I
other
saw
games
before.
to play than to chop down trees for 3 hours to make a better spear. You know what I mean?
Right.
No disrespect. That's just my preference.
On the freaking website, there's this crazy like spider bus thing. It's pretty nuts.
This frigging website. Why'd you call it that? You said on the frigging website.
And I said freaky for a second. So I'm like, okay,
It is a
well,
freaky
it's
website,
freaky.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was just like going over there to see get more info. But yeah, it's a bus with spider legs. So that's
Actually
what
looks
you're
cool.
getting out of this game.
Yeah, I would say like it. The horror seems fun. I would say is the aesthetic of Once Human. I don't think they're necessarily trying to like keep you like
Yeah.
scared and almost want to throw up. It seems like
Right.
kind of fun.
Yeah.
Good call.
All right. I think at least most of us on this desk looking for that metaphor
Oh, yeah.
refantasio.
Goaty watch.
See, I told you that.
Goaty watch.
Goaty watch.
watch.
Goaty, are you kidding me?
Oh,
Yes.
The most
this one
important-
actually
the
is.
First,
this is a for real
I
one.
want to hear
the
Kyle's
very
take after
the
this.
very first question you should always ask yourself when you see a brand new game. The
Okay.
very first question:
What?
Who's making it?
Wait, what?
That's no. That's
No.
not.
Yeah,
That's the first
What?
question.
yeah.
Why?
Who's fucking making this game?
I mean, that's a good thing to know, but
That's
that's the
the
first
first-
thing I ask
that's the first thing
myself
I
when I
ask.
see a trailer for
That's the first thing
something.
I asked. That's the first thing I asked.
Okay.
And then
Sure,
my
okay.
expectations fall in. Is it new indie? Cool, let's go adjust. Is it the makers of some of the greatest fucking video games ever made in the history of the medium?
No.
Oh, it is? Goaty watch. Done. Are you kidding? Am I crazy? What?
If you think Persona 5 is like one of the greatest games of all time,
do.
that's
I absolutely
Here we
do.
go.
I
the very
absolutely do.
definition of crazy.
I
yes.
absolutely think Persona 5 is one of the greatest games ever made. 100%.
So I think it was cool they introduced this talking about their job system. They actually went in
Yeah.
depth before showing the
Exactly.
trailer. They said our job system is called archetypes.
Yeah.
And each archetype can even upgrade, so you can like digivolve your archetypes even.
yes.
I think that actually like sell me that on an RPG. I think that's fun.
Yeah.
To say like here's the mechanics of our game. This is actually the progression and what you're going to care to put your points into and stuff.
And
I
they
actually
showed
think
them
it's fun.
all. That's so cool. They
Yeah.
in the background showing them all. That was
Yeah.
so sick.
So I think that was a neat sell for Metaphor. Like I'm even a little into it.
Yeah.
If it doesn't get too Persona-like, I might be in for this.
There definitely is because your
It seems
archetypes are
very
partly
Persona-like.
unlocked from like
Yeah.
meeting people and relationships and
Oh,
stuff.
I see.
We,
Okay.
we also didn't see the
it
deep
seems
dive
very
they
Persona.
did during Atlas Festival for the
Right.
the stream.
Atlas
So
Festival.
there's more game. They showed like what 30 minutes of gameplay or something. I don't
They
know.
had
something.
they had another thing.
Yeah.
Like
At 6.
essentially like while
Yeah.
we were
Or-
having our lunch break.
Ex-
Yeah, we were
Exactly.
dinnering.
But I mean, I'll agree with you, Kyle, because I wasn't exactly sure how like combat was going to work in terms of like how do I, am I in a fixed role? How do I choose my job? Because in Persona, it's like you have your character, and then it's like what persona you summon. So them showing how it's like the archetype system, like what, 41 different ones they're going to have. And they were just constantly looping the different ones in the background. And some of them, like, what was one? Destroyer was one. There was like, and then Merchant. I'm like, wait, there's a Destroyer and there's a Merchant. So, and you asked, who was it who said all Merchant run or something? Was that you?
Yeah,
the guy said that.
Yeah. So it's like, like that's the stuff that gets you very curious and hooked and interested about, can I play this game in a way? And it's kind of like when you go into your thing about, I care about who's developing it. When it comes to Atlas and Studio Zero, it's like, that's what you're looking for, those weird hooks that you don't get from other RPGs.
Heck yeah.
On top of the flashy visuals and everything, and their awesome menu designs that, was it Sakurai's wife does the menus in Smash Brothers? Because they're probably rivals in menu and UI design, honestly. Or maybe they should do a collaboration.
Friendly rivals.
Yeah, friendly rivals like Sasuke and Naruto.
Peers.
I don't think you understood that relationship right. Those are not friendly rivals.
I only said that to make humor into this stuff right now.
Boruto's gone to like 2028, Kyle. What the hell?
Really?
Yeah.
That's healthy.
That's
cool.
the rumor.
No, that's
I'm sorry, I'm started on this.
He's changing the date. Every time he says this, but
catch up on Hunter x Hunter in the meantime, bro. Complaining about breaks, and there's no sign of it coming back.
I should.
You're so upset what I said about the last anime arc.
So what's up?
The last arc that was actually in the anime.
It was forever ago.
Yeah, remember when you got upset when I told you I didn't?
Oh, there
really
you go.
Feel it?
27 to 28, somewhere in there.
Oh, you're talking about the Chimera and arc.
The Chimera, yeah.
How insane is that? Why is it gone for that long?
I think it's healthy because, bro, I can't even imagine what a mangaka has to do, bro. Like,
You're
just
right.
like I'm in charge of my entire franchise. Every single character who shows up, I gotta plot out their entire storylines, and I have to draw them all.
And then you do a fan poll about which is most popular, and then you have to scrap everything because all the fan base says this character is really popular now.
I can't imagine it.
Blood, you were also mentioning in Metaphor the music, like how crazy it was.
Yeah. Well, and that's one of the things too, is that like, because they're doing this whole other direction, breaking away from all the urban stuff. Like, they're like, we're
fantasy here.
Trying to do stuff that we haven't done before.
Yeah, maybe this time you'll vote for that instead of Nier.
This is where I was. Yeah. Okay, he took the bait, but
what do you mean? Who's you?
He's still salty about soundtrack of the year.
Easy Allies soundtrack of the year was given to Nier Automata instead of Persona 5.
That was the right call.
Persona 5
that was actually
still
the right
does
call.
not have a wine.
Don't forget what came out this year too.
Force-fed Nier music.
Oh my. We'll never let it die.
But that's my last Guardian, Isla.
What is?
Persona 5 music.
Oh.
Losing to Nier.
Best in the biz.
Not the best in the biz. Not the best in the biz.
Best in the biz.
We had to give Nier something so they would shut up about it.
The one thing I will say with Metaphor, because I watched the previous thing where they deep dived into like every aspect of the game, right? They were talking about the artist. They were talking about the world design and how the dungeons and combat and all these things. And with this, it was like, here are the archetypes. This is it. This is the one thing we're going to talk about.
Yeah.
I like this show for a very complex game with a lot of different things to worry about.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yep. Basically like a job system, which is always the best.
But every job is like its own unique Digimon.
Yeah.
It looks nice.
Did we have anything to go off of this Batman game? It's still just like...
It's in the Arkhamverse, it's, what's his name? Roger Craig Smith, right? He did Batman in Arkham Origins. Mm-hmm. So this leads me to believe that it's after Origins, before Asylum. It's MetaQuest 3. Who the hell has a MetaQuest 3? Moving on.
Do you think there's any hope someone could mod this to be played without MetaQuest?
Who knows?
With normal controls.
Not with normal controls, probably.
Wouldn't really be the appeal, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think
so. Like a Batman model, and let's use it for the controls.
I remember playing Batman VR on my PlayStation VR.
Exactly. Arkham.
I think it's called Arkham VR.
Arkham VR is excellent.
It's fun, dude.
It's like a 90-minute game.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. But that's the thing, is they didn't even show us the game. It's
They
just
didn't even
another
show us the
cinematic trailer.
Yep. They didn't even show us.
Wasn't
and you know, and the stock of the Arkham verse now has been so diluted and so just like shit on that it's gonna take a lot for me to get reinvested.
But camouflage has been good.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like camouflage can make a good game.
Still, but if you're gonna put that Arkham name on your game,
Sure.
you know, I'm not gonna take just some pander BS. It's like, yo, my expectations then are gonna be sky high.
Nah.
No.
After Suicide Squad, you can't.
Then reboot it. Then call it something else. Then take it out of that universe.
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna put it in that universe, then it's like, okay, you're doing this for the money. You're doing this for the brand recognition. Like, I'm gonna be very skeptical about it.
Okay.
So
Apparently there was an audible like disappointment sound when they said it was VR.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, and MetaQuest 3? Who has one of those?
Well,
I
I
have
think
it
it's
too.
because Meta is actually developing. But yeah.
And I do think it's like a leading VR platform. So if you're into VR,
So it's the
you're
best.
probably interested in
It's
it.
not that it's the
Okay.
best, but like the Quest line is the best, most popular selling.
Got it.
So, you know.
Because it's
Okay.
the cheapest standalone.
But, like,
VR.
It's
Cool,
it's
cool.
it's kind of crazy. It's like maybe if we were into VR, we'd be upset. But like this is like how exclusives work.
Yeah.
Facebook Zuckerberg says I'm going to pay for Batman.
Yeah.
Because it'll make my platform more
Yeah.
appealing.
You're right.
I don't even think
You're absolutely right,
Zuckerberg
and
knows
I-
this game exists.
Zuckerberg, no. See,
You're right. You're right.
So
You're 100%
this is
right.
below his pay
Zuckerberg is
grade.
like, I want to be the Batman.
And you know, you've heard me talk about exclusives, like they are important.
Yeah.
So I can't really
That's what
be
that is.
mad about it.
I've been thinking about upgrading to the 3 because my 2 like doesn't always track. Like it loses tracking on that.
So
on the
annoying.
controllers sometimes. It's really
Yeah.
annoying.
yeah.
Street Fighter 6 got some announcements for
Yeah.
characters.
Year 2
Fatal
fighter.
Fury crossover.
Cool.
Yeah. And then
Cool.
Elena from Street Fighter 3. Because I
Yeah.
was like, that's not, because we got Terry.
Okay.
And it's Bison. I thought it was Sagat for a second, but that's a straight up Bison.
Yeah, they said
I
Bison
knew,
at the
I knew
end.
the character was Bison when revealed, but I thought it was Sagat going to like revive him or something. No, it's just Bison. He's
Yeah.
been,
I
sick. Oh, and that was
this
the other one.
it's impossible. Okay, I know the focus is on Street Fighter. I know the focus is on Fatal Fury. But my mind always goes to just fighting games in general.
Okay.
You know, we had Fatal Fury and Street Fighter also in Smash Brothers.
Okay.
Does this open the door for more guest characters from other fighting games
No.
into Street Fighter?
That's
Yes.
saying this is the first ever
First
guest
like,
characters?
Ever.
In
First
Street-
ever.
This is
in Street
incredible.
Fighter,
This is
that-
incredible.
yes.
This is a big
crossover
moment.
character, I
Yes.
believe that's
Outside of
true.
Capcom.
Yes.
Outside
Capcom.
of Marvel, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that wasn't a crossover game series already. Yeah,
There's been Final Fight characters. They've had
Yeah.
Capcom
Yeah, they-
characters.
they've had
Capcom
like
versus
SNK. They've had
Yeah.
a really good
They
relationship
had
with SNK.
Hihachi
Yeah.
in Soul Calibur, you know, other
Street Fighter
couple fighting
Tekken
games.
as
Yeah.
well.
So this is Street Fighter crossing a line they've never crossed.
Yes.
Well,
They're
did-
crossing a
did-
line.
They did a
Yes.
fighting game because they did do the RPG series, the old one with Bandai Namco, and then the newer one, Cross Zone.
Not even close to this. This is
Yeah,
momentous.
I know, I get that,
This
but
is
like,
epic.
A Street Fighter game has never.
Yes.
yeah.
Is it pandering?
Are we one step closer to
Capcom Fighter?
the mountain? Are we one step closer to Street Fighter cross Mortal Kombat?
Oh my
Will
God,
we get
no.
there?
No, we're just
not
one
going-
step
we're not-
further away.
We're not.
Wait, one step further
we're not
away?
any
Because here's the
closer.
thing. Yes. Here's what I think. Terry Bogard had a good few years, right?
Legend, yeah.
He's still not nearly as popular as a Street Fighter franchise.
Yeah.
Street
Yeah.
Fighter didn't need Terry to be more popular.
Not at all.
They didn't need Terry fans. They basically already had every Terry fan probably has already at least looked at Street Fighter, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like a respectful, like we think this will be fun to have Terry, as opposed to like this is a commercial crossover. We think this will
Well,
help
I
our
think
brand.
it's
Terry
the other
and
way
Smash
around.
then.
I think I think the SNK side probably pushed for this.
SNK coming up with a bag of cash.
Yeah, Fatal Fury.
You think Ed Boon hasn't come up? You think Ed
no.
Boon hasn't made the call?
I'm sure he.
Maybe they're
has.
both waiting
But
for
what I'm
the other
saying-
one to make the call.
I mean,
What I'm saying is that Fatal Fury coming out after this long hiatus, and they see Street Fighter guest character as an opportunity to like get the people that we want to play Fatal Fury familiar with these characters,
yeah.
or to remember these characters and be like, oh yeah, they were sick. Oh, there's a new Fatal Fury game coming out too. Yeah.
I think
Good timing. It is timing.
I think
it is.
I think
to me, it's
Capcom
very
and
commercial.
SNK
It's
fighters
very
though have a
commercial.
really like
Like Smash Brothers was not, but
yeah, I think Capcom and SNK just have a really long intertwined history together, and that relationship's just been there. So I think it was just like maybe not so much of a pushing from one side to the other. Is like it was a discussion. Like, hey, someone has an interest, and like, yeah, that can be doable. We have like that good relationship with you. I mean. You can't look. Maybe you can look into it deeper and be like, "Oh, they're embracing again because maybe they're going to be developing, CVS 3 or something." It's like, the next Versus game, since it's probably not going to be Marvel. I don't know, but like, I don't see this as like too far out there.
This
Like,
is so out there.
Like even though it's like maybe a milestone of some sort. It's not also that maybe I'm crazy. I feel it's not that completely unexpected that someone from an SNK fighter would be the first one to end up in a dedicated Street Fighter.
They stooped.
Of any kind of character out, like other fighting game character out there, I would have been like, yeah, an SNK character would probably be the first to join the Street Fighter lineup, or next closest one would be a Tekken character.
All right, so here's the thing. Is like Street Fighter. Well, I would say there's a lot of fighting games, including Tekken, where it's like it truly cares about its characters and its lore. Like every character in there absolutely makes sense to be there, right? Every character like appears like they all exist in the same universe.
The Akuma crossover
with Tekken, and then they like Tekken actually really like brought Akuma into that whole story, but they didn't with like Negan or anything. But anyway, it's honestly crazy. Like I think they're going to have to rationalize Terry existing in their universe as well their entire lives.
Insane.
Yeah. It'll be like when Fantastic Four shows up in MCU. It's like, well, we'll explain what they were
Where
doing.
have we been?
Yeah. Like they're gonna have to do that with Terry Bogard, dude.
Yeah.
And it's honestly, Damiani, what's double crazy about this is that it's two characters. It's not just Terry the cover boy. It's Mai Shiranui, the cover girl.
It's the two most popular characters from them. Yes.
In one season.
That's awesome.
I think.
It's amazing.
It's not. I don't think it's all the characters though. It's not.
No,
There's gonna be more. 4 is not. It's usually 6 each season, right? Or am I
Excuse
wrong
me,
on that?
No, you're extremely wrong
I'm
about
wrong?
that. Season 1 is 4 characters. One per.
No, I'm asking. if Season 2 is only confirmed to be 4. Or not. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
okay,
like they basically said like each Earth season is going to be a new character.
Gotcha.
Earth season.
Yeah, sorry. What like summer, fall, spring. So- I don't know what to call this.
All right. On Mars,
I mean, it does
No, I'm kidding.
seem like that because it's M. Bison is summer,
Yep.
Terry Bogard is autumn,
Gotcha.
Mai is
Gotcha.
winter, Elena is spring.
Yeah, that's a whole
That
year.
makes sense.
That's
That
a whole
makes
year of characters, and they just put them all out there just in Summer Game Fest. Like here they are. Here's our year of Street Fighter characters.
Yeah.
Half of them are like
look this up.
bog standard Fatal Fury characters.
Incredible.
It's pretty wild they did that.
It's really, really cool.
Anyway, so talking about like how much Street Fighter cares about its characters and stuff, I think what they're doing with M. Bison is cool in that he's not like big buff Street Fighter Alpha M. Bison you're expecting.
He's punished.
He's punished M. Bison.
He's punished.
Back from the like he clearly, I think they were doing experiments on him. I think he was like in a tank, like not quite dead.
Yeah.
But
Right.
unlike Big Boss, he just comes back. He's like you see him absorbing the what does he call this? The psycho power. He's like
Psycho
sucking
power.
up some psycho power.
Sure.
And he's got like long white hair now, but he's still like grinning like a maniac. Like I think that's what I like about Street Fighter in what they're doing with their sequels is like they're taking their old design, their classic characters, and they're like making them work in a new way.
Hell yeah.
I like what they're doing with the M. Bison design at least. It feels like you're following a story.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And Elena's new design is really
Oh
nice
yeah,
too.
that was cool. I think I got some maybe got some wires crossed. So like Terry Final Fight, and then in King of Fighters, like was also SNK, but he was brought into that after being that. So like there was like that history there, and I think
No, what are you talking about?
Because I'm getting
Fatal Fury, not Final Fight. Final Fight is Hagar.
Yeah.
Fatal Fury. Sorry,
Yeah.
Fatal Fury. That's what I was getting confused with. Final Fight. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was getting it confused with Final Fight. And like
Got it,
that's
got it.
yeah, Mayor. Yeah, that's where I was getting
When
my
I was a
wires
kid, I
crossed.
always
I'm sorry.
confused those two. Don't
Yeah.
Don't even try.
So Fatal Fury, Terry, and then went into King of Fighters, and then Final Fight something completely different. And
Yeah.
for some reason in my brain, everyone does Berenstein Bears, did the spelling of it. I got Terry in Final Fight in some alternate universe or whatever. So never mind. As a kid, I thought like I played Final Fight and there was Terry in it. It's like no, that was not.
yeah.
It was not Streets of Rage. Oh my god, we're going. I'm going off deep.
It's out of control. It's
All
out of
right,
control.
Tears of Metal.
Tears of Metal.
Tears of Metal from the makers of Blood Roots, Hubert.
Oh yeah,
Blood
Scott.
Roots. Blood Roots. Yeah. Blood Roots. The top down.
Yeah.
Freaking with like the pistol. I remember. I beat that game. I beat Blood Roots. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
It had like level-based, hardcore quick action. Yes.
Definitely more on a cartoony side, but this does have like comic
Yep.
filters and stuff going on.
Yeah, I'm hyped on this.
A lot of dark, rainy fog.
Because again, who's making the game? Oh, I liked Bloodroots. I'm in. That's always my first question.
Rogue.
That's my first question. I know. So hyped on this. Yeah. This is a great stream.
They
game,
teach
too.
you early. They like show you failing. You know, I think that's a good thing to
Yeah.
do in your trailers. Like, get used to this. This is part of the way that the game progresses.
Yeah. And it's like you were like, yo, is this a Muso? Like,
Yeah, for
the
a second,
big-
like,
Yeah.
combat, I was like,
got
how's
Muso
it
energy.
playing out, man?
Yeah.
So actually, you have like your clans. Can your clan fall and you like when you die, or do you like is like the permanent upgrade stuff going to be like you're building up your clan, like unlocking like perks?
It sounds
bet.
very Muso. Fight your way through battles of hundreds of characters alongside trusty companions that will grow in experience. Each run
Hack
you'll discover
inside. They
destructive
won't
powers
Muso.
and find new ways to combine them and unlock additional playable characters, items, permanent upgrades, and more. So you find
There it
new
is.
characters out on the map.
Okay,
There it is.
That's interesting.
Dude,
Those
I
are
like
my favorite.
Recruiting people.
I
on the
truly think roguelites are the best games to stream.
Entirely playable
Ever.
with 4 players and online
really do.
co-op.
I think
have-
it's the best genre to stream of all time.
I have a character design tip. If you're making a roguelike and one of your characters has a plague doctor mask, make the horn hook up.
Oh.
What do you think about that?
It's like an elephant plague doctor.
Yeah.
or
So like
something.
make the horn hook up.
Yeah, make it a little
Okay.
different.
Put a twist on it.
Yeah, put it.
Maybe
it's
2
time.
horns too.
It's time.
It's time.
It is
One of the 4
time.
selectable characters was 100% a
The
plague
beak,
doctor.
you mean?
You are so.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I mean beak.
It's like a nose beak thing.
Yeah, you're right. It's a beak.
You are
Well, going
correct,
up, that would like
Kyle.
defeat the purpose, like kind of right.
Yeah, because when they put like little herbs in the
Smelling
bottom of the
salts
beak.
and shit.
Yeah.
But like most of those plague doctor masks are not even. They don't even have any.
Yeah,
that's right.
They're doing it for the look.
Yeah, this almost sounds like strategy game stuff here. Like they're talking about,
Yeah.
so like your playable characters are your heroes,
Yeah.
and then your soldiers gain permanent skills between campaigns.
God, I love this.
Recruit, upgrade, and
love
fight
it.
alongside them as they
Yep.
become essential assets.
Yep, they're probably
upcoming
fodder when you
battles.
start, and then all of a sudden they start just like killing NPCs. You're like, yo, let's go.
Be
Pump
prepared if
'em
one
up.
of them falls in battle,
Uh-oh.
they will be lost forever.
Oh, high stakes. Yes. Love stakes.
And then you got a settlement to
Love it.
build up and all that good stuff too.
Nice. Like the Darkest Dungeon Hamlet. Mm-hmm. Cool.
Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah.
Here we
Sparking
go
Zero.
again.
Got we saw the cool things. We saw like good destructible environments.
Alt reality, Kyle.
Yeah,
alt events.
Mm-hmm.
Alternate
Like the
events.
decisions.
Like, what if Goku left Piccolo behind when he went to go fight Raditz? Whoa.
So I recently read through all the Dragon Ball manga recently,
Oh, nice.
and then after that read through that time I got reincarnated as Yamcha,
What?
Oh, what?
which is
What?
it's somebody who dies and like wakes up in the body of Yamcha.
No. What a fate.
Shut up.
And what's fun about it is like, oh, okay. I know as a Dragon Ball fan, I know everything that happens to Yamcha.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let it happen.
Not gonna let it happen.
So like that to me is the appeal of this, right? It's like, oh, okay, no, Goku, no. Like, don't touch Cell's belly and teleport away. That's not gonna work.
Yeah.
So it does. I love the idea of like making optional
Yeah.
choices inside of Dragon Ball world. That's fun.
Dude, my favorite thing is they know what's up. Father-son Kamehameha, greatest thing of all time. Father-son Final Flash, dude. Let's go. So sick. So sick.
They really like the what ifs.
Yeah.
The new hotness right now.
Yeah.
Alternate
They did-
takes on.
I didn't realize that the first time I watched it, they got the dogs from the Tournament of Power in there. It's
Yeah,
gonna
they
get
got-
wild. by
The
the end.
whole
It's
from like
everything.
Dragon Ball to all the way to Super, dude. Let's go. All of it.
So that mean like different universes might have different fates then in the Tournament of Power arc.
Heck
Yeah.
Tournament of Power.
But
What
really,
about Broly?
what I find shocking about that trailer is that it is just showing characters like doing
Yeah,
cool things.
of course.
You almost never get a sense of what it feels like to play that game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
It's like,
honestly,
it
looked
just
like
shows the
Tenkaichi
Super
style.
It looked
animation.
like it
Yeah.
looked like an evolution of those games. It didn't look like too drastic. I guess are they gonna have any like cinematic moments? Kind of like I was mentioning like Ultimate Ninja Storm during our reactions, where it becomes like QuickTime events, but they play out like more cinematic style.
Is that what you want?
For certain scenes, it's nice. I want both. I like having the intense action, but when they want to like go really like freaking over the top, they're like, all right, we're gonna recreate these moments that you love, and like playing them, it might not look as good from that perspective of like, you know, you're in the character perspective. Although, you know, that might be a challenge that they might want to take up sometime and like present a different way. But for the most part, in the past, they've presented it as this is literally like the anime scene or the panels from the manga made in the video game, and you're seeing them play out in this like beautiful graphics engine. Like for Naruto especially, they got past where the anime was and like caught up to like the manga, so you're seeing the ending before animated before it. Like it's kind of like cool stuff at the time. I was wondering like why don't they just like make an anime series using like CyberConnect 2's engine for this? So it's kind of like a it's a nice appeal. Yeah, it has like a nice appeal.
It's called Asura's Wrath.
Yeah, like it's the spectacle part, but I still want like the actual battle mechanics to feel good. And yes, even though it looks like it's derivative of what we'd seen with a few like new things.
It looked like Budokai Tenkaichi for sure.
We don't know for sure if it actually feels good playing it.
Yeah,
we still get a
Xenoverse.
Exactly.
It's so funny. Like, has there ever been a franchise that has made us replay the exact same storyline over and over more than Dragon Ball? Right? That's number one, right?
This is what if.
Yeah, true.
This is why you're doing it.
We finally get to
change it up.
A little bit.
I swear we've done that before too. But anyways,
what if Goku didn't
Xenoverse?
try
Xenoverse does
and you
twists.
don't get Broly.
But the difference with Xenoverse, it's like your nerdy character being like, "I'm here to help. I'm gonna change time with you." You're like, this is at least in this way, Blood. It's like it's Goku making the call.
Yeah. Bring Piccolo or leave him behind.
Bring him. Bring him.
It's going back to the beginning of Z, real quick, Z. But like, when's the last game that goes earlier than that? OG Dragon Ball. Like,
Man, I played a DS game that covered the Dragon Ball story. It's so fun.
Was that the Legacy of Goku?
The Red Ribbon Army. I want the Red Ribbon
best
Army.
ever.
I want Kid Goku. I want Red Ribbon Army. Like, I want that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be kind of fun.
That Goku game's so good.
Yeah.
It's really, really nice.
Oh.
Dang.
And then also rounding out that fighting game block where they're like sliding things in between. But we had Fatal Fury was in there too.
Yeah, we got an update on it. That's cool.
Little give and take, Terry Bogard.
Interesting though, because it was like very focused on like the nostalgia of like this guy growing up and like, oh yeah, I haven't had a Fatal Fury game.
Yeah, it's funny because
speaking to the
it's funny because my
fans,
my number one memory of Fatal Fury is the anime where the dude catches the bullet and flicks it back on the guy.
The dude and the guy.
Yeah. Some guy catches a bullet in the Fatal Fury anime and literally flicks it back into the guy's head and kills him. It's amazing.
So, like, what's really weird about SNK for me, right, is like they're in probably the best position they've been in years and years and years. And that's because they were purchased by the Saudi government.
Right.
Yeah.
So I got like there's such like a live golf scenario where I got like such complicated feelings about this where I want to be happy for these developers.
Live golf, what a reference.
And so they're basically just
Phil Mickelson getting paid out here.
So what's gonna happen is they're gonna eventually like remerge with like a good company like Capcom or something, and then everyone who is like remaining loyal, who didn't go over to the SNK side, is gonna be like, hey, shouldn't we get some kind of benefit as well because we held out and remained loyal and didn't sell out our values?
Oh, you're keeping the golf scenario going. Got it. Thank you, Damiani.
Phil Mickelson, how much will swing season 2?
How much will swing
I guess
season 2 on Netflix?
All right, we were talking.
Is the SNK deal the reason that Embracer got fucked?
No, I don't think it's that.
Oh, yeah, no, but somebody else did get bought. It's like it is known what else got purchased instead at this point. I can't remember what it was.
You're saying the bullet thing? I remember punching geese out the window.
That's in the movie?
Dude. No, in the game.
Oh, yeah, that's the way the game ends. Yeah.
We did talk about the gap. Does anyone want to put a guess on like what the year is for the last Fatal Fury game?
Oh, like 2004, right? 2005?
That's a good guess.
I'll say 09.
It's like early 2000, right? 2002.
I like 2002.
It's early 2000s.
We're talking Xbox.
It has to be early 2000s.
You're so close, but no. 1999.
Okay, it was 99. Sorry.
Was the last Fatal Fury fighting game?
Yep. Gorilla Mark of the Wolves was 1999.
SNK's had some rough years, man. They've had some really, really rough years.
1999 was really the last Fatal Fury
Because
fighting
they've
game?
had, just to be clear, they've had King of Fighters a lot in between.
Yeah.
So
You're
everything,
thinking
every
King of
SNK
Fighters,
just
yeah.
really focused on a
Marco
King of
Wolf,
Fighters.
Fatal Fury has been forever.
That
yeah.
makes sense. That makes sense. That is wild, Bloodworth. Wow.
And Bushido Blade, I guess, but still, yeah,
That was
it was
good.
it was a King of Fighters focus for a long, long time.
So are the stakes high or low because it's been
I think
so
people are
long
just
for
so
this
happy
game?
it's coming back. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
At this
To me,
point.
like it looks
Yeah.
like they're almost the same character models from the most recent King of Fighters game. There's not a
Sure.
huge
I
distinction.
don't think this has a huge budget. I think this is
Sure.
literally just we want to give these fans something and see where it goes from there.
I forget what you call it. It's got kind of like a comic book style where you use dots, use like ink dots to like create a transparency.
Gabby would know.
Yeah,
Gabby knows.
They had that same thing in Tears of Metal. But yeah, no, you. Yeah.
Sick.
she-
Gabby's yelling about something.
What?
Did Isla leave the switcher?
Ga-
I was wondering if it's half tone.
Half tone. I think
Yeah,
that's right.
I think it's
Gabby nailed it.
Yep.
Boom.
And it sounds like Isla did leave. Is she just gone now?
Isla will return.
Oh, okay.
Isla will return in Easy Allies Podcast 2024.
when I was surprised you guys were really into Battle Crush.
That'll remind me.
This is
Halftone.
This is like it's kind of top down cartoony. Like a lot of guys were like attacking with like
Good job,
hex
Gabby.
based parts of the stage falling off. There's this like cute
Yeah,
cyclops.
it reminded
named
me of Mario
Lops.
Party.
Little Greek characters.
Yes. It reminded me of a really fun party game. Mario Party, Cross, the animal, whatever, Smash,
And
all
That
those
2
kinda-
hours ago is probably
Yeah,
up there.
yeah,
was,
yeah. No, it
yeah.
looked good. It looked really good. It looked like a fun party game. Like 4-player, just fighting for a little space
But
on the
that's,
map.
but that's not what it is, though. That's not what it is. It's more like
it looked like
like
it.
what's like the game free to play game where you're gods? Smite. It's more like Smite, I think, in its like design, right?
No, because the map, it was like a really small area and it kept like falling off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, go back down. What did it
Whereas
say?
Smite is like you're
Down, sorry.
doing
You had it
this.
earlier. I don't know.
You're doing
Action
this.
battle brawler.
You're
Okay.
going down your lanes in Smite. You're going
It
down
was-
your lanes.
The IGN had one that was 2 hours ago, so it's probably it. But let me see.
Supporting up to 30 players in one
Sorry.
game.
Is
So
this
yeah,
the
maybe
one with
maybe it's like a
the
Fall Guys brawler, bro.
That's exactly what it reminded me of. It
Okay,
reminded
so
me of, like
they
the last
basically-
round of
Fall
Fall
Guys
Guys with the hexes.
They-
where, like you're fighting each other.
Gotcha.
It looked fun.
So they basically have Raid Shadow Legends level of budget.
Cool.
Okay. They're not same company,
Which
right?
is honestly pretty high budge.
Yeah, I mean it's big budget.
It looked fun to me. I don't know. It reminded me of
Sensi Soft, right?
I'm just so
is,
bummed
yeah.
because I've been trying to think of the name of the Mario Party minigame for the last 4 hours. It's the one where the goddamn mushrooms are there,
Right.
And they fall
Yep.
down.
Yep.
And you've got your little spot left, and you're just fighting over that spot, and then like one other one,
I'm gonna guess Shroom Doom.
Shroom Doom.
Shroom Doom.
Sure, it looks like Shroom Doom. Absolutely.
I'm sorry I stepped away for 30 seconds to go to the bathroom.
You got exposed in that 30 seconds.
Half tone, yes.
Yes, mushroom
I know
mix
you
up.
did.
Mushroom mix up.
It looks like mushroom mix up,
Mushroom
cross, Fall Guys,
Okay.
Smash.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah.
I had the wrong impression.
Yeah, it looked fun.
All right, we talked about Blumhouse, Power Rangers, Deer and Boy,
Mm-hmm.
Slitterhead.
Slitterhead.
Dude, Slitterhead?
Slitterhead looked good.
Slitterhead looked rough as hell. What are you talking about?
Slitterhead looked rough in hell in the best possible
Well,
way. Like, let
that's
it
what I
die.
want-
We
yeah,
talked
that's-
about it.
That's what I wanted to say. Is like,
Yeah.
is like, this game looks bad, and
it-
I'm excited about it.
And
Okay.
tell me not this is not fucking Sebastian Castellanos from Evil Within. Are you fucking kidding
He's
me
got
right
a
now?
he's got
Are
a
you
vest.
kidding me right now?
He's a dapper man in a vest.
This is unacceptable.
It's unacceptable.
This is unacceptable.
I mean-
They ripped him off.
Yep.
Wait,
You got the
you don't
wardrobe.
like
Evil Within is
But
gonna.
he
I'm
also just
telling you,
looks
it's gonna
like a
live
guy at a
everywhere except
hotel. I
Evil
don't
Within
know.
3. I'm telling you right now. It's a ripoff.
So what's crazy is the trailer starts off like a horror trailer, and you are
look at
expecting
that.
Silent Hill
Yeah.
vibes.
Well, you expect Silent Hill vibes because it's like they trafficked on being made by Silent Hill.
Yeah.
And then it goes a little Siren, Mind Jack, and you're like, oh, okay, it's a little more like actiony or whatever. And then it just goes like full weirdo let it die like action horror or something
with lots of body hopping.
Lots of Lost
Yeah, the
Plagas.
body hopping thing. Like,
which looks fun and
you are
sick.
the Lost
This game looks
Plagas? I don't
fun.
know. Like, what's happening?
I think it's
Too
two
fat,
alien
too boring.
species coming
Yeah.
to this planet, and we are the one alien species
I
trying to
agree.
protect humans
I like that.
from this alien species. That is
Yeah.
my theory.
By
That's a nice
burrowing into their skulls.
Yeah, I
Or maybe
agree.
just
I think-
borrowing their body.
There's a really cool sequence at the end. I love it as like a proof of execute. Like here's how the mechanic works, right?
Yeah.
Where you are jumping from body to body through this gap between two buildings, this perilous gap. So you have one person jump as far as a human could, right? And just when they're at the peak of their jump, you travel to another body, and that body falls.
Falls to their death.
Presumably
Like
you
Yoshi.
just kill that other
Mario
guy.
using Yoshi and dropping Yoshi.
100%.
down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly
So
what it is.
chaining Yoshi drops back to back to back, and then jumping into a dog at the end. I think it's like such a nice way to end this trailer and sell the entire like concept of the game's mechanic.
That Kakuzu nod? Tell me you got that.
That's not a Kakuzu.
That's a
nod.
Kakuzu nod! The arm goes and then he rips it back, dude! Come on. I know you're a Kakuzu hater,
it's
but
not
come
a
on.
nod. It's not a nod.
It's a nod. I guarantee you someone on that team thought of Kakuzu.
Okay.
I guarantee you.
Oh yeah, I forgot that this guy did Siren as well.
Yeah.
I fucking love Siren.
So you're
dude.
probably like expecting like a grounded,
what
deep,
else they
dark
did?
horror
Gravity
game,
Rush.
right?
I mean, yeah, from the protege or whatever, I thought it would be a little
That's
more
where you're getting all
serious.
the
But I'm
jumping from.
jazzed about this.
There you go.
It looks fun.
Shout out to Gravity Rush, Damiani, man.
I'm trying to see if I can find anything that's not just a summary of the trailer, but I don't see any more details, unfortunately.
No Slitterhead press release.
No, I emailed them before the
Keep it
show,
safe.
and I didn't get to hear back.
Snubbed.
Yeah.
I guess now the
The only
title makes sense.
Summer Game Fest folks that I did not hear back from.
Will
We're
Slitterhead
slittering into heads, I guess.
will Slitterhead re-reveal itself at the Xbox conference?
No.
I don't think so.
Apparently, IGN has an interview. I'll look into it.
Okay. All right, let me see what I want to do next. Karen, it's also, they had that later too, but this is the mountain climbing, very, looks like very technical.
Do we think Jusant ate its lunch?
What?
Kinda.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a way, I mean,
It's less
maybe.
fantastical than Jusant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more on the realistic side, although it's still stylized. It's still
Yeah,
artistic
actually-
flair.
And the thing about Jusant is like it's actually very easy to wall crawl, and this looks like
Hardcore.
yes, it does look like you need to lock in every limb before you move the next limb.
Yeah.
Do you think Sir Mount ate its lunch?
What is Surmount?
I don't know what that
You haven't
one
seen
is.
Sir
Getting
Mount?
over it.
That's a deep cut.
Is that the one with the naked men climbing on each other?
Sir Mount
No.
and Jusant like were announced at like the same exact time. And
Oh,
Baby
okay.
Steps also.
Yeah,
So
Baby
is this an
Steps a little
Armageddon
different.
Deep Impact situation? Dante's Peak?
No,
and
but Sir Mount,
Volcano?
it can be solo or co-op, but it plays like a DK Jungle Climber.
It's the naked men one.
It's not really naked. They're not naked. There's no naked men.
I think you're thinking Baby Steps.
I think you're thinking Baby Steps.
I'm not thinking of Baby Steps. I'm thinking of a game where naked men climb on each other.
Isla, can you pause
That
on the
is definitely not
bivouac
Sir
scene,
Mount.
Isn't that
please?
Wii game?
I guess.
It's 20 seconds ago. It looks so like these ahead of that. Yeah, wait. She's doing push-ups. This right? Yep. This is why I'm in.
Describe it to listeners.
Right there. Boom. Okay. So she has
Push
the
up in a tent. Okay.
yeah. So she has the bivouac
A
on
tent hanging from the side of a mountain.
I don't even
hanging
know what
from
a
the side.
bivouac is. Where'd you learn that word?
a bivouac.
a mountain
Ghost
climbing
Recon
aficionado.
Wildlands taught me that word. Bivouac. It is like you make a little makeshift little tent area
Yeah.
in a space that shouldn't really have a makeshift tent, I guess.
the side of a cliff in this
Yeah.
case.
So she's on the side of this cliff, and what's cool is she's not just like chilling out in this thing. It's like, yo, she has her little home here. She's doing push-ups.
She's motivated.
Yeah. I hope this is an actual mechanic in the game. where
is.
It has to be.
Level up your arm
Yeah.
strength.
Like
Yeah.
and look
Yeah.
in the like sky in the background, like these moments, this exact vibe
Would
and
you do-
moment.
Would you do this?
Really
though?
sells
This
me.
is just like the idle screen or whatever when you transition from like
You
going
don't
to
need
sleep.
strength training when you spent the whole day
Yeah.
climbing a
That-
mountain.
Blood's right. This is just like
No.
to kill the time for
No,
loading for the next
I
day.
disagree.
Yes.
I
No.
disagree. I think this should be the area where you do your crafting,
No.
you allocate your skill points.
They said
all
before
of
the
that.
trailer that none of it was cutscenes. They did say that.
There you go.
You know what it reminds you of? The most unrealistic.
You can play now, Anna.
The silliest part of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Which is what?
boy.
A game that takes place in an absolute fantasy world.
Okay, what is
Yeah,
it?
yeah,
I can't wait to
So
hear this.
Cloud is on a bed at night,
Yeah.
and then he gets upset, and then he starts doing crunches in his bed.
Hell yeah.
And I'm like, how are you doing that?
Because he's copying Zach.
Nobody's holding his feet down.
Thank you.
Nobody's holding. Like, who the fuck could do on top of a mattress? Who can do crunches?
He's extremely strong. He can really do that.
He's soldier first class,
kidding me?
Kyle.
Are you kidding me?
Come on.
Of all the physics-defying shit in that game, that's the one thing.
That was
All right.
I was like, I can believe Cloud can jump up 10 feet, but I don't believe he can do crunches on a mattress. There he is. He's just like, he's so mad. He's like, "Foot." And I'm like, yeah, right, Cloud.
Of all the things, Kyle. Of all the things.
I've been waiting on
It
that
was the timeline ghost holding him down.
one. Okay, easy, bro. Easy, bro. I was steering clear of any spoilers. And obviously Timeline Ghost is not into, like, don't even be...
That's the first one.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
first
yeah.
one.
Like I think somebody might be scared of just even hearing those words.
That's the first one.
Damiani's just joking around. Okay.
Very similar to the Blumhouse thing. Outer Sloth,
Outer Sloth.
the Among Us
Dude,
fun.
this was great.
team deciding like, all right, we're gonna make a publishing label. We made so much money off of our one dumb
Wow.
game
Yeah.
that let's spread it around.
This
Let's
was
share the
absolutely
love.
the best feel-good moment of the entire show, for sure.
This was the best feel-good moment.
I agree.
This was awesome.
Yes.
Like a game.
Sorry,
game,
Sid Meier.
A game made a bunch of money and they're
Yeah.
paying it forward instead of just paying themselves millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah.
fucking sick.
Like, Among Us has probably made, what, hundreds of millions of dollars?
I mean,
do
who
we think?
knows?
So much, and all the cameo appearances and
Yeah.
everything, and now they're doing a TV show.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a skin in Fortnite, you are just in the $1 billion club, you know.
I love what the way it was phrased was.
Definitely not in the $1 billion.
Like, what?
It's exaggeration. Exaggeration. I'm sorry.
I think they said we're going to give some developers the chance that we wish we could have had, opportunities we wish we could have had, and I think that's a really cool thing. Yeah, I'm with you.
I loved this. I thought this was so like wonderful.
Yeah, and all the games looked really cool.
Yeah. And I mean, like with Donkey, like doing Animal Well or
Right.
whatever, like I love this idea that creators themselves, be they successful YouTube creators or other game creators, you know, are just kind of like facilitating other artists. Like this is the kind of energy that I really love in the indie scene and the art scene, when people support each other instead of like feeling like everyone else is a competitor, you know?
Hell
Yeah.
It's like there's enough to go around in theory.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
this sick new concept from Ekka's team at Outer Loop. This is like you've got like these like little mech walkers, and then somehow you're like cooking doses, and like, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently Ludwig and Pirate Software announced the publishing label at IGN Live. today
Yeah,
as
they
well.
did. I actually was
That's
watching
cool.
that. I forgot about that. Sorry.
That's sick.
We
too.
literally got pulled in here as they were doing it.
Sorry,
I
what
like
is
Ludwig.
Pirate Software?
I
That's
don't know that, but I
like-
like Ludwig. He's cool.
he actually hired an actual person with game studio experience to partner up with them. So it wasn't just a content creator creating a label, has no experience creating one.
Sounds like a
and
good
they
idea.
I forget the game he said he worked on. He was the head of a co-head or head of a studio that already did Gamer Games, and we had to get ready for the podcast.
Dang.
I was
That's cool.
yeah, and they were announcing something, but I'm not sure what. Like
When-
what game?
When you guys see sloths, do you think of Zootopia?
No.
Yes, I do now.
Me too.
I do now. Post Zootopia world, I only think of that. Now.
I got a broad love of
Before,
sloths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
before that, I thought of the Goonies.
Oh.
Oh,
So you're that's
Okay.
a better association, I think.
But then Zootopia came out and
You have
changed
a
all
broad love of sloths. Can
Yes.
you please give us 3 sentences about that?
Sloths are just like bug-eating freaks who are like lazy but have strength.
Great.
that.
Great.
Surprised they haven't
I mean,
included-
that's awesome. That's a
Bug-eating
great
freaks.
description.
3 words, bug-eating
Bug-eating
freaks.
freaks. Sure.
They should have a
Sure.
sloth in the new Sonic the Hedgehog game.
Oh, are you doing transitions for Bloodworth now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are we going to Sonic right now?
Yeah.
Sonic X.
Did you know that?
Shadow Generations.
I know we're gonna add next, but
Jeez. Yo, Generations Sonic Generations?
Oh, here we
I'm
go.
in. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm a born again Sonic fan.
I love Generations. Was always one of my favorites.
Hey, I reviewed.
It was always one of my
the
favorites.
game. I'm the one who gave it an 8 out of 10
so I've
and
never
gave it a
played
good
Generations.
score.
I've never played it. I've never played it.
It's a good one. Yes.
I gave it a good score.
You get 8 out of 10?
yeah, I reviewed it
Perfect.
like GT.
Perfect score. Yes. I love Sonic Generations.
It's an 8 out of 10.
What do you think of this idea, though, Kyle? Like, rather than just making a Shadow Generations, they're like, okay, we're gonna give you the old campaign and a new campaign.
But that's the thing. We have not seen any side-scrolling Shadow gameplay yet.
You won't.
I don't think we will.
Because the trailer says 3 hedgehogs.
Yes, I do.
I think they're distinctly saying there's no such thing as classic
only the
Shadow.
Sonic will have the shifting between the classic and the new style.
Yeah.
But
Actually,
I'm curious
let me
what
see
they
what
will
they say
do
on that.
with
Yeah.
Shadow.
But talking about corporate optimization, it's because of Sonic 3, the movie with Shadow the Hedgehog in it, that this game is even existing this season.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
October 25th, so yeah, that's like a month and a half before the movie.
Yeah.
Is Jim Carrey still unconfirmed from 3? Because after 2, he said he was retiring.
He's in. He's
He
in.
said he was legit retiring after
Keanu,
2.
He heard about Keanu. He's
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
I have to. Like, that's an opportunity I cannot miss.
All right.
Yeah, you don't pass up on Keanu.
If he's in it, he'll probably only be in it for 15 minutes or something as like the side villain.
Are you
coming
shitting
in.
me?
He literally said he was retiring
Chat
after
says
2.
he's in the trailer.
He is? All right. He's going to be in that movie for 5 minutes. Get ready.
No. He's a
man-
mainstay, dude.
Hey, don't make fun. He literally said he was retiring. You can fact check that. After 2, he was like, I'm retiring from acting. I'm done.
Yeah, he did say
Jim
that.
Carrey said that.
But I don't. You can't buy.
It's
All
like
right.
Miyazaki retiring from making films, anime films.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I feel like Jim Carrey has claimed to be retiring like at least 2 or 3 times.
Oh no, there is 3D and 2D. Okay, so there's a lot of interesting stuff here.
Oh.
No. Tell me there's classic Shadow.
I don't know about classic Shadow. I don't think they've said
I just
that.
meant gameplay.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to have a classic
yeah.
design Shadow, but I think gameplay-wise...
There's a 2D level?
There are
seeing-
2D stages in both 3D and
Yeah,
2D.
because in Generations, there were
Nice.
side-scrolling levels.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
but
what
that was classic Sonic.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I was wondering how they're going to even do that with
For
this.
Shadow.
Yeah, so that's
Okay.
cool to hear.
Yeah, but
Maybe
they
they're
have
still
this whole
saving
other
that.
thing going on, too.
They have to show a little bit media down the road to still get us excited. That's something to hold,
Yeah.
hold in their pocket.
October, that's still, 4
Yeah.
months away.
In this new standalone campaign, Shadow's
Oh,
nemesis,
standalone.
Black Doom. Mm-hmm. Well, standalone meaning it's like they've got this.
No, I
Sonic
know what
Generations
I
stuff,
mean.
and
The
they've
name
got
Black
this.
Doom. I'm like,
Yeah.
is this a character? I haven't heard this name.
Black Doom has reemerged and threatens to take
Oh.
over the world once again. Shadow must journey into his past, confront his painful memories, and unlock new dark
so we're going
powers.
to 2006.
Save
we're
the
going.
world.
We're going to the
God.
good stuff.
Oh, my
No,
God.
I think that's from his game. I feel like that's
This is
lore.
game?
Yeah, so I think when you see the fucking
going-
starfish, I think that's from.
Okay, so we're just going to his game. That's good
Yeah.
enough. That's plenty.
I think that's
we
what
don't
that
need
is.
everything.
So you get
Just
new
that.
Doom powers, including surfing on water,
This is
flying
perfect.
over obstacles, and stopping time.
Perfect.
With the return of chaos control.
Perfect. This is everything we need from Shadow.
Yeah, relive signature levels from Shadow's previous
There we go.
adventures.
There we go.
And accelerate through mind-bending stages in both 3D and 2D,
Wow.
warped by
Okay.
Black Doom's influence.
perfect.
As Shadow works to piece together
They-
the timeline and thwart his
timeline.
evil plans.
This is it. There's another what if. They're going to change rewriting history at this game.
They're
gonna fix
Shadow's
Shadow,
fuck something up.
rehabilitating Shadow.
But he's
What
gonna
the heck is this?
What?
Stretch your legs to white space in an all-new hub inspired by the open zone gameplay of Sonic Frontiers.
What?
As Shadow gains new powers, he can explore further and uncover the secrets hidden throughout.
Oh,
I feel like that's a massive spoiler I didn't want to know about.
I love that stuff. I love that so much.
I feel like that was a twist that we weren't supposed to know
That's
about.
my kind of thing,
Glad
bro.
you spoiled it. You read it,
It's right here.
you read it from the press release and you spoiled us, blood.
This costs $50.
$50 game.
I will pay it.
$50 game.
Gladly.
Confirm 50.
All right. Ask me which one's more fun. This or Robo?
What?
Robo. What's his name? Astrobot.
Astro.
Ask me which is more fun. This
Wait,
or
wait,
Astrobot?
which Astrobot?
Don't you
The
dare.
new game, the new
Don't you dare.
Astrobot.
Don't.
You haven't.
Don't.
Which would I rather buy?
Don't.
Ask me which one I would
Don't
rather
do
buy.
this.
Ask
Don't
me which
do
one.
this.
I dare
Don't
you.
ask him.
Hey,
Do
I
not
dare
ask him.
Kyle.
No.
Hey,
I dare-
Kyle.
Yeah.
Which game between Astrobot and Sonic X whatever would you rather buy?
Sonic X Shadow
Oh my
Generations.
Why?
I did not expect this response.
Because it's gonna be a fucking rush. Ooh, you fucking 10 out of 10. This game's gonna be the rush, dude. Damiani he's gonna be like tinkering away, just like, ooh, I collected another goodie, and I'm gonna be like, growing.
They're already like better 3D Sonic
Chaos
gameplay.
control!
There's better 3D Sonic gameplay in Astrobot than there is in any 3D Sonic game I saw.
You wish.
And you're 10 out of 10 with that song.
Yeah.
You have like the Astrobot song going, I am 10 out of 10. I'm a 10 out of 10.
Not even close.
Yo,
Not even
Generations is the original Generations is sick, but I think Astrobot's better.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Planting my flag, bro. You ask which is gonna be a bigger rush?
And you know I'm legit because I too
you were
love
just talking about you love
Shadow.
Generations.
I love Shadow.
Yeah.
I love
Astrobot?
no
Sonic?
the Werehogs. Sonic Unleashed. I love
Sonic
okay.
Unleashed, which means that you're legit. It means you're
Yes,
legit.
I
It
love
does mean
Sonic
that.
Unleashed.
It means that.
Yes.
You fully understand Sonic if you're
Yes.
Unleashed. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And you still say Astrobot above this.
Astrobot.
Okay.
Astrobot for sure. For sure.
Huber,
Yo.
next week,
Yeah.
the finals is going to Kyoto.
I know. The finals. So I tried to get into the finals day one on stream, as you all know, and it was just botched.
You all know.
It was so botched.
You were all there.
That's
a day one.
Yeah, that was a day one. Day one
Online
botch.
game, day one. Don't play it.
I love the aesthetic. I love the destructibility, Battlefield style, and every single human in my Twitch chat that says every time I'm streaming that plays the finals, obsessed.
Everyone's obsessed with the finals.
The people that play the finals are like desperate for other people to play the finals so the game lives.
That's so fun, 'cause
it's one of those things.
I feel like that's the context of this trailer. Finals at an
Yes.
absolute midpoint where it could be dead in a year or thrive in a year,
Yeah.
and it's like this is where you're at. You're
Yes.
you're at the point of
Gotcha.
like, and I feel like this area
a
is
good
exciting. It's a good trailer
Yeah,
to
I
like
think
draw
it's a
people
map.
in.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the main game is just like so much concrete. You know,
Yeah.
it's like even when you have the destructibility, it's like, oh, it's like here's
Yep.
just a bunch of rubble and stuff.
Yeah.
And when you like kind of transform that to like a more natural area, wooden structures, like
Yeah.
I think it does give it a different vibe.
And of course, free to play, so you have nothing to lose at all whatsoever. But
Not true. Not true.
It's
not
not
true.
true. It's
not
not true.
true. Not
It's
true.
actually
Not true.
it's actually the actual conversation about the finals is, you know, I booted up Multiverses when it came back because Jason Voorhees is in there, one
Yep.
of my favorite
Yep.
fictional characters
you talked about
of
this.
all media, and personally, and even after playing as Jason and loving the game, I was like, I just don't have time for this. Your free to play time. You know, your free-to-play game time is so sacred and so, like, finite.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you survive in the free-to-play space? I don't know.
And it's so weird. Like you have to have this feeling like your investment is long term.
yeah.
You gotta have the vibe that finals will be here a year
Yes.
from now for you to actually care about your
That's
skins.
such a good point. That's why it's so easy to commit to Fortnite, because it'll be there forever.
Yeah.
Or, you
don't
know,
forget
forever.
about your hard drive space with Call of Duty Warzone out there.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's just such a tough space to compete in.
Yeah.
So, you know, especially if you're, you know, a Fortnite player or a, you know, you always have your big one. You whether you're a Fortnite or an Apex or a Valorant or an Overwatch or a Call of Duty, you know, those big ones are taking the bulk of your free to play side time, and then it's like, all right, maybe I have time for like one more.
I will say, I think the skins are a little base level. They
Sushi
said-
Chef though.
Sushi's no
Awesome.
base level. No. What? They said we're going to
no.
Japan.
Oh, no.
Here's our sushi chef. Here's our idol. Here's our ninja.
Dude.
You know, so it's like
I think sushi, like ninja, samurai,
Here's our
whatever, boilerplate.
samurai? Yeah, like
those are fine, whatever. But dude, Sushi Chef, come on.
Fortnite had the sushi chef, but he was also a lizard. This is what I'm saying.
The lizard.
You could like, put a twist on it. Put a twist on
You're
it.
right.
When Fortnite went to Japan, it's like the sushi chef, but also a lizard.
Okay.
Yo, I'm using that skin tonight.
Of course.
It's good skin.
Wait,
Where's that
you
Kingdom
can't use
Hearts?
that skin tonight.
Why?
Why?
Isn't that it's not out on the 8th, right?
No, I'm talking about Fortnite.
Oh, the Fortnite.
Yeah,
game.
he's about Fortnite.
Okay.
Of course he is.
But tomorrow, in less than 24 hours,
I know, please come out at midnight, but it won't. It'll be like 9 a.m. I'm annoyed.
Oh,
I know.
we know.
Night Springs.
I know. I want to.
There you
I just
go.
want to play right now.
Alan Wake 2 DLC.
I just want to play right now. I just want to play right now. That's all I want to do. All I want to do in life is literally end this podcast, say goodbye, everyone, give Kyle and everybody a hug, and say peace out and go play this. But it will not be out until like 6 or 9 or whenever.
Yeah, it's something like 9 a.m.
We'll play it tomorrow night.
Unless you have a press release via Game Rant. Very good interview.
Oh, the scoop!
The scoop.
This is the scoop payoff.
This is the scoop.
Oh, okay.
Via
we got
Game Rant.
Okay.
This
really
was
good.
the smoking gun.
The smoking.
Okay. Okay.
This is very good info. This
Right,
is
go
very
ahead.
good. Very good.
Okay.
It will
Sorry.
let you explore
I'm so
3
sorry.
episodes.
I'm so sorry because I know the
Yeah.
correction came immediately. Somebody said that's not what the smoking gun means. All right, I'm talking about Chekhov's gun, Bosman.
Yeah, check out guns.
Yeah. Well, we know it.
They're too busy trying to get me to tell you that the finals uses AI voices, which apparently it does. Like,
Yeah, well, yeah. That's
is
been,
super fucked
we
up,
knew that
but-
since
That's weird.
before.
No, I know. Yeah, they
Why?
Just have a
you're supposed to just say it.
have a person who does like three
Yeah,
or four different
Just
voices.
hire somebody.
There's so
the
many.
point of that?
They would love to.
I don't know why we need
yeah.
to stop talking about
No,
Alan
we
Wake to
don't.
talk
We
about
shouldn't.
it.
No, but literally, Brandon Jones would do it like for free. Like
Literally, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Literally, he would do it for free.
Literally, call
literally,
Brandon
Jones would do
Yeah.
it for free.
No, I don't
For
think
free.
he would
Yeah,
do that.
I know this. Literally,
100%.
literally, find his email
100.
address, get him up. He will do it for. He will
hope
give you
you-
his fucking like. There's
I
probably.
hope you're not making fun of me because I truly believe
I'm
he would
making
do it
fun
for
of
free.
you because you can't do that. You can't say that.
He would do it for free.
It'll be 2,000 hours in the booth.
He wouldn't
Jones's
need that
time is
long. He would
worthless.
nail it on one
Yeah.
take. One take. Jones is nailing that.
He does 2 takes of everything, but as a safety. You know, both are usually good.
He would nail it.
What's this fucking Alan Wake thing?
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Here's the deets.
Dear Lord.
Okay, it will let you explore 3 episodes from a fictional season of Night Springs. Awesome, very cool. But here's where it gets a little weird. This might dehype people a little bit. Here's the caveat. It will let you explore 3 episodes of the season. The scripts penned by Wake. Remember, Alan
Nice.
was writing these
Yeah,
scripts
Right,
Absolutely.
right.
in an effort to escape. That's the really hype
Night
part.
Springs
Yes.
episodes.
Each act inspired by echoes of characters that slipped through the veil of his reality in the dark place. Each episode runs about an hour. There's going to be 3 of them.
Okay.
Each episode runs about an hour in length.
That's all included in this first one.
This is
right?
all the first
Yeah, yeah,
DLC,
yeah. Okay.
correct? So this is about a 3-hour DLC, is what they're saying. It'll give you the chance to play Night Springs variants, TVA, low-key, we know, of,
What ifs?
of previously known characters. The actor, played by Sean Ashmore, based on Tim Breaker. The sibling, played by Courtney Hope, based on Jesse Faden. Based. And the waitress, played
Jesse
by...
Faden is based.
Yeah, and the waitress, played by Jessica Preddy, based on Rose.
I'm so sorry. Sibling?
The sibling, played by Courtney Hope, based on Jesse Faden.
Who's sibling?
Here we
Well,
go. Now,
she's
The
looking
whole
for
thing is
her.
about the brother.
we go.
She's looking for her brother. in
here's the
Control.
last scoop. Here's the last scoop. All the details. Time Breaker is called the episode, with the actor who bears an uncanny resemblance to the Bright Falls Sheriff Tim Breaker in a multiversal hero in the game Time Breaker. His character must track down the master of the many worlds.
What's fun to anybody who's not in on all this stuff is Sean Ashmore played the title character in Quantum Break.
Yeah.
So here in this world, there's a movie called
Yes.
Time Breaker.
Yes, right here.
It's fun. It's fun
right
stuff.
here.
Okay.
I asked Alan Wake 2. This is all from Games Radar.
This is Anton's gun.
This is all from Games Radar.
Games
I
Radar or
asked-
Game Rant? You changed.
Sorry, Games Radar.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Games Radar. Games Radar. Games Radar.
Okay.
Game
Game-
Rant, pick it up.
Yeah, yeah.
Shout out to GameSpot. Thanks for the article.
Shout out to all the game blanks. I asked Alan Wake 2 game director Kyle Rowley how far Remedy can reasonably take its Quantum Break nods before Microsoft starts knocking at their door.
Great question. Great question.
He says, quote, where's legal?
That.
Great answer.
Yes. And then it goes into that, whatever.
No, what do you mean, whatever?
So goat, dude.
Then he's just like, these aren't the characters from the actual stories of Alan Wake.
He's safe.
And the other games that we've made. They're Night Springs echoes of them, so there's nothing directly connected to any of the stuff that we've done in previous games, lore-wise or name-wise or anything like that. These are characters inspired by the real people that Alan Wake has seen visions of in the Dark Place. There you go. A process that is established in the main game.
Like, what's funny is, like, in lore, in context, Alan Wake is not a good writer.
Right.
He's kind of shit.
He had a couple hits.
So I love that, like,
hits.
he's really just basing all of his book, like, his characters, like, his name is Tim Breaker. It's like, you met a man named Tim Breaker. It's like, he looks like Sean Ashmore. Like, what? Come on.
I think the most important thing that we're all worried about is Jesse Faden. The sibling, an unknown woman who bears a striking resemblance to FBC director Jesse Faden, is trying to find her missing brother. Control.
Yeah.
Vibes. Who is being held captive at Coffee World. So,
Classic.
Okay.
Will she jump?
I think she'll float.
Yeah, she seemed to, and she
She'll
referred
float,
to her
baby.
gun.
She'll float.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, just...
Honestly,
I think,
that'd be pretty crazy.
I think this is a really incredible DLC placement as the first one, because it's catching both vibes of like, okay, these are like third layer story of what Alan was writing in the Dark Place. So this is like deep layers, but also we are just these characters in
It's
that
just for
story.
fun. It's what if.
Exactly.
It's what if.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like there's some context
Yes.
to it. Don't think about it too much. We're just having a
Yes.
fun time. It's the impression I get.
I love that.
Yeah.
And then of course they announced, months ago that the other DLC would be called the Lake House.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm most excited about. Because the Lake House is teased heavily in the main game. Definitely some control connections
that
and
road.
vibes
Yep.
Okay.
with the Lake House. Spoiler alert, not even spoiler, you learned so early in the game. The FBC has a lake house that is watching, Cauldron Lake.
Yeah,
and
they do
all that.
reference that a couple of
Yes,
times.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that's like the end all be all, like what's going to happen next in the Remedy universe, whereas this one is more of just a fun.
Just having a fun time.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
So
Some episodes of Night Springs.
So pumped. Why is it not out at midnight? I want to play tonight.
Jumping ahead a little bit, one of the weirder things in all of this, this skate trailer, which went on for a very long time.
Yeah.
What is
Before
up
we
with
even
this?
knew it was skate.
What is up with this? What is up with this trailer?
So you got to know Tim Robinson.
What's going on?
Have
Is
you
he
seen?
from Letterkenny, maybe?
Oh, it's Tim Robinson.
Is that the one? Letterkenny? It's
Not from Letterkenny.
Okay. All right. But Letterkenny's a spin-off of...
I don't know. It's just a bunch of Canadians. Is
Yeah, but
Letterkenny.
it's a spin-off of something.
I don't know.
All right.
So that
You're the comedy man.
Tim Robinson used to be on SNL. He's on Detroiters. He's on I Think You Should Leave, which is where he's like most famous, the Netflix sketch series. Okay. So he's just very funny.
Her too.
She's not. No.
No, she's recognizable.
Is she?
Yes.
Okay.
Chat knows.
Okay, so anyway,
Moving on.
the way Skate introduced itself was like a misleading, like, where this is a funny corporation we're showing you. The corporation's going bad. This will be fun to laugh at. Hints at Skate?
Yeah, she was shredding a skateboard deck.
Oh, Damiani was on
back
top
up a
of it the
bit?
whole time.
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
Nice. I did
Back
not
up.
catch that either,
She was
dude. What
shredding
are
the
you?
In the
skateboard
shredder,
deck?
there was a skateboard deck
What?
next to the shredder. Watch.
Oh, next to the shredder.
Go head. Sorry, it's right after, before that, before the yelling. Sorry, just go around like this before the yelling.
Welcome
Keep
to the pod.
talking. We'll
Welcome
find
to
Keep
the
out.
pod.
talking and no
Yeah,
one will
yeah,
explode.
I think you're going to have to go back even further there.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys just keep
There,
talking?
see?
There.
Oh, nice.
Trash.
Nice.
Skateboard,
Wow.
Busted in half.
Wow.
And I think there's a vert in one of the
Wow.
photos right there. I think.
Wow.
Wow.
I think if you keep looking, there's probably more
Verts,
clues.
bro.
But
Yeah.
in the moment, you're not seeing
Yeah.
that stuff
Yeah,
not at all.
very clearly.
So I don't
yeah.
know, like it's like a to me like an anti-corporate but kind of like fun like Tony Hawk style like skateboard is punks kind of thing that doesn't quite hit it, right? It doesn't quite hit its satire. It doesn't quite sound like punky and interesting. But I think the idea is, look at these goofballs in this corporation. Now look at us skate in front of their offices. But really long setup.
Very long.
As someone who thinks this man is hilarious, I gotta say, not a very funny commercial.
Yeah, really long setup, weird payoff.
Yeah.
My bad faith vibe went to, this is a way to not have NPCs on your map.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
Like that's just where my mind went to.
That's exactly what I thought too.
Yeah.
I got bummed out because I thought like when it went to MCorp website, I was like, oh, cool. Like they're doing like a PT-esque like ARG style. Like this is going to lead to something else.
Some horror vibes.
And then they just immediately cut back to it and show skate. And I'm like, oh, all right.
Yeah, it was the ARG for 20 seconds.
Yeah. I'm like, why have that other website if you're just going to kick to the actual thing?
Yeah. But, like I said, skate deserves to live. Skate deserves to live.
You know what I was thinking
back.
about?
Skate is back. It deserves to be back.
What I was thinking about when I was watching this trailer is that like there was a time where PewDiePie could play Skate 3 and then it would create demand for Skate to come back. That's how long this game has taken to come out.
Holy shit.
Where like PewDiePie was the ultimate in gaming relevance.
Yeah. Playing Skate.
Yeah.
Like, where's Skate?
I hope
Let's get a new Skate.
Yeah, and so like all those 8-year-olds who loved PewDiePie and were demanding Skate, I hope they show up.
No, yeah.
What?
Now they just need Mr. Beast to do a skit, and then all those kids will come back.
Yeah. But yeah, console playtesting this fall, that's still a long ways off.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Pre-alpha is what the trailer said even,
Yeah.
explicitly.
Well, what was interesting, what I noticed on the rewatch was as people were skating, people were like dropping in.
It
like
seems
ramps and
multiplayer for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely
12
is.
people or something.
But just the idea that like you kind of like you have like the main level, but then you can also sort of like tweak it a little bit with those things.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. And potentially while people are playing.
You're a Hunter x Hunter fan, right?
Absolutely.
Does this excite you or not? Real quick.
Is that Biscuit?
I don't know. What is this?
Yeah.
Is that exciting or no?
Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact launches in 2024 worldwide.
Polish Firework System works.
Yeah,
That's
game,
good.
The game looks, to me looks okay.
Okay. I was curious.
I didn't even write down the name of that whatever that mobile game was with the, like the like
I don't even want to give it a
live
second.
action
No,
trailer.
I don't even want to talk about
Oh
it.
my
Okay.
god.
Oh,
When you
Jesus.
hire,
that
when you,
was so long,
yeah,
dude.
Chris Hemsworth probably got paid $2 million for that, or
Yeah.
at least $1 million. Chris Hemsworth, a fucking Avenger, he is getting at least $1 million.
What
That's
is
the Raid Shadow Legends budget people.
No, it is, what is Clash of Clans?
Clash of
I think it's a studio who makes Clash of
So
Clans.
it is. Okay, that's what.
I was like,
there
where do
we
I know that
go.
character from? And it was
Okay.
the freaking Clash of Clans
That's-
character. Was one of the party members.
So I think that's why they had the budget to get this all started.
Right.
Christina Ricci is not cheap.
Should we call Jones?
Yeah, let's
No.
call
Do you
him
know
up.
all the actors?
Should we
that were
call
in that? Did you know all the actors? We were struggling with some of them.
All right, Will
No, we
Arnett
knew
was
them all.
Lumberjack.
No,
we
you had-
didn't
There was
know
only
that one girl.
We didn't know one.
Apparently, Ollie E. Cravali is what Gabby just told me.
Okay.
Where should we know her
From
from?
Moana?
Moana.
Moana?
That's what. Okay, from Moana, right?
Oh, it's the girl from Moana.
Moana.
There you go.
Got it.
Moana's a cartoon.
The voice actor from Moana or the upcoming live action Moana?
The voice.
Maybe both.
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
Do we think Jones is pleased
With that?
with that?
Is it
No.
auto
The
battling?
guy loves Clash
Is
of
that
Clans.
auto battling?
He loves it.
He's like, I'll give it a shot. You know what I mean? Like, I don't believe in passionate mobile game players. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, I'll give it a shot. You know, and so I feel like you know,
Auto battler.
he'll give it a shot and he'll like it a lot and he'll give it money and time. But I don't think he'll ever be enthused.
You can't auto battle.
Yeah.
He's out, dude. He's out.
Anyways, we did get to see more Monster Hunter Wilds, which they had teased.
yeah.
Yep.
They told us to like pay attention at
going
some
on
crazy monster at the end,
For like the cover
and
monster,
we thought
right?
it might be that, but like was it the lightning dragon thing?
Yes.
Is that really
They
it?
asked you to pay attention, and then you refused to.
We paid
We
attention.
did, but like that didn't seem like
It
too
just seemed like a
drastically different
random
from anything.
cutaway
And it was
shot.
so far away.
And it wasn't the
sh-
end.
The
We
shot
paid
was so
attention.
far
It definitely was
away,
not the end.
zoomed out. I was like, I thought we were gonna get that beautiful like
Yeah.
close-up money shot,
One of
and
these-
then the logo would
Yeah.
have the monster on it.
you weren't paying attention.
Kyle, no,
You
I
weren't
thought,
paying attention.
Kyle, we need this. We need this shot.
weren't
We need
paying
some. We need
Go, wait, no, go. Do we have the actual
paying
Game
attention.
Awards or Summer Game Fest footage
No.
where it shows the logo and there's a ton of white space over there? It's like they're clearly the monster's going there.
Yeah.
And we're like, here it comes, the
You weren't paying
reveal.
money shot.
I'm like, they're showing all these like sandworms. Like, is it just the
Yeah.
dumb sandworm?
He begged you to pay attention, and then you didn't even look.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, like, it just this trailer, the monster is apparently the sandworms because that's what they focused like the whole thing on is the
Yeah.
sandworms.
Yeah, I
The
thought we
light
were
and
gonna
the
get like a
dragon
cool-
is important to the story.
I thought
very
we were gonna
clearly.
get like a Dune Worm moment where like a
Same.
giant ass one breaks through like
Yeah.
the
What do they say, like
canyons or
shoot the
something.
goop or something like that?
Shoot the goop.
Shoot the goop. What I think honestly what the trailer is trying to sell is in Monster Hunter Wilds, your character is like a full character. They got a full voice and dialogue, and I think that's what they're trying to sell with this. Is like your character matters. You're not just like you know
So
what
wait,
I
are
mean?
we not creating a character then?
You're absolutely creating a character, but it will be fully voiced.
Oh, okay.
So I feel like you're not going to get bossed around as much, which is the vibe I get from Monster Hunter a lot. Is like I have a boss who gives me tasks.
Yeah.
So wait, if it's fully voiced, does it mean we don't get to pick our voice then for our
There's
character?
probably some voice packs.
There's probably a few, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, at
Because they
minimum,
definitely
like,
have like
masculine,
12 or
feminine.
something, different voices to pick from.
Yeah.
More than that, like 24 or more.
Yeah,
so
seriously, 2025. Let's
We're
go.
gonna
Dude,
really
better be a
rec-
freaking
yeah.
100 voices.
So like here.
Here's
so,
it.
Okay,
Pay
so
attention. Finally,
But that just looks like a lightning Rathalos or something.
look for 2 seconds. There you go.
How is
But
it?
it's
You're
also
right.
not at the end.
Lightning
Yeah.
Rathalos?
I know,
That's
it
what
ends-
confused me is he said, "What? Pay attention at the very end."
Yes.
And it's in the
So I was
it's toward the middle end.
There's not even a monster at
This
the
is
end.
the end.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the shot.
like
the money
it's a
shot
That's
is
the
still
money
sandworm.
shot.
No.
How do you cut
it's the
to
sandworm.
the title after a basic
I
sandworm?
gotta teach you.
It's on the side.
I gotta teach you all about storytelling.
On the right?
okay?
On the
I see, like,
logo?
dueling dragons
You have
right
a.
there.
This is the thing. Is the climax of your movie. You hit the climax right, but then the movie doesn't just
denouement, yeah,
end.
yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was gonna be more after
Falling
the title.
The
action.
slow-mo shot is the climax, Kyle. Come on. The one slow-mo, really zoomed-in shot with
The-
the sword in mid-swing?
The title is the falling action in a trailer.
The Thunder Monster is the climax. It's the entire. Everything is leading up to this
No,
shot
that's
of the
the
Thunder
Dark
Monster.
Knight of the Soul, dude. That's the mid-act 2.
Isla, could we
All right, let's
quickly
get to the
just
denouement,
could we
please.
just quickly just pause on that creature
On the
at
lightning
least?
monster?
Yeah,
Yeah,
might
yeah.
as
Well,
well.
right before
Might
that,
as well.
that structure and the environment that we see over there, it's like
The crescent.
Yeah, it's illuminated by lightning or something.
Yeah, here
so
we go.
like,
Pay attention,
yeah,
Damiani.
Yeah.
play it like slow frame rate. Maybe we'll catch something.
This
extra
is
here
important to the
this time.
story.
Yeah, let's go all like movie sins on this or something. Let's analyze it here.
The Balahara. These leviathans secrete mucus along their serpentine bodies to deftly maneuver through the earth, hurl attacks at their foes, and create pitfall traps capable of shifting the sand.
That's the worms.
Yeah.
We're trying to learn about lightning.
This is what
Look at
they're
its
talking
head.
about in the press release. They're not talking about the lightning thing.
Yeah. See, Kyle?
It looks pretty cool.
I mean, this guy rules, but
yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Here,
game
this
is
is what
gonna be
they
so
say.
fucking good.
Hidden
Oh,
within
right.
the
Alright,
region's
this
game's gonna be
frequent
mad.
Goaty watch.
sandstorms.
Doshiguma.
I was gonna say it's GTA 6 versus Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Here we go.
Here, no, but look.
Monster Hunter clears.
Hidden within the region's frequent sandstorms, a mysterious apex predator lurks, waiting to shock its prey with an electric fury.
yeah.
That's
it's-
it. That's all they
it's the
say
big-
about it.
It's the
They didn't even
big,
give it a name.
yeah. It's like the big secret extra boss, like the big one.
This bums me out too.
The
Those
animations
three
in slow-mo are
sandworms.
so wonderful,
They're
bro.
insane, I know.
Because here's the thing. You're listening, you're thinking sandworms. I'm fucking sick of sandworms. They're
Yeah.
sandworms with legs. Yeah. So
Look at
like,
this thing's
imagine like
head
a
split open.
paddling sandworm.
Look at that.
And they got like
Head
real
splits
chunky
open like
mouth
that.
parts.
Yeah.
There you go, like.
And what's so fun about Monster Hunter is, there's an armor set attached to each of these
Oh my
beasts.
god, yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god, you're gonna have like weird
The
mouth
Raijin outfit.
parts all over
yeah. Here we go. That-
Panels. Everybody, easy, everybody. Are we sticking with the weapon that we're familiar with in Monster Hunter Wilds, or are we going to try something new?
Yeah, they should.
Bloodworth.
I mean, it's all
Same or new,
basically
go, same or
for
new.
me, so like, I haven't put a lot of time into these.
I love the Gatling gun. I'll probably stick with my gun.
Okay.
I stick by a usual one. I'm just curious if they've even shown off any new.
No new weapons yet.
Okay.
No new weapons yet.
I don't
There's
think
got to
so.
be at least
I don't think so.
one.
But I mean,
Gotta
even
be
something
one
that's
new one.
been in Monster Hunter before that you haven't used, are you going to swap over?
Nah, I tried out a lot in Worlds, and what I stayed with, I think I've always been
Cool.
favored, and will stick
Isla?
with going forward.
I like the insect glaive and the healing horn, but if they've got some new weird shit, I'll try that for sure.
Yeah, I think they did say that there's going to be like new elements to like each weapon, but it sounded like they're keeping mostly the same group.
The
at least.
Kirk hammer.
Oh, dude, I love the hammer in Worlds. Oh, my God. It's so fun. It's so fun.
All right, and the closer on this show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Keeley!
Quote, all
Jeff
real gameplay.
Keeley. Jeff
Yeah, all
Keeley.
real gameplay was so
Boy,
funny
okay,
to me.
what's up?
Jeff Keeley.
Okay.
Okay.
Pick your closer better. Straight up. I'm sorry. Yeah, no disrespect to this game, but like a closer needs to appease to the unfamiliar masses and the hardcore gamers. And that is a tough thing to do. But I still feel like
Let me ask you.
I don't know. Like
if you
maybe
don't-
Monster Hunter is the closer.
what
I
are
don't know.
what are the games shown would have been the better closer?
Like
then?
maybe Monster Hunter.
But then you would have been complaining that it was a known entity. Like he
Yeah,
had
true.
no correct
But
choice.
we've already
because-
seen Phantom
Yeah.
Blade Zero too.
Right,
It's not
because
this
he
is
had
new.
he
Yeah.
had no thermonuclear big announcement, so
Yeah.
he had nothing to close on. So
And
he just
And again, this game looks sick, so that's not where I'm coming from at all. But I feel like the closer of a 2-hour summer hype fest needs to bring the hype. And like,
It's not called Summer Hype Fest.
can't be
I
the
know,
third
I know.
Sekiro clone of the year.
yeah, I know. And this game looks great. It has nothing to do with this game, 100 exactly. But I still feel like the closer. There's just extra expectations on the
Blade
closer,
Legs
you
is
know.
sick though. This girl rules.
Like when and every single time Keeley says, "All right, time for our last game," everyone is always like, what's it gonna be?" You know, it's just that level of expectation. I think. I don't know.
So, what watching this trailer back, one thing I like about it is
looks
that
sick.
they got HUDs up and they're showing you the game, which I think was rare across most of the games at Summer
True,
Game Fest.
true.
There was Battle Aces, which was like the simplified
yeah.
StarCraft game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I was happy, show menus for a game
Yeah.
like that. I think that's a really strong demonstration.
Totally,
And
RTS.
I would say like number 2 would be this, which had its HUD up and showed you the life bar and everything.
Yeah.
By the way, Battle Aces reminds me of the one mode of StarCraft I played called Evolves, which was mostly just
we
about
talked
having
about it.
units and rushing and units and
Yeah.
rushing. It's not at all about building your base at all.
Shout out.
It's so like so it's kind
Shout
of
Weren't you like
Oh,
worried about how
shout out.
simple this was gonna be?
that's 100%.
Well,
yeah.
that's because that's just a mode in StarCraft. But like if
Yeah.
that's the
This whole
main
yeah.
game, yeah,
That's the main game. It
Yeah,
looks like
yeah.
it looks like we're making
made for
simple
me.
StarCraft. Yeah.
I'm in. I'm 100% in. Hell yeah.
But anyway, so I think like maybe that's why it's in that position is like, hey, here's this game that it's showing you itself.
Yeah.
But also the weird thing at the end about like its demo tour, part 1 of the demo tour, it being at Summer Game Fest.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I said, like I got a vibe, and this is not anything I know inside of. It seems like there's a partnership in place.
Because it's there as a game in the
'Cause it's
booth.
there,
It
yeah.
Yeah,
has
yeah,
a-
yeah.
It has a presence in the main show.
This is them kicking off
Sure.
their big tour of
Yeah.
people being able to play Phantom Blade Zero.
Yeah,
I think
that makes sense.
I think going back to the question of that he had would be a good closer. I think because you had Sam Lake there and the DLC
Yeah.
comes up tomorrow.
Yeah, that
could have been it.
too. Sam Lake coming out to end it. Absolutely.
Especially
Isla.
if they could have shadow dropped it today.
Yeah,
then
Isla, that's
that would have been a
perfect.
good closer of the things they had.
Yeah,
Missed it by 24 hours.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, it's not like I'm in. I'm gonna play Phantom Blade Zero, 100%. It's just there are way unreasonable as they may be higher expectations for the closer of the show.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, and it could have too. It comes down to like the crafting of that trailer, right?
Yeah.
Like, they could have potentially done something to hype up that game even more itself.
Dude, I mean, lady
something else
on
in there.
blade knives that
Oh my
Isla's
God,
gonna be
dude.
for Halloween.
Oh
Looked
my God,
sick.
dude.
Yeah.
I will destroy our floor to be that woman.
It looked pretty sick.
And what was cool about it is like you see that fight, right?
Yeah,
You
that
see
was
her
sick.
name
And it
is
was like Perry, 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 Perry,
Jade.
Jade Dancer.
Dancer?
You see
Yeah.
her health bar and stuff like that. So it
Yeah.
like puts you in the context of the game. I think it was a powerful trailer. I think
I'm
it's
not doing a killer bean costume,
And
but that's very funny.
And that you know, just makes me think about another thing is like, you know, new IPs versus franchises, right? And it's like, I think a new IP is just like a little less exciting in a way, even though it should also maybe be more exciting because it's brand new.
I mean, I think
but it's like you have
that
nothing
mix
to
of
kind
it's a
of.
new IP, but it's also coming from a company like we don't really know. Like we don't really know
Yeah.
S game that well, right? So
Yeah.
it's like, okay, it looks cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of same thing with like Black Myth Wukong. It's like
Yeah.
it looks cool,
But we don't
when
know.
we play it,
Yeah,
that's going to be kind of the proof in the pudding. It's like how much do we really want to invest in this
Totally.
world? Yeah.
for sure. Shout out new IPs.
I would take Phantom Blade Zero over Wukong.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I
think
mean,
it's fair.
Wukong's thing I think was just an ad in this, but yeah, it was like very nothing.
It's not just no, but anyways.
I don't know why you don't know that was an ad block.
I can pull out the rundown.
Because the things are at the show. They're like just,
Right,
not just ads.
but he
Oh
said, but Jeff literally said, "Welcome back to Summer Games Fest."
he did.
After that
He did.
block,
He did. He did.
and it's not on their YouTube webpage of trailers from the show. It's not there.
But it is there. So there's
No.
anyways.
Black Myth Wukong?
Anyways, outside of ending the show, whatever, all that baggage, Phantom Blade Zero looks sick.
This is where it would have been.
Phantom Blade Zero looks sick.
I'm just saying they're at the show. They're part of the show, even if they didn't put it on the YouTube page for whatever.
Yo, where's that Liza P DLC though?
that's
my
true.
number one
That's an
question. Where
interesting
is
one.
that? I want that. That
You
pirate
think they're
ship
doing DLC?
teased?
Oh, did they
are.
tease
yeah.
DLC?
Yeah, there's an image of like a pirate ship back in the day, like a couple months ago. They
Oh,
were
cool.
like, yeah. So it's coming.
Heck yeah.
It's coming.
In development.
Yeah. Love Liza P so much.
Oh, you know what? Let Erdtree have its moment. Let Elden Ring have its let it have its
Yeah.
moment.
You don't do a damn thing until that's done.
Let it have its
Yeah.
moment, and then do your Liza P DLC.
Let it have.
Maybe see it at Gamescom.
You're so right.
I also wonder when they put that out whether they, they were really thinking of DLC at that time, or it's like
Yeah.
we'll see how it goes. you
Yeah,
know?
probably. I think that game blew up way bigger than they ever
Yeah,
could
I
expect.
think so.
God, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it was bigger success than they thought it would.
And
be.
I love that Stellar Blade also has like brought to the forefront. You have like your Souls likes, and then kind of your like a little more action. It's like blending of the genres, right?
A little
Like,
more action than Souls. What are you
No,
saying?
like Stellar Blade reminds me of a little more like Devil May Cry.
Oh,
in a
okay,
way, But
okay.
it still has like that Soulsy
It's-
vibe,
yeah,
kind of.
It's got it.
So I
a
like
bit
that
of
we
both.
have like kind of two lanes now for Souls-like games, and I feel like Phantom Blade Zero is kind of in the Stellar Blade lane.
But there's a new lane of gotcha Souls that was introduced last week during that PlayStation thing.
Gotcha Souls.
Yeah. Sorry, the name escapes me.
Gotcha Souls.
Yeah. So after they showed the Nikki game,
Yeah.
President Nikki,
yeah, there was a gotcha
Whatever.
Souls game.
Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, that looks exactly the same as Stellar Blade to me. I'll look into it. Keep
I don't
going.
remember.
Thank
Keep
you.
going. Keep going.
Yeah, I would be able to find it. But Day of the Devs
Yes.
got in there. Always, wait, we were talking about this, like the vibes on Day of the Devs. Like it just feels so effortless.
Yep, that's the
Kyle.
word, Blood. That's
Like,
the word.
Effortless vibe.
That's the word. He nailed
It's
it.
like we're gonna show you the game. We're gonna show you the developers. It's gonna move. It's gonna feel relatable. It doesn't feel too much like a sales pitch.
Yeah.
Even though it's clearly a sales pitch.
Yeah.
And it just
Ballad of Antara.
that's the one.
I would have never remembered
Would
that
have
actually.
never
Oh
in
my
my
god, what a
life.
title.
Never.
Thank you.
But yeah, I think the thing that stood out to me the most about the State of the Devs is that they really tried to squeeze a lot more into this than they have in the past. There's a lot of games here.
There were some good ones I remember.
So, Blood, what's interesting you say that about the production. So I missed most all of that. I didn't even get to see one of these games, but I saw the credits for it, and I saw the Area 5 team, who's the former team who used to do One Up Show.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that leads, like, they got that experience and expertise coming into like shooting these segments and things like that.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah. They had 20 games at this show. I feel like in the past they've done like a dozen. So they
20?
yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So we won't go through all of them. If you have any,
I want your sizzles and no fizzles. No fizzles for Day of the Devs. Don't poo-poo any of them.
I don't really think any of them fizzled.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like everything in this was at least like, even if it wasn't my cup of tea, I was like, that looks good.
So Screenbound, I had seen like GIFs before. I would love to
Screenbound
see.
seems crazy.
So this is the one where you're playing a Game Boy game in
Insane.
2D while you're traveling around in a
They explain how they made it in this.
This is
That's
this
cool.
is Blood's Goatee. He
I
already
love
wrote
that
the
you guys
review.
just put things on me.
It's my favorite
because
thing
I
to do.
shared a cool looking
Blood, it's my favorite thing to
video.
do.
So imagine
You already gave this game a 9.
a very, I will say, like, at least in the intro, a basic 3D platformer, right? But from this first-person perspective, you are holding a Game Boy in front of you, and you see the actions you're doing in 3D in 2D on your Game Boy in front of you. It's such an interesting idea, and it seems pretty well executed.
I don't know how it works, dude. It is insane. Look at these
Oh, I
prototypes.
see. This is cool to do stuff like this.
It is ridiculous. How do you make this game work?
Yeah, I mean that's what they were talking about. The difficulty.
It's like, what
Yeah,
the hell?
They said they opted. That's why they
know.
ultimately went with like FPS controls
Yeah, I
because
loved
people
that.
would understand it. And then, but
It's
like,
so wild.
yeah, how you're like controlling 2D, like how you make it move, like the character just faces back or forth when you're not on that plane correctly.
Yeah. It's insane.
It's really, really cool looking.
And you just keep
But
looking at it,
because
and you
don't-
keep
yeah, 'cause
thinking
you
like,
don't
how?
see any
How?
of the enemies on 3D, which is sick. It's like you have to look at that Game Boy to see enemies. So otherwise, you just get hit. They said certain things interact with 3D and 2D. There's like a distortion, so you could tell there's something like important as well.
That's a good idea.
Another layer, just in case you're not always focusing on the game for a second, the Game Boy for a second. You're like looking around. Oh, maybe I should pay. Let's look at the screen real quick and make sure I don't run into this enemy. Because there's a distortion over here.
This looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll call handhelds Game Boys for the next 200 years? 200 years?
Here's
200
the
more?
thing.
Oh.
D-pad to the left and an offset A and B button. It's clearly a Game Boy even more than a handheld. Like, that is clearly Game Boy inspired.
Yeah.
This was the insane thing.
They're showing you how they built a level.
No,
Blood and
you
Isla.
can do
no. Blood and Isla are talking
You
about
can
this. It's a
level
level
editor.
editor.
Wait,
and
no,
it-
I don't think they said you could level editor.
That's what they said.
It's a level
yeah,
editor.
a previous announcement of this game intimated that there's a level editor that you design a 2D level and then it makes a
Yeah.
3D level.
Blood is fact-checking you right now.
Yes.
Blood loves doing that.
Yeah. Blood's about to
I don't know if they,
his
if
words.
they had anything more here.
Blood's about to be ashamed of his words and deeds.
That was definitely the impression I got from their initial announcement of this game.
I thought
I
the audio
agree.
literally said level editor, but
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, but
they
they were
said
talking
that.
about how they built the levels. I wasn't taking any
okay.
of that
Maybe
to
it's not given
imply
to
that
the
you would be
player,
able to do
but
that.
maybe okay. But
Because that was definitely like
yeah,
that was definitely not like a user-facing UI.
What's not cool is it stretches you out though. Like it actually stretched them.
Do you think
They're
a
still working on
DS
that.
is an upgrade or a 3DS? They got
Nintendo
to,
they'll
dude.
fly too close to the sun with that.
And like I feel like they're at the end it should be a switch that takes up most of the screen.
Yeah,
Kind of look around.
Because
They
then they
did
just
show
say it's a
the
Steam
they did
Deck
show
or
the
something at that
clamshell
point.
SP.
Yeah.
Nintendo can't get as long as the Joy-Cons don't detach, they'll be fine.
What a wild game. Is there a date on this, Blood?
No, this is super early.
Super early.
Like
Okay.
they're really just kind of.
So wait, were those
getting going on
birds
this.
attacking you, but they weren't in the 2D part though?
No, I think those birds just chill.
Oh, earlier it looked like there was
seem
one
friendly.
that like hit you. Oh, okay.
All right, keep going, bro. We're rooting for you.
Yeah, we are
Yeah.
all in.
Very cool concept.
Any others that stood out that you guys want to jump to first?
I feel like Karma, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, Karma
Karma.
was going to be the next one to hit. The
Yeah.
Karma, the Dark World.
I remember this. Yeah, this
freaky
looked
horror game from Shanghai.
insane, dude. Yes.
Yeah, this one I hope is good.
Yeah. Sign me up. Everything about it sounds sick.
They were talking about the real world versus the brain world.
Yeah, and there was like a bureau. What was the bureau, Isla?
It's like the Leviathan Thought.
Leviathan Thought Bureau or something.
the Leviathan
something-
Corporation.
There's
Yes.
only people
No,
with
but there's like a
TV heads,
Leviathan
yeah.
Thought something.
Yeah.
that they said in here somewhere.
One of the key elements, Guillermo del Toro would probably say the most important element of horror is an image that you will never forget. And this game had quite a few striking images. Very, very memorable images. A lot
Literal
of
Twin Peaks.
reality
Leviathan
collapsing.
Thought Bureau.
Yes, Leviathan Thought Bureau. It had a lot of good freakos and a lot of good reality shifting.
Doesn't even look
vibes.
indie.
It doesn't even look indie.
It's a nice looking game.
Every game looks good in my mind.
Sure.
In 2024, every single game looks visually awesome. That's the world we live in.
Yeah, and Wired Productions is publishing this. They're the ones that also did Arcade Paradise. So
Bury the lead, Blood. Thanks, buddy.
what is the one thing Hubert wants to know?
Come on. Come on.
What is the one thing he wants to know, Blood?
Who's making it? Who's involved?
well, that's not who's making it, but
Yeah,
it's who's
Paul,
publishing
God,
it.
Okay.
Arcade Paradise is a 10 out of 10.
No.
It is.
No.
It is.
No.
Check those
It's
streams.
not.
Check all those.
I was
streams.
watching those streams
They're
actually.
10 out of 10.
That's the game where you run an arcade. Sorry,
Yes.
run a
Laundromat.
Laundromat.
And turn into an
Yep.
arcade.
that turns into an
That's
arcade
one of my
eventually.
favorite indie games of all time.
Wow.
Yep, I'm
Wow.
obsessed with it. I love
Vic,
it.
Vic Rattler found the thing that I had heard. It's from the Steam page of Screenbound. Screenbound also has a level editor in a traditional 2D style, but here's another twist. It auto-generates the 3D level for you.
Okay.
Just imagine the possibilities.
Wow.
So that to
Honestly,
me implies the player gets to use it.
That's kind of a bummer
Yeah,
though.
that does sound like it. Yeah.
yeah.
It's the automation kind of takes out some fun of it, I think.
This game
I cannot believe what they're showing in Karma. You're
know,
walking through
I know.
hallways and it's like twisting and doors are shutting and
know.
the floor is moving
honestly-
Jamiroquai style. It's so interesting.
It honestly reminds me of the PT concept trailer. That was like
Yeah.
doing
Yeah.
some like doors flying across the hallway, opening into a
Yeah.
new staircase stuff.
I mean, it reminds me of The Evil Within, but
I mean,
I've never heard of
reminds
that.
me of what they were doing with Hubert and Gabby in London, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Walking like, wait, this hallway changed. Well, how did that happen?
Wait, what are you talking about?
They did this haunted house thing in
They
London.
flew to London for a haunted house. It was incredible.
So that was like a secret for a year. I feel
yeah.
Yeah.
like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So what was it?
Alone in the Dark.
It was for Alone in the Dark.
That
but
was
it was
for
like,
Alone in the Dark?
Which straight up, not because they flew us out, not because of any other BS. I swear it is my favorite 7 of the year.
So easy to buy, Hubert. Just send him to London.
I beat it twice.
yeah,
I beat it twice.
You want praise on your podcast? Just send Hubert to London. It's so easy.
How dare you? I beat it twice. And I'm saying it's a 7. For sure.
it's called
But is it
5
a 7 out of
Yeah,
7? 7 out of 10 or a
He's like, this is my favorite shitty game of the year.
That's true. Everything else tonight has been a 10. But
Yeah.
it's like, okay, I know what a 7 is.
Yeah.
All right.
But I
Fair
love,
enough.
I love that game.
Yeah.
I love that game.
All right, tell us about UFO 50 because you've known about this for a long time.
Dude!
Yeah, UFO 50.
Dude!
So yeah, I knew about this forever.
I think you and I played this at PAX a long time ago.
Maybe that was you and I. Okay, yeah.
That's crazy.
We were at a
Yeah.
party.
Yes.
And they had this thing, and it was like 7 years ago. This game has been in the works for like 8 or 9 years. I don't know, but it is a fictional console that has, or a fictional publisher, like console creator, and it basically goes like Nintendo into Super Nintendo kind of generation jumps. And it's 50 fictional games from this fictional publisher.
50 games,
Yeah,
dude!
50 games.
And like they're not just little mini games, like they're games. They're all different. Some of them are arcadey, some of them are like, platformer story, whatever. And they have like little things in common, like they're linked by like a meta narrative somehow.
Ooh, I
I
like
don't know.
that.
Some of the games have sequels.
Yeah, some of them
oh,
have
yeah, I love
sequels.
it.
Like
even
the
like kind of-
Volviverse.
That was
Yeah.
part of the original premise, actually. I do remember them talking
you
about that.
basically UFO Soft is this fictional company. So you basically like infer the like lifespan of this company through playing these 50 games.
And what were the years? Do we remember? It was like
80
82 to
1989
1990.
82 to 90?
82
Yeah.
to 90. Great.
That's
great,
so
great.
cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
This game I'm really hyped up about.
Is that
Yeah.
a robot playing golf? What
It
is-
looks
Whoa.
so good.
2D robot golf.
Yeah, that's like Curse to Golf right there.
What's wild about that is I think they're working too hard. The premise you just sold, I think
This is
you can
like Karnov
like
right here.
if every game is 15 minutes, like you could have made that game. But
Well, if I understand correctly, and I don't know how many devs they have involved.
Was it the one they said they had like 8 other people?
It's multiple devs.
Yeah.
It's like a grip of devs.
Yeah.
Chat's saying it's an Action 52 spiritual successor, which makes sense.
That's funny.
But yeah, it's more than just like, you know, a few people. But
they also said they limited themselves with visuals and audio.
Yeah, they have to stay with that color palette.
Yeah. But then they went above and beyond and made 50 games.
I know.
It's not 50 mini games. It's like 50 games.
Yeah.
And what they said too was interesting is that like, okay, they're restricting themselves on like the hardware platform essentially, you know, like the limitations on that. They are not restricting themselves on genre. So like fully you can have all modern sensibilities and all that kind of thing, things that hadn't existed yet.
That game with the squares has me really excited. But what's crazy is this was called UFO 50 like 8 years ago. Yeah. So they've known they wanted 50 games the whole damn time. And like when we played it, it had a lot of games and they all seemed pretty good at that point, you know? So it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I trust Mossmouth or whatever. Like the Spelunky 1 and 2 are great. So that's who's making it, Huber.
That is insane.
Yeah. Also,
that
they're a sponsor of this.
Hype.
Derek Yu. Yeah. Derek Yu is great. Yeah. UFO 50, dude.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, you say Spelunky first, you say Spelunky and you say Goaty. Like Spelunky's incredible. 1 and 2.
Well, I can only say one word at a time. So if I say Spelunky, I'm saying Spelunky generally.
I'm not going to say Goaty for Spelunky.
Spelunky 2.
You know,
IGN gave it a 10.
They didn't give it Goaty.
They gave it a 10.
You got to watch how you throw around the word Goaty.
They gave it a 10 out of 10, Kyle. Right. Come on.
IGN hands out 10s like candy.
They do not.
They give everything a 10 or a 2.
I think it was Mitch. Gave that
or
shit
a 6. It might have been Mitch, yeah.
Gave it a 10.
That's high praise.
Come on.
A Ranger is one I've had my eye on for a little bit. This is a cool idea. Huber, your peoples.
My peoples?
Artist from Braid.
Oh, yeah.
And a writer from Carto.
Yeah, this puzzle game looked fantastic.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's like a slide puzzle, but it's also like an adventure game. And so it's like when she moves, it's like you're sliding the whole row or column with her.
The sword. Watch the sword hits.
Yeah, that's the thing. It like you're moving. I love this like buttered bread or whatever. But yeah, so like there's items on there with you, except for like whatever these cursed items that can't move. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you're just trying to like slide things around and use different objects. And there's like this grapple thing that'll get you across gaps. For some reason, she just stuck a snake through a pipe. I don't know what's going on there.
Moving ropes around.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting, crazy mechanics here. And I just finished Paper Trail, so I'm like definitely in for more crazy kind of pseudo touchscreen looking stuff.
Yeah, it looks so fun.
Adventuring as a puzzle mechanic. Or a puzzle mechanic as an adventure or whatever.
I love a puzzle game where you look at it and you know exactly what you need to do. You just need to like do it, you know?
I don't say you know exactly what you need to do, but I think you understand the mechanics.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, sometimes I'll get to a room and it's like, oh, here's a puzzle room. I don't even know where to start. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know where to look. It's like, you know?
Sure.
I like clear visual direction, I guess. I feel like this game has really clear, like, you need to get here or you need to go there, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you know what your goal is, I
guess.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. And I like that there's a narrative. They were hyping up the narrative as well.
We talked about Fear the Spotlight, right? Or no, we didn't really talk about it much.
It was in the Blumhouse
It was
stuff.
in the Blumhouse.
It was in the Blumhouse.
Yeah.
It looks sick.
Spotlight
it
guy.
looks cool.
Evil Within guy. We're just going to say
We've talked about Zookosis before.
I'm only saying Evil Within.
Mm-hmm. Freaky giraffes.
Yeah.
Now we also got to see freaky hippos.
Yeah.
And something else was in there. But while waiting...
Yeah.
This game, this is a concept.
I want to know how Damiani plays this game, and I want to know how Kyle Bosman plays this game. Thank you very much.
Kyle, did you catch what this is about?
No.
So it's like all of these scenarios where you're stuck waiting. So you're stuck waiting in line. You're stuck waiting for the bus. You know, you're having to wait to get on a ride at Disneyland. You have to wait for the rain to stop. And you can either stand there and wait, or you can do stuff to pass the time. And like annoy people or whatever, you know.
And so. you're following this person's life from birth to death.
Yeah,
cool. Yeah, it's like a children's book 2D animated style.
Yeah, it's like a coloring book. You're like it's not all colored in, just the stuff that's like really important.
I fucking hate stories where I have to watch a child grow into an old man and die.
Yeah, brutal stuff.
Yeah, I actually don't like doing that.
What I do think you're like, they call the list is like a list of meaningless challenges.
Yeah, so it's like Goose Game, Untitled Goose Game.
Yeah,
Kinda.
Yeah, in a way, I think there's a little bit of that there. Oh yeah, and there's just a button to push. Like when you get bored, just push this button, the fidget button.
Oh yeah, he has kids. I don't know. I can't like if there's a commercial where this shit happens, it like always makes me cry. I can't actually. I don't think I can do it.
You're just like, I'm out, dude.
It's an auto battler. Wait for your AP to replenish.
Just a little Brandon Jones mode.
Yeah. For the heavy traffic.
It's hilarious that they can even make a video game about just waiting for things.
It's not that. No, it's not that though. That game's clearly about much more. That game has themes.
It is. It does. It does. Yeah. It does. For sure. But like the primary mechanic is just waiting.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
That's cool. That's fun.
Cychroma. Side-scrolling cyberpunk horror.
This was
craziness.
Yeah. This
really tall people. Skinny people.
This one. You want to talk about themes? This was all about identity.
Yeah.
And I loved this. I loved them talking about this game.
He says really tall people, skinny people.
Yeah.
I mean, I get what you're saying now. It's not like a bullet point on the back of the box, but they are tall and skinny.
Mm-hmm. And he's dragging himself too, you know.
Yeah, it looked really cool.
Yeah.
One of the best parts about games is just like.
Yeah, it's not just that you have amnesia, but it's like this whole concept of like your identity has been taken away from you, you know?
Yep.
Like and trying to piece through all of that.
Yep.
And it was interesting because the main character is biracial and gender nonconforming, so like you don't even have that leg to stand on. Like you can't like find purchase in any kind of community, you know, because you don't fit perfectly into any of them, which is an interesting spin on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love it.
Really fascinating, crazy art style.
Yep. It's like some, movies and games. It's just like the narrative of like being in somebody else's shoes, and it's like cool to watch movies where you're like, seeing new cultures and experiences and other people's lives, but it's like one thing to play that, It's like let me experience that and feel that. So love it.
Now, probably the most stupid game you'll see all day. Building relationships.
Yep.
Did you catch this one?
No, I haven't caught many of these.
Hell House, Kyle.
So Kyle, you control a house that tumbles around the environment like a Katamari ball.
Okay.
And you go on dates with other buildings.
Oh, look at this. It's got like a GameCube aesthetic.
Yeah,
It's so nice.
How insane is this?
Yeah. It's not even quite that, like it's somewhere
It's so weird.
between like a PS1 and a Dreamcast. That's
It's the
aesthetic.
Katamari of 2024, maybe, with how weird it is.
It's definitely weird. It's super weird.
Yeah.
And then like like the way that the other buildings are presented as characters is pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Like he said that like the windmill might step on you if you ask nicely. And her name is Millie.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he went there. Yeah.
But like I'm looking at this and like I would love to have these two buildings date.
Same.
Right?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, am I going to be like attracted to buildings after this game? Like, what is going
It
on?
had awakened something in me.
Like, what? Yeah. Am I going to look at buildings differently when this game's over? Like,
Treasure chest named Chester that's talking about being in like some polyamorous relationship.
Wow, I love how this game looks.
Hey, a wave dash.
Yeah, exactly.
Your house can wave dash.
fishing, dude.
Yeah, you're fishing and then the fish, instead of fish, there's like these station wagons.
Unhinged game.
Oh, in one of the last takeaways, he said, it's like a short hike, but stupid.
And you love a short hike.
I do.
Yeah.
He's holding his microphone backwards.
It's part of the gag.
That must be
He was
part of the
saying
gag.
everything is like stupid. And he did
Okay.
like a mini interview with himself. He acted like he was reading chat and like, all right, I got some questions from chat.
That's funny.
Can you have sex
right there,
in this?
yeah.
He's like, can you have sex in this game?
So I'm that's
Is
funny.
your mother proud of you?
Wait, I'm
No.
sorry. He said no sex?
He
said
said
no
not
sex.
really.
It's only like a day. It's a day long, so it's like not like Yeah, but he did joke that there's DLC coming.
Okay.
But you have to pay for it, like in real life.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
That's funny. Because I'm thinking about like how difficult it must be to program this show, the Day of the Devs, to be responsible for which games get in and which don't, which is probably the harder part,
insane.
right?
They have this whole like secret council of devs across the industry.
So building relationships, to me, very clearly, I can understand why it got in. It's just such a distinct concept immediately from the first 2 seconds you're looking at it. That's great.
We don't really need to get into it really, but a little to the left is getting a DLC focused on puzzles with multiple solutions. So that's cool.
Do we feel like there is the same amount of DLC in the industry that there's always been, or more DLC in the industry now?
Definitely more.
Okay.
When you consider free-to-play games, it's out of control.
Yeah.
Got it.
More than ever.
Hello again. This crazy. You play as this like postal worker that's shipwrecked, and there's like a time loop going on. They're like, it's kind of like a Majora's Mask-ish or Shenmue.
Yeah.
But it's a top-down, very clean-looking art style.
Cross between.
They said Outer Wilds cross whatever, and I was like, shut up.
Yeah. You were offended. You were like, yo, settle down here, pump the brakes.
No shade on this, but like Outer Wilds is like the best game ever made.
It's quite a reach.
You're gonna start seeing games inspired by Outer Wilds. It's gonna happen.
It's done been happening. That's part of the reason I said shut up is because this is like the 5th dev I've heard say that.
Got it.
Which, like, again, no shade.
No shade at all.
But it definitely reminds me way more of.
It's just because you have a time loop
Mask.
doesn't mean you're like, that's
Isla,
not the defining quality of Outer Wilds, I would say.
Isla, it reminds me of when Bloodborne blew up Souls-likes, and then every game was like, "Yo, we're like a Souls game."
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, we're like Souls. It's like that moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the character interactions and the fact that they talked about like the rain being at a certain time of the day and all of that. I think that's kind of why I lean a little bit more on the Majora's Mask side of things.
Do you get that, Damiani? Majora's Mask?
From the way they're describing it?
No, you're getting pushback. Prepare for pushback, blood.
The side quests and all that?
Oh.
You got a journal to keep track of it all? Yeah, I don't know. Then we got another postman, Tom the Post Girl. This one's got like a silent movie vibe. It's like all gray and with red highlights, but then one thing was green. But
the thing I remember is Isla telling me about the movie Peeping Tom that I want to watch.
It's a crazy movie. It's on Criterion. Kyle will hate this. It's a movie. It's a game about being a peeping Tom.
Yeah, you peep into people's houses.
It's disturbing.
I love peeping.
Here is a disturbing thing for me to say, which I do all the time.
That.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, if your living room like drapes are wide open and you are playing a game or watching something on the TV, I'm looking at what you're playing or watching.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there. I'll peep.
If you're on display like that,
I'll peep.
Thank you.
I'll peep.
Thank you. I thought I was weird. Thank you.
No,
Thank you.
I'll peep.
Because
Listen,
when I'm in my house, my drapes are shut.
Yeah.
My doors are closed.
Listen, there's walking by and noticing that someone's TV is on and seeing that they're watching True Lies.
Yeah, I walk by.
Then there's walking up to a window and pressing your face up to it to watch children eat food out of a slop bowl.
I continue my walk and I just look.
Like one of them is just like, you have eyes, and the other one is a crime.
How long are you allowed to linger? Like, what's our linger limit?
I do walk slower.
Okay.
I do walk slower, but I continue to walk.
Cranberry levels of lingering.
Yeah. What I think what's interesting though is that like she's seeing like very like messed up
That's
things
the thing,
going on.
It's not. This is not regular peeping. There's some freaky shit this work.
It said that she lives in a town of like crazy freakos or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deranged villagers.
That's
I believe that's what they said.
I believe that is correct.
Deranged villagers is so perfect.
But yeah, those big eyes on her too.
Flaming barn.
The better
dog.
to peep with, my dear.
Yeah, but it looks like something like I remember like an old like Billy Goat's Gruff storybook that I had as a kid.
Yeah, straight freak, dude.
Yeah.
The Flaming Barn, though, Evil Within did that first.
It's okay.
You need to calm down.
Yeah, what do you?
You know, a lot of these games had music. It's kind of they're ripping off Hi-Fi Rush, frankly.
All right, what else do we want to hit?
Fucking Phoenix Springs,
yeah,
dude.
let's hit that.
Is this your sizzle?
This is my like favorite thing in this entire day.
Wow. Okay.
Like weird, sad woman walking around a weird
Monotone.
Yeah, like monotone voice, like dead inside woman speaking my language, and like the art style is gorgeous.
It looks really cool.
It's like Goodnight Moon, but like a sad adult murder mystery or something. Like, oh my god.
Kind of like Wicker Man energy,
Oh,
showing
Lord.
up
Yeah,
to the
no,
spot
dude.
and being like, "What the hell?"
I am Jessica. Chat says, but doctor, I am Jessica.
It just it like the visual style, like it looks like somebody who's like drawn a zine,
Yeah.
and like they just keep going back to the photocopiers and like they don't have the original anymore. They just keep copying and it, and it gets a little distorted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm all about it. It looks really, really good.
Anytime you make a video game in 2024 that looks unlike anything you've seen before, that is incredible.
Fun point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this
true.
does-
incredible.
Three devs have been making this for 7 years,
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
Exactly.
7
takes.
years.
Yeah.
and they said a lot of it was
Oh, it looks
nailing
like
that art
eyes.
style.
I know those
I
are
saw that.
lights.
It looks like
Yeah,
a
they
big
look like
creature.
eyes,
yeah,
yeah.
it looks so cool. Yeah.
I don't know. Just super into it, you know?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
And the last one they had was Tides of Tomorrow. The devs from Road 96,
Bro, 96.
Pleasureland.
This is the multiplayer.
Yes.
Yeah, this is we don't
we
know.
think it is.
I
what the
don't
heck's
think
going
it's
on.
multiplayer.
Okay.
I
Not
think
multiplayer.
I think that you're probably playing a version of the day,
Yeah. Sunset Overdrive.
and then
energy.
whatever
Yes,
you set
immediate.
up,
Yeah.
the next version gets
Gotcha.
used.
Okay. Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
my theory. Based
There
on
you
Road
go.
96,
Sorry.
because that's sort of Road 96-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That makes more sense.
And
yeah.
like you're using this drug, so you
but
can
the
like,
way
see
they've
what your
worded though,
friends
it
did.
says you won't be alone. Follow
Yeah.
your friends' adventure closely,
It
as
feels.
their actions will shape your story. But here's the thing: it says friends singular. So I'm wondering if this is like some NPC
Yeah, that's what I think.
action that you're following and then following up on.
Bursby says it's based on friends list and streamers and stuff, which they mention on one of their pages, but I don't understand what that means.
Okay.
And it says cross-platform multiplayer on Steam.
So
Like
then,
Talos
yeah.
Principle let you little messages and stuff to people.
So then,
Kinda, yeah.
Bloodworth, you know how at the end of a Life is Strange chapter, it'll be like, 58%
Oh,
of people chose this.
Right.
What if just
Walking Dead.
whatever the majority of your friends picked or something?
Well, that's what I'm
gives
saying. Like
you-
with this, it's like, okay, somebody else played through before you and
Yeah.
they decided to leave the knife.
Yeah.
And now you have an option to do something with the knife. But it's like how,
Yeah.
those are two very different choices. So like, how does that stack up? Like, how
Let
does
it-
that track? How do you determine whether you're the first person or the second person?
Why don't you let us all know with your press release, Bloodworth?
I don't have a press release specifically for this one.
Damn it.
Okay.
I just
it's
have
funny because
the little
Play days.
blurb on Day of the Devs.
Do you got a meeting this week?
For Tides of Tomorrow,
Yeah. Book it, dude.
I might. You can't book anything at this point, anyways. But
right, like
There's a couple of gaps.
Because in Road,
I have more. I do have more.
Uh,
Keep going.
This is what I was gonna say. Burstbeast is saying this
He's
too.
got it.
In Road 96, you do stuff like it because you're a bunch of kids trying to make this same path down Road 96 to get across the border, and like one of them, if you got a bunch of money, you can hide money in a can for like the next kid, and then you play as the next kid, and you can check for that money in that can. And it's like the kids set shit up for each other to help each other through. So like
So-
they have a history of doing
There's
that.
a little.
sort of-
that's cool.
There's a little bit of both. We're sort of both right.
Oh, okay.
Across the aquatic world, players will encounter 3 different factions, each with their own distinct personality. Pick your allies carefully, as every decision has a potential to create new adversaries. So that sounds a lot like what Star Wars Outlaws is doing, which we'll hopefully see more of.
Yes.
Ubisoft.
Ubisoft.
In addition, decisions players make will have consequences for others following in your footsteps. With the game's unique asynchronous system allowing players to follow the path of their friends and other players, experiencing the fallout of their choices.
Cool.
I will ruin your playthrough.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, gladly. I would torture.
You know what I'll
playthrough.
do? I'll pull the plug. I'll play offline.
Journey style.
Yeah. You're not getting anywhere near my game, Kyle.
Because I'll find the character I know you'll love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll find the Oben. I'll find like the big friendly guy who's just well-meaning. It's just like Oben, you're dead, bro.
And then we got Devolver.
Devolver.
Full-on creepy. Volvy's 15th birthday party.
Great. You know what I loved? That they mixed it up from the traditional
What they did, yeah, they finished that story
boardroom
arc.
type.
and-
Yeah, that
They
whole.
moved on from that.
Yeah, I like that it was a new.
They're the furthest removed of making this a satire of E3 than ever.
Yeah.
I mean, because I said I thought it was like the Black Mirror episode, the one where
It reminded
the
me
parent-
heavily of Black Mirror.
That
Archangel
episode, where the parent was like
monitoring their child.
No, they were like really a brutal murderer and like.
Crocodile.
Yeah,
Love that
It's also
episode.
set in like England as well. So
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
It's
For
like,
sure.
woo.
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
But yeah, so in Devolver style, we have this essentially short film that we watched through of a guy who is basically like the world's biggest Volvy fan.
I thought he was the maker of it. And he was just
No,
a
he's
fan.
No.
He's
He's just
just a
an
freak
obsessed
out.
fan.
Oh my God.
And so he's got
That makes
rooms
it
and rooms
creepier.
of Volvy merch. And he's got the Volvy cartoons on VHS, and he's watching them.
Which ruled, by the way. I would
And at
watch
some
that
point,
show.
like, he starts like putting on a wig and makeup to like dress up like I think one of the kids in the
Yeah.
cartoon.
Yeah.
I don't know if he put on makeup, but yeah.
Yeah, no, he had blush at least.
Oh, okay.
He tries to make his cheeks rosier.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then like every once in a while, like something in his monologue will just start going into fact sheet bullet points about a game.
That's so crazy. That's what I would like to discuss is how effective we think this presentation is for promoting the games inside.
I don't know. It's
I
so weird
think-
because
I
some of
think
these are
good.
really brief. And like,
I honestly think good because you have the goodwill and the jolly optics to everyone that's actually watching to get everybody like, oh, cool, whatever. Oh, this is fun. And then you just kind of maybe cut the game part out and put it on socials so the people who weren't watching the like narrative aspect just see the game.
That's the thing. Like, Blood will get to it. Crush House, right? Trailer,
Yeah.
I would not watch.
yeah, go for it.
But I'm watching the Devolver Direct, so I'll watch that trailer.
Yeah.
So
well,
I-
you know, the reason I know that you didn't watch it is because nobody had watched it before. I was the only one that it was familiar that this game existed.
Crush House?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know.
They revealed
yeah.
this a couple months back.
Crush House is like the fun of The Sims, right? Of like manipulating relationships, and it's like a dating show, reality show, right?
Yeah. Watch Unreal, best show ever.
So like to me, it's not like Devolver's coming in here with like we have the hottest shit, we have the greatest games, right? Because like Crush House seems like a game that could have been in either of the other two shows we were talking about earlier, right? I guess like I like what Devolver does. I feel like if they just clipped out all of the 15th birthday stuff, it wouldn't have been a notable short film, but it is a strange press conference. It's a strange digital showcase. And so I think it works for that. I feel like maybe they're on the verge of overthinking things. You know what I mean? Devolver could have just had like silly goofs and most of their audience would have loved it even more. You know what I mean? They could have been like, here's fucking Volvy. He's bleeding and shooting blood.
Volvy,
Yeah. And like the comments would be like, yes, I fucking love this. You know what I mean? Like
I really appreciate that they like make an effort to change it and make
Yeah.
it different every time.
Same.
I mean, I don't know if it's literally the same production team. It might be, but they really feel like the Adult Swim infomercials, like
Yeah.
the off-air infomercials,
yeah.
like Too Many Cooks or like unedited footage of a bear, which are all genius.
The production level is insane. Yeah, I think they're getting close to overthinking it. I'm not going to say they overthought it this year, but like next year, like, don't think too hard.
yeah.
Yeah. That's set in 1999. You were the producer, and you take the camera around the Malibu mansion to keep viewers glued to their screens by filming all the drama, romance, and tension.
Wait, it's by
Literally
the
unreal.
Reigns devs? Crush House?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. Fail to keep your audience entertained, and you may suffer a fate worse than death. Cancellation. Yep, you got it. Choose between 12 eccentric personalities to find your 4-person cast for each season. Mix and match and all of that. And then, but there's more to the Crush House than meets the eye. A sinister mystery is waiting to be uncovered.
The Furby.
You can explore the mansion at night when the show goes off air, engaging in forbidden conversations with the cast to figure out the many dark and twisted secrets of the house.
You know what? I think it needed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When the initial setup you're giving
When
me,
the
I'm
lights
just like,
come on.
I was thinking like, just be The Sims. You're overthinking. Like, you don't do this whole ratings thing. Like, we don't need that. But honestly, that fun twist of the robot.
But that's the thing. It's like you're not The Sims. Like you're actually producing a reality show.
Yeah, and I think that's what I was saying. Is I think that's overcomplicating it.
Okay.
But I think it's got a nice theme in there.
I've said it 100 times. I'll say it one last time. Watch the show Unreal. That is what that game is. It's literally unreal. It's like the behind the scenes of The Bachelor. It's like, yo, let's get the dirty shit. It's a really good show.
On what? I've never.
It
heard
was
of
on
this.
like Lifetime or something.
my God.
No, but it's got like Constance Zimmer is there. Like really good cast. I promise. Good show. I swear on my life. I'll back it.
Here, this game is from the Dead Cells designer.
Yes.
Or a Dead Cells designer. Tenjutsu. Rogue Fu. City
Yo,
Builder.
dude, this was one of my favorites. This is one of my absolute favorites. Took an adjustment after the sick anime
Dude,
intro.
I was so into the
Yeah.
anime intro, and then they showed the game, and I'm like, okay, still cool,
yes.
but not as cool.
For sure.
Right.
For sure. The after that adjustment, the gameplay looked really excellent. It looks like kind of like Hotline Miami-ish a little bit.
It looks like Hotline Miami.
Yeah. It's got like Hotline Miami vibes.
But it has some city
this
management
anime
shit in
is-
it. which
Yeah,
seems
so
awesome.
apparently you take down 4 crime syndicates, Huber.
Yeah.
And so, like, when you take down
Yes.
a syndicate, then you start rebuilding that part of the city.
Awesome. Yeah, love
That's-
that world
that's
map.
cool.
Love these upgrades. Give me all the
Incredibly
upgrades.
smooth martial arts animations.
Smooth. So smooth. Yeah, it gave me like roguelite elements with the 3 pickups that came out. Super into it. Super in.
Ooh, this is an interesting risk reward. So you unlock weapons, get new moves and areas to explore.
Of course, as one would.
Just don't take too long. The longer you spend preparing, the stronger your enemies will become.
Oh.
Bring it out. No,
Who
bring
likes
it out.
that?
So if I just like stand there and wait, like
They're getting stronger too.
just
yeah,
waiting.
the Foot Clan's coming in. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that looks sweet. That'll hold me over a little bit until Power Rangers
Yeah.
and
No, I don't think
Sifu 2.
I don't think it's coming out that soon.
Hopefully. I'm gonna dream.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait.
2020X.
You're getting Power Rangers first, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Power
for
Rangers
sure.
first. That'll hold me over
Yeah.
until
No, it
Sifu
literally
2.
says 2020X.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Perfect. it's taking the place of Sifu 2 for now.
We live in 2020X.
Yeah?
Hey,
technically.
2020X was a pretty cool game.
Oh,
It was like those
yeah.
mini games.
Wait,
It failed. It kind of
mini games.
It like under delivered on its Kickstarter. Remember that 2020X? It was like a bunch of mini games in a row.
No, what I'm thinking about it's like a Mega Man.
Yeah,
X,
that's what I'm
but
thinking.
Randomly generated levels.
No, there was like a beat 'em up thing. There was like a driving one.
I think you're thinking something
Yeah,
different.
2020X.
2020X is definitely the more Mega Man-y one.
No.
Definitely not Fantavision. No,
No.
not that.
30?
I'm on a tangent
20XX?
20XX. That's what me and Kyle are thinking.
Yeah.
But what is Huber thinking?
That I don't know.
No, not that one. Not that. I'm not thinking of that.
Well, that's 20XX. I don't know what 2020
There was like an arcade. It was like cyberpunky. It was a Kickstarter game. It was really cool, like retro art. It was really short. The Kickstarter backers were a little disappointed because it was like, oh, that's it. Never mind. Moving
Okay.
on. Moving on. Moving on.
30XX?
Moving on.
30XX is a sequel to 20XX.
Moving on. Moving on. Moving
God
on.
damn it.
Moving on.
And there's an entire Twitch chat that is also confused.
I know.
Yeah, no one. It's not
Damn
Fanavision
it.
20XX?
It's not.
What's also
what
confusing.
You know
Everyone
what?
thinks
You know
you're
what?
talking
Maybe it was
about.
like 1990X or something. Maybe
You
I don't.
piece of trash.
Find a date with an X in it.
I'm
That
sorry.
Huber
Sorry.
recognizes.
I'm sorry.
Uh,
Please move on.
1980X, bro.
That has to be it.
ooh, that could be it.
That's it. That's
Yep.
it. Yep.
Oh, you know what?
That's
I
it.
almost downloaded
This
this.
game's cool. It is punching above its weight, but it's really cool.
I almost downloaded
It tries
Now-
to be a little more than it is, but
Now we know
it's
what
so
Huber was talking about.
Sorry,
Heck
I
yeah,
apologize. Yes,
I don't think I ever actually
cool game.
watched this, but I definitely remember the title.
Really cool. Yeah, it was a
whoa.
bunch of little games in one. Really cool.
Greedy.
Yeah.
R-type.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Outrun,
Doesn't it look
yeah.
gorgeous?
Yeah, dude, I want to play that on my
Yeah, it's-
flight tomorrow.
Yeah, dude, you'll beat this thing in like 2 hours.
Great.
Yeah, super cool. Remember, it's just cool.
1980X.
Yes. Okay.
Got it. Isla,
Hi.
Talos Principle 2 getting DLCs.
You goddamn
Boom.
right. You goddamn right. Apparently, literally, the family is going on vacation to like a Caribbean island or something. Is what like Polygon or PC Gamer is that what he was saying? But yeah, this looks sick as shit. It's more Talos Principle 2. If you're into that, you're into this. If
But-
you're not, you're not. you
But
know?
what we want to know, Isla, is one, the setting, and two, is this an exciting narrative space to take after the Talos Principle 2's conclusion?
Yeah, they hinted at a couple of things that I couldn't go into without getting slightly spoilery, but like
Yeah.
they said in one of them you're 1K, which is the main character of Talos Principle 2. In one of the other ones you're Yakut, which is one of the other characters who's such a sweetie pie. And
Aren't they
that
all
has-
robots?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they're all people.
Okay.
They're all humans, Kyle.
Robots are people too.
They call themselves humans. It's a long story. you
Sure.
know.
And that's the whole point of the story, right?
Distant future. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's the whole point of the story. But yeah, and like if you're playing as Yakut, there's kind of potential for interesting narrative stuff going on.
Cool.
In that, I'm playing B-roll, so I'm blocking myself. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be sick as shit.
Hell yeah.
And-
The final DLC, they were like the hardest ones we've ever done.
Yeah, which you know, whatever. Like, I'm sure it'll be sick.
Hell yeah.
Like Road to Gehenna, the DLC for one was way harder than the main game. I'm looking forward to it. Like I 100%ed Talos Principle 2, so I'm looking forward to doing the same for this. I don't
Hell
know.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Huber, tell us about Angerfoot.
Angerfoot. I played Angerfoot last night
Last
for
night?
90 minutes to 2 hours. And it is first-person Hotline Miami. It is a video game about gangs. Gangs like rule the city, classic like, you know, you got your corporate gang. The violence gang are like cops, which I think is funny. You're just like taking out these fucking cops, like boom, boom, boom. Your main attack is your
Wait, what's funny about that?
that they're the violence gang.
That's funny to you?
It's
This
sad,
is
but
this is
funny.
bait, Hubert.
It's sad but funny. Yes.
He's trying to draw you into saying
Yeah.
ACAB or something.
Yeah,
You
no,
just don't sweat it.
It makes me sad, but I laugh at it because I usually laugh when I'm sad or depressed or scared.
Perfect. Okay.
So, Hotline Miami, first person. Your main weapon is your foot. There are also guns. Each level, there's a really cool world map, like an old school style beat 'em up world
You
map
got
that
that
you're
Huber
going through.
footage too.
I know.
Yeah,
Nice.
old school world map. Each level has 3 missions. Beat the level with only your feet.
Okay.
Beat the level in less than 2 minutes. Those will give you stars. The stars are how you unlock new shoes. Your shoes are your abilities.
Okay.
So one shoe was like, give you refill your ammo when you kick somebody.
Got it.
Another one was all the enemies have big heads, so it's like easier for headshots.
Do they have stats as well? They all do same kick damage?
same damage?
Okay.
A kick is everything is one shot.
Okay.
Yeah, like a bullet,
Okay.
a kick.
Yeah, you were saying this earlier.
What's
yeah.
really nice is Hotline Miami's super brutal, right? Super difficult. What's cool about this game is when you get hit from a melee attack, you're dead. But if you get shot, you don't immediately die. You can take 2 or 3 bullets, which I thought was a really nice balance. I really liked that. This is me playing. The beginning, I don't know what the fuck's going on, so I probably look like an amateur. It's damage control. But just kicking the doors open.
I like the
is
no
si-
shoes though at the start.
The no shoe, yeah, that's your default. You got no shoes. You got no shoes.
see.
My biggest complaint about this game is the music. It is so fucking annoying. It really killed me. I'm cool with like dubstep, like house music, techno, whatever. But literally this entire game, nonstop, is
It's just always at 9.
Over and over. Like after 45 minutes of playing this, I literally took my earbuds out and I was like, please,
They gotta chill out. The music's gotta chill out. Yeah.
But just just when I thought I was like getting kind of tired of it, I got to a challenging level and I kept dying and I was like, no, I can do this. I would die. No, I can do this. I can do this. Died. No, let me try again. I swear I can do that. And I just kept trying. It's one of those games where you just want to keep trying because levels can really range from like 30 seconds to, 2-3 minutes. Those little mini games as well, but just a basic game. You're just side scrolling, you're just going through. I think the machine ends up like blowing up because I was like, I want to get the high score. I was like, I want to get to 1 million and see what happens.
You playing with a controller or a mouse and keyboard?
Controller.
Cool.
Playing with a controller. It does seem like you could easily do both. It is kind of like twitchy, right?
I mean, it looks like a mouse and keyboard game.
It definitely looks like a mouse and keyboard game for
That's
sure.
funny.
Yeah.
The foosball table.
But yeah, I like the vibes. Your character is just like this rogue, lone gang member who's just wants to like bring everybody down. I think they steal the premise is like they steal some of your shoes, and you're pissed about it. You're trying to get your shoes back.
Makes sense.
And I would say like the hyperviolence is a little more tolerable, I guess, because you're like Muppets.
Yeah.
The blood is purple.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not hyper violent because everybody looks like a weird frog.
Yeah. There is, I thought of you, Damiani, the cheese. Are you ready for the cheese?
I love the hero cheese. I want to point out why are they using a Mario
or
font
whatever.
for the time.
Great question. I already discovered the cheese, though. I beat you to it,
what is
Damiani. Every single enemy will rush through the door, really. So if you just hang back by a door, they will run through. So I just like kick, a lot. Not always, but like 85% of the time.
Is like
door
one of the,
cheese.
like bread and butters of video games.
Yeah, there they come. The door cheese.
Yeah.
The
Kick.
door cheese. Yep.
Resident Evil 4, baby.
Who's next?
Door cheese.
Who's next?
Yep.
Kick.
Yep. There was a lot of door cheese. But yeah, I just like the vibes. It's a cool game. If you like Hotline Miami, if you like weird, Meet the Feebles Muppets energy, it's just a cool game.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
all the physics knocking everything around, too.
Yeah, and I remember, too, these are like skeletal secrets. This was like a secret thing.
Yo, skeletons with bags of money.
An achievement pops down there, as you can see. It's something.
Yeah.
Like, find the skeletons.
Rattle me bones.
Yeah. But it does. The challenge escalates really nice. It starts out really chill, and then, you'll see enemies with machine guns. Later, there's enemies that throw grenades, and you can kick them back.
Great.
Really fun.
Of course, yeah.
So
utilize the kicks.
Yeah. So I think the game escalates really well, and the pace and the vibes are nice. It's just a really nice, if you're looking for like adrenaline aggression in small doses, this is your game.
Nice.
So yeah, just chaos.
Good preview, dude.
Yeah, cool game. There's that machine gun. Yeah, that thing's out of control. Reminds me of Travolta and Bruce Willis in Pulp Fiction, Gabby. That like,
Last thing at the show, the one I was looking forward to, Possessors from Heart Machine, because I'm looking forward to Hyperlight Breaker already, and they're like, hey, we got another game.
Did we know about this game?
I think this is a new announcement.
Did everybody except Isla know about this game?
I knew.
We
We knew that they were going to do something in Devolver. That's all we knew.
No comment.
Yeah, no comment. Yeah, this looked amazing. This looked. I'm sorry, but it looked. I'm way more interested in this than Hyperlight Breaker. Like this,
I might be.
I want this. I want this.
Yeah. I mean, I'm curious to see how Hyperlight goes because they're doing some pretty ambitious stuff with that.
I want this one.
So this is 2D.
Yeah, this
That's
one's
the big
2D.
diff.
Yeah.
To me, it
And
rides or dies on the like dodge and stuff. Like I thought Hyperlight Drifter's dodge was a little dodgy. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it was just challenging, but I felt like I had an easier time with that game than other people did. So I don't know what happened with that. Sometimes it's like those control things. It's like you either get it or you don't. yeah, it's really interesting looking, cool art style.
Yeah.
You know what's tricky? The Fooly Cooly guitar weapon. It's tricky to pull off.
Yeah. You know who pulls it off the best?
Who?
Streets of Rage 4. Cherry.
Yes,
plays
and I
it
know who you're talking.
too.
She's a new character, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pulls it off flawlessly.
I was thinking of, I don't know his name, Raptor from Darkstalkers.
Deep cut. All right. Yes.
It's tough.
Darkstalkers.
Or whatever. She has like.
Oh yeah, in Guilty Gear.
Yeah,
Yep.
Guilty Gear. Yeah.
What
That's a
if
good
doesn't
one.
Dante in 3 have a guitar?
Top 10 guitar as weapons.
Yeah.
Top 10 guitars as weapons.
Yes.
Next month's top
what's
10,
that
please.
game
I
that
mean,
was
you've betrayed
in
Tango
the-
Gameworks.
Was in the
Hubert.
state of play? What was it?
Hi-Fi Rush #1. Hi-Fi Rush
What,
number
was it in
one.
the state of play the one that like you used the guitar as one of the weapons? And it looked like Mad Max Fury Road style, like the guy with it. Oh, what was it called?
In the state
It's,
of
no, it's fucking Higgs in Death Stranding 2.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
That's
Thank
right.
you.
There you go.
Dude.
I was like, why am I forgetting this? So obvious.
Higgs is so crazy because he's actually playing it and like shit comes out of it. He's not using it as an axe.
Right.
He's just like. Yeah, that one's wild. That one's wild.
All right, that was everything from today so far. We got more to come, but if you've been enjoying the show so far, please take a second to like and subscribe and ring that bell on YouTube. It helps us and helps you stay connected. And now, a word from our sponsors.
Selling a little or a lot, Shopify helps you do your thing, however you cha-ching. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business. From the launch your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage, Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, 36% better on average compared to other leading commerce platforms. And sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star. I love that Shopify is there to grow with you no matter how big you get, no matter how small you start, and how huge you're going to go. They're there with you in real life and online to help you out. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the United States, and Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklinen, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's award-winning help is there to support your success every step of the way. Because businesses that grow, grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/allies, all lowercase. Go to Shopify, shopify.com/allies now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/allies. Hey everybody, blink if you haven't purchased your Father's Day gift yet. Yeah, we thought so. Today's episode is brought to you by Manscaped, the leaders in below-the-waist grooming. Maybe your pops looks like a Sasquatch from the 70s, and that's okay. Our friends at Manscaped have crafted the total package for his special day. Whether it's for the boys downstairs, his beard, or even the best pair of underwear out there, Manscaped has his bases covered. Head over to manscaped.com to get 20% off plus free shipping with code EASYA. Remember that old beard trimmer your dad's been using since you were a kid? Yep, it's time for an upgrade. Introducing the face shaver that's a must-have for that smooth finish Daddy loves, the Manscaped Handyman. Powerful and compact, this face shaver isn't just for home use. It's perfect for quick touch-ups on the go. It's small, it's nice. Its precision blades ensure a clean shave every time, making it an essential tool for any dad's grooming routine. If your pops or just any other man in your life prefer rocking a scruffier beard, then look no further than the Beard Hedger Pro Kit, the ultimate beard maintenance kit. This all-in-one kit includes the Beard Hedger, Manscaped's most advanced beard trimmer, along with shampoo, conditioner, oil, and balm for that beard. It also comes with a brush, comb, and scissors so that you can stay in style and the beard and mustache can grow like a true gent. With summer just around the corner, the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra is the perfect gear for him. Designed with hairy daddies in mind, it features the signature Lawnmower 5.0 for all his grooming needs. While you're upgrading his grooming tools, don't forget about his underwear drawer. The set of underwear he got for Christmas a decade ago is most definitely in need of an upgrade. Thankfully, Manscaped's Boxers 2.0 are here to help. The Boxers 2.0 were crafted with a simple mission to be the most comfortable boxers a man can buy. What makes these bad boys different? The Jewel Pouch, a dedicated space that cradles his stones in place with the perforated performance fabric for extra breathability. Get 20% off plus free shipping with code EZA at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use code EZA. Never forget where you came from, if you know what I mean. Happy Father's Day from Manscaped.
And if you are a patron of Easy Allies, thank you. All right, we don't have to go too long on this, but just what do you want to see for the rest of the weekend? Xbox, Ubisoft, PC.
Assassin's Creed. I'm excited for the gameplay. That has always and probably will always be one of my favorite franchises. You know, I'm an Assassin's Creed guy. And I love it to death.
I feel like you were one of those guys who was begging for them to go to Japan.
Forever.
Yeah.
Forever
Yeah.
ago. Like, one of the very first settings we wanted, you know, was feudal Japan. Give us Japan.
There it
Let
is.
us be a samurai, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because I feel like most listeners of this podcast, they may have already seen this stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, like leaks?
No, because like, you know, we're doing this Friday night.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it is like it's an opinion that'll last 2 days.
Yeah.
But it is kind of an exciting spot to be in where they really didn't show much of that Assassin's Creed game.
No.
I really think it could be the kind of game that really shows up well.
Yeah.
But Bloodworth, I think. Get ready for this. Buckle in. Xbox wins E3 2024.
It's theirs to win.
Yeah.
It's theirs to win.
No, they're
There's no competition
They're
so far.
sitting there ready to have a real press conference.
If they have one game, they
it literally.
like
if they
I
have one
saw that
game.
they were doing media training like a month or two ago. Like they're getting people ready to go out on stage.
That state of play was
like,
abysmal.
yeah.
Nintendo's waiting for whenever the hell Nintendo wants.
I thought I had a great take here.
Well, I mean, they got to direct this month. But
It's a brave take.
Remember the
dude.
rule.
No, you're right.
Mario
Kyle.
Kart has to leave the MPD for Switch 2 announcement.
Yeah.
That's the rule.
Yeah, it's got to fall off enough.
Okay.
And then they'll announce. Then they'll be like, oh, Mario Kart's gone? Okay, Switch 2. Boom.
So like Blood, I feel like that's the thing is like you just reveal a new Doom and have a couple of other games and you show up better than anybody else did. You know what I mean? Like I really do feel like Xbox is in a really nice position to kind of blow people away.
Yeah.
Out of this whole week.
A couple of huge ones they've got cooking that we could really see are like Fable and Indiana Jones.
Yeah, Indiana
Like, good
Jones
looks at those. You don't think?
Could definitely.
He doesn't have it.
No.
What's that?
He doesn't have it.
Who doesn't have what?
Indiana Jones can definitely show up big.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's
Indiana
one of
Jo-
their biggest things
Wait.
up for the rest of the year.
You're saying
for the
Indiana
quarter 4.
Jones doesn't have it?
He doesn't have it.
It doesn't have it.
Indiana Jones cannot win E3. He can't do it.
It's machine games. Even if
It's
they just had
machine.
Wolfenstein again, like they would be.
You're asking.
poised to be
You're
on top of
You're
that
acting
show.
like you're acting like people loved that Wolfenstein Twins game.
I did, and Grumbomb loved it too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I played the whole thing with Grumbomb. It's called Wolfenstein Youngblood. Thank
That's
you
what it
very
was,
much.
Wolfenstein
And it takes
Youngblood.
place after 2. It's the furthest in the timeline.
Yeah.
Yes.
The only sample set you need, Huber and Grumbomb.
I got to play Fortnite with Grumbomb. That was fun.
Isn't it the best?
Yes.
Yes.
But no. I feel like Gears 6 can look like next gen. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I feel like
Gears 5 when they redid it
Gears.
for the Series X looked like next. Like
yeah.
it was just like crazy.
That upgrade, the Series X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think Indiana Jones does it, but I feel like the new stuff they will be announcing will like actually impress people and actually like feel like a generation is moving forward in a way that I don't know if we truly felt today after like Summer Game Fest and Devolver
Yeah.
and the state of play.
You're so right.
I don't think we're there at that point yet, but I feel like Doom's got the potential of like giving you that shot of like a hellhole opening up.
Why?
You know what I mean? Like you said.
Where is Doom? Why are you freaking me out telling me Doom is going to show up this weekend?
What was striking was when you're talking about Guillermo del Toro, right? You said like horrors about the shot you'll remember for all of your life.
Yeah.
It's like some of that, I've seen that in video game trailers.
Yeah.
I've seen that in press conferences, the shot that I just remember forever. And I feel like, I feel like Xbox can bring some of that. Indiana Jones won't have the shot you remember forever, but some of these games can.
Doom will.
Doom might.
Is Doom going to be there?
Yeah.
I think Doom could definitely be there. And
this was not on my radar. I'm not sleeping
Do you want to know the
Yes.
Do you want to know the rumored title of the Doom game? Or do you want to be surprised?
It was like back in the day. It's like some ancient Doom shit.
Doom: back in the day.
Yes. Doom: back in the day.
Yeah.
Dude, because fucking Ancient Gods was literally Avengers Endgame for Doom. It was insane. If you played part
you're talking about the DLC.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Incredible DLC with like huge implications of like the war of heaven and hell and all that. So exploring that.
I think it'd be so cool.
Would be so
What a fun premise.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Now if Doom doesn't show up, I'm blaming.
Please blame me.
You.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You.
Because it'll ruin the vibes of the whole show. You'll be harsher on Xbox for no reason.
Fable, I think it's They brought it out last year with some little bits of gameplay
And most bits of comedy.
Yeah.
Gut busting comedy.
But I think it's like it's ready to have the big showing now, right?
It's so ready. But I say the same thing about Silksong. Oh, this is the time. Oh, this is the time.
This is the time for
Fable
Silksong.
Fable is
This
like
is
a
the
Silk
time.
song where it's like, oh, this is the time. Oh, now, Fable. It's like, is it?
Right.
Is it?
For Fable, yeah. I think you lock in Fable.
You lock it in.
Lock it in.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I
lock
think
that in.
Fable will be one of the bigger ones.
Yep.
I want to see, but I'm not sure if it'll be ready yet because when Microsoft shows things, it's like ridiculously early. South of Midnight.
Ooh,
The
South of
Compulsion
Midnight.
game looked
Yeah.
really, really good.
Oh, it's so great.
But again, like,
No game yet.
yeah, I want to know what the
no
game
game.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No game
What is that like? What are we going to be playing with
Totally.
that game?
And
State
let me
of
just
Decay?
State of Decay is due. State
Yeah.
of Decay 3 is due. Let me just get this out so we can move on. Perfect Dark, right? Not going to be there.
I don't know.
No.
Like,
They might show it again.
it was a giant mess.
It's
Crystal
not-
Dynamics said they were trying to get it on track, but that was
Yeah.
like a long time ago
A
now.
long time ago.
I just hope they don't. I think they probably could because they want some momentum. They want
Yeah.
they want people excited about their brand again, but like I think they should hold back on Perfect Dark
I agree.
until it's months away.
Honestly, Perfect Dark should get its own thing
Yeah.
at some point
Yeah,
when
yeah,
it's
yeah.
ready. Like, hey, tune in for the look at Perfect Dark.
Well, actually, can I push back on that as well?
Yeah.
Perfect Dark is not that kind of franchise. We treat
You're right.
it like a bigger franchise
You're
than
right.
it is.
You're right.
Like
You're
it's a
100%
bunch
right.
of like N64 fans that are just like holding on to some love they used to have. Like
You're
Perfect
super
Dark
right.
is not that, dude.
Because Perfect Dark Zero is just a fine video game.
yeah,
So really, it all just comes back to that original game.
right.
Yeah.
And I feel like everyone who loves that original game forgets how it ends.
I forget how.
You're on a fucking alien planet.
There's
You're-
aliens.
Yeah,
There's a lot of aliens.
there's a lot of aliens in Perfect
Yeah,
Dark.
there's a lot of
and it has
aliens.
nothing to do with why people love Perfect Dark.
The alien's name was Elvis, right?
Yeah, his name is
Yeah.
Elvis.
Oh,
He's got like a
gosh.
little American flag vest. And like there's like so much about that story that actually plainly sucks. And like people are like, yeah, that's not what I like about the game. It's like, all right, well,
Yeah.
like,
All we liked was the multiplayer
yeah.
and the
I
cool,
thi-
wacky guns.
And honestly, I think Joanna Dark is a cool character.
She is cool.
Yeah, I think it works. I think like the base, like going back to that their cool spy base.
Love the HUD.
And yeah, that's so fun. Like there's some really, really nice elements to it. Every
so
gun having an
right,
alt
though.
form is so fun, you know?
Laptop gun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bro.
It's like you always say, Kyle, your game needs some kind of weird little.
Give it a twist.
Give it a little thing, a laptop gun.
Yes.
It's like, there it is.
Uh-huh.
You got your
The
laptop
Far
gun.
Sight was the thing that
The
blew
Far
me away.
Sight.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like
dude.
looking through the walls and shooting people.
Yeah.
What else is because we know Ubisoft is going to have Assassin's Creed and Outlaws. What the heck else?
Those are their two big bigs. I mean, dare we say again, Splinter Cell, some kind of something.
Yeah. I think you can. I think you can dare, bro.
We know they're working on it.
Yeah.
I mean,
think they're working
at
on
that
something.
point yet. I don't know.
They're definitely going to fill in some X Defiant there that just came out. They're going to hype that up for way too
sure.
long. It's
Yep.
going to go on for too long.
A little too long.
Will there be a dance?
Just Dance? Always.
Well, a dance, but
Yeah,
yes, yeah.
Just Dance keeps rolling.
There's going to be there's going to be all those annoying updates you don't want.
Oh,
There's going to
chat
be
says trials. That's
There's going to be a
cool.
Skull and Bones seasonal update. There's going to be a Rainbow Six seasonal update. There's going to be a For Honor seasonal update. There's going to be an X Defiant seasonal update.
They don't put all that stuff in there every year. I don't feel like they did as much of that last time.
Has all of the promised Rabbids DLC, Mario plus Rabbids, come out? Are they all caught up with it?
Attention. I forget the Rayman thing. Actually
Yeah,
came
me
out or not.
too, bro.
Stopped
Yeah,
paying
I
attention.
fell off on 2.
And
Honestly.
I don't know if another collab game's in the cards for right now because they're so switched.
Chat says it's all out. Yes.
Okay.
It's all out.
Because
So
we're on
maybe
the-
no Rabbids.
Because we're on the verge of next Switch. They're probably probably more interested in developing for a cross-gen game at the very least, and so they probably I don't know if they're allowed to like show it off if they're not, but I imagine they probably, because I don't think the last Rabbids game did as well.
No,
so
it
it was a little
didn't.
bit
It didn't do as well.
disappointing.
And there was like a lot of talk about that. It's like, well, you know, Nintendo usually just kind of like puts out one in a series per generation and just goes with that. And
I wonder if there might have
So-
been some cool off there. Like after that, there might just be some cool off between, Nintendo licensing out or collaborating with Ubisoft on their IPs and maybe going
I don't
in a
know that they
different
would
direction.
necessarily cool off on collaborating,
Just
but
for
I think
now,
it might cool off on Mario plus Rabbids.
Yeah, for now.
specifically.
Like for now, for a little bit. Like there's gonna be like a cooldown on it before we
Yeah.
see them revisit a
And there
partnership
should be,
on
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
is that's right. I guess that's a better way of saying what I was trying to say is that like we kind of got enough from them for now. Let's take a little bit of a break and see what they come up with in a few
We
years
have Dragon
probably.
Age tomorrow or Sunday, whatever.
I forget
Oh,
when
because there's
Dragon
no
Age
EA
is.
event, huh?
But
Yeah.
yeah,
I
there's no
forget
EA
what
event.
day it is.
Veil
You're talking about
Xbox, I guess.
You're talking about Microsoft first party
Yeah.
stuff a lot. I still have hopes, like for my hopes is some third party stuff showing up at Microsoft Showcase that maybe we hoped we might have seen today, but maybe it's being held for that.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Dragon Age
Damiani?
thing is on Tuesday.
What are you
yeah.
talking about?
Well, I mean,
Resident
There's something in the top of your
Evil.
mind. Yeah, what are you talking
Resident
well, I
Evil.
mean,
Say
I think
it.
it's too soon for that
Say
probably,
it.
but yes, if Resident Evil was going to be, it probably would be at that at this point. Consider all things
Yeah.
considered, that Sony was just doing a state of play. I think maybe because they obviously had been working this for a lot longer, but maybe because of like the negative press Xbox has been getting for like the past many months here, maybe they decided to pony up and be like, we will. What's it going to cost to get this awesome trailer? Even though it's on our game, it's going to be multi-platform. We want people to feel good about our next showcase, this big tentpole event. We need to have good vibes at this.
So
thing.
Kingdom Hearts.
Sure.
Maybe
That's a good one.
I mean, but
No,
I
do it,
don't
dude.
think Kingdom Hearts will be there. But something like that, on the scale of like maybe the next Resident Evil announcement is there.
That's possible.
Yeah.
Like Devil May Cry 5, I remember in an Xbox conference. You
I
know
mean,
what I mean?
yeah, I think it's possible. But with Resident Evil 2 originally, there was the dual trailers. Remember, one was at
Yeah.
PlayStation, one was at Xbox.
Yeah, so it's totally possible they could have a big Capcom
I
game.
think I think there could be like one or two games from a big third party that got reserved for Microsoft that normally would have maybe gone somewhere else because
Sure.
they made extra efforts to like we need to secure this, please, let us have this. Yeah.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe Silksong would be there.
So I was
I will always believe. I will always believe. I will believe.
I was spamming
Forever.
the subreddit for gaming leaks and rumors
Silksong?
this week. No, to make sure that the stuff from our show wasn't leaked from SGF.
Nice.
I was like, man, that Street Fighter roster has to have leaked yet. And it's not okay, no leak. But anyway, Jason Schreier does not believe that Silksong will be at Xbox. Frown face.
Okay.
You know what I think?
What?
PC gaming show. Silksong.
What?
They wish, bro.
Yeah. PC gaming show.
I don't know.
Their big closer. Day 9, baby. Come out, interview with Day 9, jolly, cozy vibes.
If it's not Xbox, which was the last
Take a
time we
deep
saw the
vibe.
game, I think like Nintendo's your second
I know
best shot.
something
Yeah.
also could maybe these aren't big announcements maybe, but things I could see being because you asked about more third party stuff that'd be likely. Final Fantasy 16 coming to Xbox being announced at the
Right.
Xbox thing
Yep.
because they've been, and then also by proxy that would confirm the PC version's date as well.
Sure.
So I could see them doing that because I know
World
they're
of
pushing
Warcraft
hard.
also.
Oh, stuff coming to consoles.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that could be where they do that because they're now part of them. Yeah, I could see announcements like that games that have only been like on PlayStation or some kind of exclusive, them announcing, hey, here's where these Xbox versions are finally coming out. And I could see actually Square Enix probably being a big part of that because that's one of their new big pushes is to start getting everything that hasn't already been locked up on everything now. And so that would be like the place for them to do it. It's like, because they're already associated with PlayStation, it's like, all right, we know all your stuff's coming to PlayStation, but it's like, where is all, like, what stuff hasn't come to Xbox yet? Or is it coming in? Because we just got like Octopath bundle,
right?
Like just got announced. So I could see something a little bit more high profile, like 16 or something else possibly being announced there as like a port or version.
I got one last theory. Phil Spencer will take a back seat, and the presentational style will be super low key, and it'll be like, "Hi, I'm a character animator, and I work at Rare. Really excited to show off this game." You know what I mean? Like, I bet they're gonna try to go ultra personal, like ultra
so
low
right.
key.
You're
I'm
so
gonna
right.
guess that they're like not gonna try to like treat it like a
Yeah.
hi.
Yep.
Well, here's the most important RPG of your lifetime.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're gonna reel back really hard on
The
that.
audience will be on couches. That kind of vibe.
Oh wait, there is a live audience?
Is there a
isn't
live
there?
audience? It'll be like
Shit.
lounge couch style.
Blood, are you gonna be there in like? Did they?
No,
is
we're
this
not
a
gonna be there in
ticketed show
person,
though?
But I don't know that it's a ticketed show.
I wonder if it's a stage show.
I don't think it is,
Okay.
but I could be wrong.
I'm actually there is an answer out there. Whether
Wait,
you
no,
can,
I
like-
think maybe there are people actually going.
I think there's people going to a stage Xbox show.
Will a PlayStation game be in the show?
Do you mean like first party PlayStation game?
Yeah, a straight up PlayStation game.
No,
No. Okay.
no.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But I do think they will say the word PlayStation.
Yeah, well, I think they're going
So-and-so
to
is
announce
coming to
something that will be
PlayStation.
on PlayStation.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not the other way around.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah.
Sony doesn't give a shit.
They said
They said, you cannot have our Horizon Lego game.
All right, we're gonna skip what else happened this week. We're going right to Love and Respect because we gotta cut this thing.
Okay.
So it's time for Love and Respect. Love and Respect.
Yo, I got a message straight from Ben Hansen to Damiani about Love and Respect. He says you're right there. Do you watch when Damiani does Love and Respect? He's always like just one little beat behind.
Oh yeah,
One little
except like because I don't hear Rufus on my end.
Yeah.
follows
You're
us.
right. Ben Hansen was like, "Yo, tell Damiani he's right there. He's right there.
Hansen's out of line for
hang
that.
one beat.
He's Hansen's.
So
You know what? You know what we should do?
I try and listen for the
One
sound.
beat.
So I
One beat, dude. Right there.
Damiani, you know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna start conducting it.
I don't know why.
I'll just go like
Oh, yeah.
So
So I don't even say love. I go like love and respect.
That's probably that's right the way to do. Because here's the thing: it is easy to do a half beat after somebody does a thing. If you're doing like row, row, row your boat,
Yeah.
right? It's so hard to go before you're supposed to go. He says do a half beat ahead of time. Like, yeah, right, Hansen.
I'll
you
try
do it.
visually conducting you, Damiani, and we'll see how that works.
Here's what I think. I think you should request Hansen sends in a clip of him saying love and respect.
I agree. I agree.
Add it into all this.
From Joe Game Night. Greetings, allies. I was on YouTube a few days ago and came across a video titled, "If you grew up in the 2000s, you'll know this song."
Oh wow.
Oh yay.
The author started playing on a ukulele a song, and sure enough, it was the Me channel from the Wii.
Nice.
This got me thinking about the personality of our game consoles, specifically the lack thereof in current hardware. I mean,
Dreamcast had personality.
the Wii, Wii U, and 3DS all had killer menus and customizable themes. The PS3 and 360 had similar. Even the PS4 had cool themes. The most I have right now is a throwback Xbox theme on my Series X that doesn't move or change any sounds. And don't even get me started with how boring it is to use the Switch without any themes or cool music. I feel like the personality of our consoles has disappeared and has instead been replaced with ads and other corporate interests. So my question, why do you think this happened? What happened to the fun of a console menu and music?
Why do you think? You know what? That's a disingenuous question.
Oh.
This person knows exactly why it happened. Just they followed it up with corporate interests. But I don't think custom. Here's the thing. I don't think custom backdrops adds personality to your console in a way that's like. What's so cool about what that video that person watched is like everybody remembers that iconic Wii menu music, right? So if you even play that on a ukulele, it like fills you with nostalgia. And so like I get that aspect. Also, the Wii did not have customizable menus, right?
Right.
You can
move channels, but that was
right?
it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like having themes is like essential to giving your console character. And so like I don't think the Switch inherently has less character, except that Wii menu music is so nice.
Yeah.
It's really good.
The menu music is beautiful.
It is.
Actually, I don't know. Do you all keep the menu music on your PS5?
No.
Mine
Nope.
still has it.
I still have that on. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't
it's
turned
so
it off.
quiet that
Mine's
and
silent.
like it switches to every game when you.
Some
hover
games
over
have
it.
music, some don't.
Yeah,
but
that's
yeah.
the thing. Like, I do kind of like when you go to a certain game and it like changes the background and it plays music from the game for a little bit. You don't really like that. I don't know.
Wow.
I mean, I miss the PS3 themes. I really like the PlayStation 3 themes, even more than maybe the PlayStation 4 themes.
I agree.
And PSP ones, like completely like the sound effects
And
and,
you could
the
like
icons.
import stuff too.
Yeah,
Like
that
Vita,
was
you could like
and-
import
yeah,
icons.
images. Yeah, I really liked that. And Xbox had another thing that both I think PS3 and Xbox had, but I think it was more publicized on Xbox first, was putting in the music and playing music from like a CD or a drive
Yeah, we talked about
over
it a
your
few
game
weeks ago.
music.
Didn't,
and
like,
stuff.
Crackdown
Yeah.
1 hype that up
I
that
love
you could
that.
do in
I,
their,
like
like-
that was just like really fun, simple feature to do. And yeah, there's other iconic things that have nothing to do with like customization, like the boot up menus from all like a lot of the older systems, like the sound effects, like GameCube, the PlayStation 1 and 2. It's like those things like I think are attributed to the personality of those as well. But I'm also a little bit like when they say like the direction we've gone, I am surprised that customization has been stripped away as much as it had, because it was so monetized, especially like on Nintendo. Like 3DS, you had to pay so much for all those things. I'm like, why didn't? I mean, I get why for Nintendo, because they want one of the biggest complaints was how bloated and slow things loaded on Wii U and
Yeah,
on,
Wii U was
on,
terrible
and even
slow.
on 3DS, it was better, but like still not fast enough. So that's probably the compromise they have to make.
Never thought of that.
But what about like, is it also the same case with PlayStation and Xbox? Could they not charge for extra stuff as well and make more money off of that? They
ties
used to,
into-
but yeah.
This ties into what I was going to say. The solution that could please everybody, users and corporate interests, is you just make catchy little bossa nova beats that are jingles for that are ads. So like you have your Wii menu music or your theme background music, but it's a cute little bossa nova beat ad for Honkai Star Rail or whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean,
You have to give us an example of what that would sound like.
It'd be like, "Beep, beep, 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 beep. This bitch is named April 7th. Play Honkai Star Rail right fucking now. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like that.
on PlayStation, I understand them not really existing because like you're saying, the takeovers, right? Like when you mouse over anything, it like takes over anyways. So what's the point of having a theme if like your
It would
whole
erase your
background
theme.
changes?
Then
Yeah.
let me toggle that.
Sure.
Let me make that an option.
But I'm just saying is like that's probably something that they work on with
Yeah.
developers
because they're
and
obsessed with their
approvals and-
blades. They're obsessed
Yeah.
with their like, hey, here's a behind the scenes of a game you played 6 months ago. Check it out. Yeah, they're obsessed with like targeting you.
Yeah. But what Damiani was saying on the Switch, like, yeah, I will take the speed of the Switch menu
Yeah.
over a theme any day. Like that was just such a relief when I first like started moving things around on the Switch. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I just moved to the left and right, and it's all there, and I don't have to wait forever for things to load.
It's also low res on the Switch too. Yeah,
But-
I get you.
But the
I miss folders.
thing that's weird
want.
about it is
all I want.
that especially on the Switch, because you can get so many games on the Switch. Whereas like my PS5, they're so big. It's like if I'm lucky, I might
Yeah.
have 9 games.
I know. I gotta clear some room for Alan Wake tonight. I guess. Fuck.
Yeah.
Some games are getting
Same.
cut.
Yeah. But what is weird about the Switch not having the themes is they basically like in the menu is like, oh, here's the themes. Dark, light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just seemed like there was going to be more themes in like a month or two after launch. And I was like,
Right.
nope. They're still just dark,
No need.
light.
No need.
Insane. Like, dude, don't even give us achievements then, Nintendo. Give us like you beat Super Mario Odyssey, and you get a sick theme.
But
for
here's the
your
thing: they have this
Switch.
constant. Have you
For
messed
beating
around?
the game.
For beating the game?
Yes.
Yes.
Huber, have you messed around with the profile things? They're constantly adding all these new profile
The
things.
images, your profile
for
image.
yeah,
I mean,
for
I got
your-
Bowser. I'm never changing. That's
can
why I don't care.
But it's like you can create
You get
like
a paper Bowser.
different
I got
different
my
backgrounds,
Bowser.
different
Yeah,
characters,
that's it.
different frames.
Yeah.
And some you got to play the games to unlock them. They won't.
Oh, you
like,
do?
They won't
Yeah,
allow
sometimes,
you.
yeah, it's cool.
They won't allow you to even spend the coins on them if
Oh,
you haven't even
sick.
played the game. Yeah.
Is there a Bowser you can earn that way?
There's a what?
Is there a Bowser like that? Or you have to-
Sometimes
I
they're
think like
limited
Super
time,
Mario
too.
World or Super Mario RPG, you had to have played it to get the list of icons.
I'm gonna check that.
But yeah, you
Cool.
get platinum
Okay,
coins for
alright.
doing things in Switch activities.
Sweet.
Get
And
yourself a
then-
rare
and
Bowser.
then
Yeah,
you use
yeah,
those,
shiny Bowser.
Yeah.
Do we think the VMU was the last coolest thing a console ever did?
The last coolest thing.
Yeah.
What?
Talking
No.
about identity. Talking about that consoles are not as
VMU
cool.
Wow.
The VMU is the sickest
We had the DS,
shit.
the 3DS, and the Wii. Like
Street
they're
Pass.
all.
No, he's talking about like it's
Talking about like flavor for your console.
Those are all
Street Pass.
flavors.
That's the console
Oh.
itself. I guess 3D.
Pass?
Sure, 3D is pretty cool for 3DS. It was cool. That was pretty cool.
I like the VMU.
So,
I'm gonna give it to
thank
him.
you.
I'm gonna give it to
Thank
him.
you, Bosman. Thank you.
There's something toyetic about it. Just shoving it in your
Yes,
controller,
yes.
dude. Just a
Having
but then
it-
also like taking it
I don't know,
out.
I kinda
Having
like
a completely optional mini game in Sonic on the side.
Yep.
Having it track your health in Resident Evil Code Veronica.
It's cool stuff.
So
kind of like
cool.
the Wii balance board and the Wii remote and nunchuck setup.
We're talking about
Nowhere-
what is cool.
Yeah, what is
what
cool, Damiani? What
the
is
game,
cool,
the
Daddy?
Game Boy
Yeah.
as a controller with the GameCube games is freaking sweet too.
That is cool.
Yeah.
4 Swords.
I don't think
Did you do it with 4 swords,
That
right?
was cool, Daddy-O.
Yeah.
That was a cool Daddy-O.
player, the
Pac-Man
Game Boy
versus-
player for GameCube. Attached to the bottom.
I do think that Pac-Man Versus is like the killer app of that setup, and
Yeah.
it's so funny because it's like it's not even Nintendo's property. I think
Yeah.
Nintendo did co-develop it, but
I think so. Yeah.
We've got to shout it out because Don is here. The 3D in Streets of Rage on 3DS. He's obsessed.
Oh, the Sega
He's obsessed. He's
Classics.
obsessed.
Yeah.
Some of the best 3D of all time.
I'm
he
sure
says.
Don knows there's a bunch of those.
Oh yeah.
Like they did a 3D version of Kirby.
Oh, I'm sure he's played it.
Like they did some really cool 3DS re-releases. Those are so fun.
all right. From Brandon K. Gann. Hello, everyone. While I mistimed things and wanting to ask your hopes and predictions for Summer Game Fest, I do want to ask about Sunday's Xbox showcase, which
Yeah.
we got to do a little bit there.
Big one. Big.
More
big.
specifically, what you hope the kind of show it is. What I mean
You
is,
nailed it.
if you feel like it should be a trailer reel and we get in and out, or if you want to hear from any of the leadership. Personally, in light of recent closures, I can't see what Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, and company can really say when a chunk of the audience has lost trust in them.
Yeah.
Or
Show
maybe,
don't say.
more accurately, Microsoft as a whole, despite what should be a promising showcase with the potential of the next Gears, Doom, and updates of the likes of
Where
South
is
of
this?
Midnight, Clockwork Revolution, Indiana Jones, and potential surprises. Okay. Would you prefer?
Okay.
What would you prefer?
Yes.
Traditional sizzle reel,
Yes.
periodic check-in from figureheads,
Yes.
et cetera, et cetera.
So here's the thing: is I do believe it's a stage show.
Yeah.
Why do I believe that? It wasn't
Well,
last
because
year.
they had to train. They did media training, so people are walking out there and talking to a camera.
What do you mean you know? So what did you hear about media?
Yeah.
training?
What is this inside
Ashley
scoop?
Escada does consulting stuff and does media training for people, and she was posting
Okay.
like when they were doing that stuff.
All right.
That must be such a crazy gig. Like imagine
Yeah.
this corporate executive is like, "Welcome to the world of Xbox," and she has to be like better though.
Less stiff, please.
All right. So anyway, all right. Here's the thing: is what I was just describing earlier, where they're trying to go super low key, super personal, make it human. I guess that doesn't work on a stage. If you are having people who are press walking into a stage show, it's really hard to pass that vibe. And so, I'm gonna guess that heads up, like Phil Spencer says, this is a celebration. Like I know I've got some things to apologize for, but like that's for a different time. Today it's about games. We want to put everybody who's worked on all these games worked really hard. They're all humans who are developing these games. We want to we are so proud of them. We want to show them in the best possible light. We'll talk about the future of Xbox another day, please.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
something
agree.
like that. I don't know.
agree. No,
I
that's
really
perfect.
don't know how
You
to
should have wrote that for him.
The
honestly.
messaging is tough, dude.
It is tough. I feel like they have nothing to lose though, and that's a good spot to be in.
They have nothing to lose?
They have nothing to lose.
Wow.
Everyone's already so mad. Are you kidding me? Xbox players are so bummed and depressed and mad at
they're not.
fanboy
They're pretending.
console wars.
They're
Or
pretending.
like, it's done, it's
No,
over,
they're
F
pretending.
this.
No, they're pretending.
I think that I suspect that what the general discourse is like matters to them less than just whatever the shareholders in the stock price is.
I agree with you.
So like I think they like the safest play is just don't mention anything.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Just come out, show some games, and be like, have a great summer. You know.
I don't think Phil Spencer can do that.
I mean, then don't have him on stage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing is they should say, Phil, please don't. Because you're right. I think that most of the people making those decisions absolutely care about those things, but for some reason Phil Spencer is locked in to truly caring about the YouTube comments.
Yeah. Yeah.
He cannot help it, and he's like so focused on that stuff.
He's reading them right now.
He's watching us talk about it right now.
So yeah, that's tough, man.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. I think he'll have to be out there, but
I remember one of those E3s or one of those years, Xbox came out and it was just trailer. Remember that year?
yeah.
There was a
I
year
think
like
they'll
that,
do
yeah.
something similar.
I actually don't like those.
No,
No.
because they start to blend.
They start
it's
to
too
blend.
much. It's too much.
And like I was thinking about it
It's
today
less
during Summer
human.
Game Fest is
Yeah.
like you need like somebody on stage and like to like let that last trailer you just watched settle in.
yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep.
Because I'm still talking about Power Rangers 3 trailers later.
Yeah.
So there needs to be a beat.
Yeah.
yeah.
I was thinking of that 4 trailer, the Muso Vikings game.
Yeah.
That came up right after that really confusing ending to the Street Fighter trailer. You're like, that's the whole season 2? Yeah. Wait, what? That's season 2? And then they're just like, I can't even pay attention to
Yeah.
swords right now. Yeah.
You're so right.
It's a tough spot to be in.
Let's play a game.
Oh, hey. Is there music for this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
From G the Finger. It's time for another round of Either Or, the game where you must distinguish video game trivia from seemingly irrelevant topics.
Great.
Okay.
In celebration of The Final Shape,
The final shape
no.
is
We have our-
so good.
first ever.
Oh my god, the final shape is good. Holy shit.
Okay, come on, though.
Ask anyone
Come on.
ask any Destiny freak.
You're-
Ask any Destiny freak. Ask all the freaks. Ask them all. Ask all of them. Their opinion matters
All right,
more
really
than
quick,
mine.
And really quick, Destiny Freaks. Is it that good? Is it that good? Okay, so sorry. In honor of Final Shape.
Below are 10 sentences. In each one, I want you to tell me if it's flavor text from an exotic item in Destiny 2 or the tagline of a Tom Cruise movie.
Holy shit.
That's
yes.
fun. That's really, really fun.
Great.
It's good either or.
This is sick.
Can't outrun the sunrise.
Gun.
Destiny.
Oh God.
Can't outrun the sunrise.
Could be Edge of Tomorrow.
You think of running, you think of Tom Cruise, right?
It's a mystery.
Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny.
I'll say Tom Cruise.
Destiny.
Fuck.
Okay.
Sunshot hand cannon.
Sick.
All we have now is our faith.
Gotta be Tom Cruise.
That's bro.
That's a little on the nose.
for a movie tagline. I'll take
Sure,
gun again.
Destiny.
I think
Destiny.
It's Destiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Traveler's chosen sidearm.
Ooh.
No plan, no backup, no choice.
That's
Tom
Mission
That's
Cruise.
Mission
Impossible.
Impossible.
Wow.
Rogue Nation, maybe?
Yep.
Ghost Protocol.
Ghost Protocol. Fuck. I missed it by one.
President's initiated Ghost Protocol. As of now, the
by one.
IMF is disavowed.
So funny, bro.
He goes rogue in all but one of the movies.
I think it's literally the plot of every movie, and they make it such a big deal in that one.
No backup. Off the grid.
No, he goes rogue in all but one of them, I
movie.
think.
Every movie. Kittredge, latest movie. He goes
You've
rogue
never
every
seen me
time.
really upset.
We all owe our existence to one singular moment long ago.
That's a gun.
Destiny.
That's gotta be
Wait.
some psycho villain in a Mission
Wait,
Impossible movie.
is that
We
Or the-
all
wait,
owe
what's
our
it again?
existence to one single moment long ago.
I mean, I'll go with Tom.
I'm going Tom Cruise.
but I'm trying to guess the movie.
Like Oblivion or something.
Oh, I was gonna say War of the Worlds, but no, I don't think that's right.
Tom
Dang.
Cruise.
It's Destiny.
Ah, you let it go on too long.
Microcosm trace rifle.
Microcosm. Dude, Kittredge was in Clear and Present Danger.
Dude, love Clear and Present Danger. I like Patriot games more though because it's
Yeah,
rated R. Clear and Present Danger is PG-13.
Why'd you say that like it was a secret?
So we don't go too much on a tangent here.
All right, got it.
We're trying to rate it in.
Drink from me and live forever.
Interview with a Vampire.
There you go.
Yeah.
This quiz writer didn't know how much you know about Tom Cruise movies.
This is dangerous.
That was nice.
Everybody loves him. Everybody disappeared.
Whoa.
Whoa.
The
Vanilla
first
Sky.
half was like
Oblivion?
Jerry
No.
Maguire.
I mean,
Let's say Destiny Gun. Let's say Destiny
Destiny.
Gun.
It's Jerry Maguire.
Jerry
Jerry Maguire. Yeah.
Hold on. Everyone loves him. Everybody disappeared as Jerry Maguire?
No, he disappeared. Like that was his sports agent. Remember?
Yeah.
He just leaves.
He just
So
bounces.
there's a sex scene really early in that movie.
Yeah,
and
it's pretty
my
bad.
parents made me stop watching.
Oh.
Is it graphic? Like,
No, there's
It's-
just like
no.
panting. But it was like, Han, shut it off.
Jerry fucking Maguire.
classic. From the other room too. It's so perfect.
So that was it. I've never seen Jerry Maguire. Obviously, I know Show Me the Money.
Shortly
Obviously, I know you completely. I know
okay.
so much about that
Super
movie.
successful sport agent.
Yeah.
Shortly after has a.
We
price-
don't need to summarize
Yeah, okay,
Jerry
okay.
Maguire
After
at the end of a 4-hour podcast.
Live on the edge.
Oh, that's Edge of
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Edge of Tomorrow.
Living on the edge.
Smother the lights and run.
Destiny.
Destiny.
Smother
Light and
that's
darkness.
good. That's nice.
Yeah, it's Destiny. Mother
Nice.
Mothkeeper's Wrapped Hunter Gauntlets.
Whoa.
Desperate Times, Desperate Measures.
That's a Mission Impossible one, right?
This could be a both, but it feels
Yeah,
like Destiny
probably
writing.
Destiny.
That would, but
Yeah.
for that to be a movie tagline, it'd have to be 80s. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's such
yeah.
a tired
It's
phrase.
too
Well,
simple.
Desperate Times, Desperate Measures. That's not Minority Report, is it?
No, let's say Destiny
No,
Gun.
I'd say Destiny.
Destiny Gun.
Probably
Destiny
Destiny then, right?
Rogue Nation.
I said Mission Impossible first, and you made me go back.
I made you go back. I still.
We've failed you, Tom. Lord Xenu is going to have us killed.
That's such a bad catchphrase for that movie, though.
Yeah, that's a terrible
Yeah.
catchphrase.
That's
That
bad.
is terrible.
That's bad.
For this, there is one remedy.
That's a Destiny
Destiny.
gun.
I'll go Destiny Gun.
It's Destiny.
Dang.
Armamentarium Titan Chest.
Only the freaks know these guns.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, what do they think about the new game?
I mean, that sounds like armor. But anyways, it's time for bets.
Here we go.
This week's bet, before you even say that, who's your point going to?
Oh, my point is going to one Don Casanova.
Oh.
I knew you were going to say that.
Sticking with my Hall of Greats alliance from back in the day.
Okay.
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 It was a
During
handshake.
the Xbox Showcase on Sunday, including the Call of Duty portion, how many times will we hear the word legacy?
Great
Kyle
bet.
Bosman.
Congrats on the points, Don. There will be 2 legacies.
2. Huber, the stealthy centipede.
I said 4. 4 legacies. You know, Call of Duty is definitely going to say 1 or 2 of those.
Damiani.
All right. After this crappy cozy nonsense, I'm going high, baby.
Whoa.
20. There'll be some studio called Legacy something. Watch. And they're gonna mention
Why?
it every
Did
5
nobody
seconds.
say cozy today?
No, like
No,
a
he said
million
a million
people
Bet how
said
many times
Cozy.
cozy would be said?
Yeah.
like
Because there's
20.
a studio named Cozy. Oh my god.
Oh, that
It was
counts.
so
Aside
high.
from that.
It's
aside-
similar. Even outside of that, yeah, it's like
Yeah.
20 plus. easy.
Yeah.
No one says that word.
It was out of control.
Isla, what hummingbird?
Huber, we did it again. 4.
4. Simpatico.
Wow. Don, fashionable manatee.
He left the room.
Uh-oh.
This appears to be a 4 as well.
Also a
gosh.
4.
4.
Gabby, optimistic rat.
5.
5. And I went with 3. We're all jammed up
Damn
here.
it, Gabby took the high.
And I got the low.
Damiani has
And I got
20.
the low, which feels really
Yeah.
good.
Gabby's got a nice little 5 to 13 range there. Dang.
Last week's bet, Destiny 2 Final Shape.
Incredible. It's so good.
I went through the top 10 English reviews on OpenCritic. How many times will I find the words surprise or surprising?
It's surprising how good it is.
Oh my
Okay.
Sure
I think
seems
that
to
was
be
the
that way.
idea of the bet.
Yep.
Huber bet 4.
4 again.
Damiani bet 5 surprises. Isla bet 4. Dom bet 7. Gabby bet 10. I bet 5. GameSpot had 1 surprise. Video Gamer had 2 surprises.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
EIP Gaming had 1 surprise.
Here we go.
Xbox Era didn't do it.
Oh.
And those are the only 4 reviews we've had so far. So the
No
winner
early
is both
access.
Huber and Isla.
Yeah!
Simpatico.
We did it.
4, Zyla.
Fours all the fours to the floor.
Bringing the scores to 7 for the Stealthy Centipede. And 4 for the Wet Hummingbird.
Yay.
Let me tell you about patreon.com/.
Oh, we're not done with bets. Change the colors back. In the year 2018, on this very podcast,
What is happening?
I had a bet with Michael Damiani
What? What? Mm-hmm. What?
about what the nature of the main character of the next Final Fantasy would be. Michael Damiani here believed that the next Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy 16, would have a create a character. That the game would star a customized character, and I said, no way. The terms of this bet were if I were to lose, which wasn't possible, obviously, Michael Damiani would customize my protagonist in a Final Fantasy numbered game. And if Damiani were to lose this bet, if the character was to be locked in like every other Final Fantasy numbered single player game, Michael Damiani I would print out a life-sized depiction of that character, and Michael Damiani would have to put it in his streaming room for 1 year.
1 year?
1 year. Now, I'm going easy on Damiani. I have a full-scale 1-to-1 depiction of Clive Rossfield Day.
This is a pleasure.
It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure. Clive is the best. Yeah.
Wall for a year, baby. Look at that. Oh yeah. Magnificent. That is amazing.
That is incredible.
Perfection right there.
Oh, it's so good.
Debt paid. Well, I mean, people gotta wait a year. But
Yeah, we gotta see it on the wall.
Holy shit. 1 year.
Let me tell you about patreon.com/easyallies.
He was so certain.
Or not.
He was so certain.
Smug about
he
it.
said, like, oh yeah, if Yoshi P's directing, obviously it's gonna be a customized character. That's why it's a year. He was willing to take those stakes. I didn't fleece Damiani on this. Let me tell you about patreon.com/easyallies.
This nonsense is funded by viewers like you. You can get in there, $5 a month. You get this podcast early. You get to give us love and respect questions. You get an extended edition with bonus questions that we have to shoot after this still.
Okay.
You get in our Discord, all that stuff. We got a bunch of other tiers. Go check them out. We also have platinum producers who get a shout out every week. This month's shout outs go to Javawabs, Elthanis, and Forever Ender. Shout out.
Shout out.
It's Summer Game Fest, you know that. Keep watching. Keep an eye on EasyAllies.com. Look at all that stuff coming up there.
All week.
Check out Huber's Elden Ring preview, Damiani's Dawn Trail preview. Kyle, what are you doing?
Delayed input every Friday morning
Nice.
in 8-week chunks.
Isla and Huber, you get to split
Whee.
those rights and responsibilities. You get a shout out to anything or anyone that's on your mind this week. Final word and sign off.
Can I do the shout out?
Sure.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, go for it.
I'm gonna shout out the final shape because it is so unbelievably good. This is the end of the Light and Dark Seeker multiverse saga. I try to combine them all. It would be, okay, wait. Light and Darkness is Destiny. Darkseeker's Kingdom Hearts. Infinity, no. Yeah, wait, no. It's What the fuck? Why did my mind go blank? It's 4 hours in this podcast. It's
Why are we doing
the Infinity
this?
Saga.
That's what it's called.
The Infinity Saga.
Infinity
Yes.
War and Endgame.
It's called the Infinity
What are you
Saga.
talking about?
It's the Multiverse Saga and the Infinity Saga.
It's called the Infinity Saga.
Okay.
Officially.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Then the Light and Dark Seeker Infinity Saga.
Cool.
This is the end of it. And I feel like this game was delayed with purpose. It was delayed for a little bit. It's coming out just cooking. It is a prime rib, New York strip ribeye, whatever, filet mignon, whatever the hell your meat is of choice. This game is firing on all cylinders. The last DLC for Destiny 2 was trash. This one is like, yo, you played Destiny for the last 10 years? Like, this is a moment. This is a moment in video games. Remember when Destiny 1 came out and they were like, yeah, this is our 10-year game, 10-year plan. We were like, ha, 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 ah, ha, ha, shut the hell up, ah, ha, ha. 10 years coming to fruition, culminating right before our very eyes. Final shape, so good.
So I get a final word, and then you get the closer.
Well,
You do everything else. I just want to hype final shape. It's all you.
Okay. For my final word, which I remind you can't be interrupted, I heard that final shape wasn't that good.
From who?
I just wanted to say that to piss you off. I just want to say that to piss you off. No, I'm sure it's great. All right. Good night. Good game.
No.